Hello. Actually, hold on. All right. Gotta pause that. All right. How's it going? Your rank climbing this season with Pyramids deck feels broken. I feel like the deck is in a good spot, but I feel like people just... How do I describe it? It puts the opponent in a rough spot. I think people just freak out and they get cooked. Me included. Like, I get my ass beat by... Wait. New game, right? Alright, hello, Sansanju. Hello, Orbs. Hello. Never. I'm on 8-1 in D2. Nice. No, I mean, the cards are good. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, don't, like... I think it's Trials and Tribulations. Turnabout Memories. Oh, hell nah. This MF? She's evil. I mean, spoiler, I guess. But she's infamous. Rise of L and Mitsu on top? Yeah. Alright. So yeah, we'll be doing Ace Attorney. I'm going to try to do 3 trials. The final trial in this one is like 9 hours long. But the one before that is only 2 hours. So I could probably knock out those last 2. But if we keep pace and like finish 3 in one sitting, obviously the first trial is going to be easy. Yeah, the first trial is going to be pretty simple. I could see it done in an hour or 2. But yeah, good luck on your climb. Which one is the final? I don't remember. I just know it's long. I imagine it involves Dahlia Hawthorne at the end. It might be the, like, where they're in the cliffs or something like that. I don't remember. Isn't number 4 a flashback trial that ties in with number, like, the 5th one? I don't really remember. I'm genuinely, like, being honest, dead ass. Like, it's been like 20 years since I played this. Like, I know, like, the basic story beats, but the individual choices and all that, like, yeah. I mean, this is a flashback trial too, but I think like 4 involves like one of the, yeah, whatever. I think she's the antagonist of the final trial, but yeah. Okay, we'll just back in your non-Unk days. Some say I was there with the dinosaurs, so you could say I was Unk back then. All right, let's just play. Huff, huff. Ah! How did I get into this mess? Why? Why did I do that? That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Let's hope that Reggie doesn't get cooked by the minigame again. Alright. Don't talk about her like that. This outfit always kills me, bro. It wasn't me. I did it. I didn't do it. Damn. Is Phoenix Wright a genuine crash out? I guess we'll find out. 5 years earlier, Mia Fey, second trial. Whew, it's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning. Ah, Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know. What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed. Let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer. I'm so sorry, I just thought I'm so nervous today. Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I, Marvin Grossberg, am at your service. Actually, this is my second time in court. Damn. Still, you surprised me. What, with your earnest request last night? Let me handle this case, you suddenly said, and quite forcefully, too. I just found out yesterday about the case, I mean. What? And you already learned all the relevant facts? Well, about that, you see, I mean, of course I have, I think. Oh, dear. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, I'll give it all I've got. Yup, it'll be fine, no problem. Achoo, achoo. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Rai? Actually, it's right. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. Hello, so shoddy. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Please let go of my shirt. That's right. He's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. Lizard crazy, lizard wave. Abakiri. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first thing I appeared in court was a year ago. But that trial traumatized me so badly I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. Yeah, I think that might be the fourth case. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. But this time I'm going to win. For my client and for myself. Alright, we're getting beat up on... Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. Emergency? But isn't that him standing right there next to you? Yes, well, you're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor. I think. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Well, well, well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It will all be over soon. Ugh, this guy's... What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me? That was actually sus dialogue. Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology. Did he disciple talk? Yeah, did he disciple? I just love the did he disciple. It all started with the fucking Ace Attorney shit. It sounds like he was a very bright young man. Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Okay, there's literally a spark plug right here. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body. And the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway, they then called the police. Maybe it's a red herring. Maybe he, like, ingested something, and then, like... You know how Phoenix Wright trials go. Like, here's the murder weapon. Actually, if you flip it upside down, that's the real murder weapon. Or, the autopsy report failed to account for him ingesting a fluid, slow-acting poison, and then he died immediately after. Oh my god. Like I said, I don't remember the details of this case. That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. Hehehe. Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death. An unusual death? What do you mean, Mr. Payne? Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question. Huh? A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I mean, I am a genteel man, if you will. A what? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of. Ah, a perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause. Go on. Please say you know at least this much. I'm so sorry. I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Now see here. The details of the case are filed under the court record. Okay. Date and time of death. Cause of death was a fatal electric shock. Okay. 4/9 at 3 p.m. But you knew that already, didn't you? Ah, the court record. I think I can see that by pressing tab. All the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data there. And think carefully before you answer, my dear. Yes, sir. I'll do just that. I've got to stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. The court record. Okay, let's take a look. I just press tab here. Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death? Thank you, tutorial man. Yeah. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. Electrocution? How could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new, super powerful stun gun, perhaps? The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one more vital issue. Well, what's that? Why, motive, of course. Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant. Bad blood? Well, what do you mean? Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this. I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. Okay, profiles. Third-year art student at Ivy University, currently has a cold. Victim, he was a fourth year. Phoenix Wright's girlfriend. Dated the victim Doug Swallow up until 8 months ago. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna establish that potential motive is, you know... Yeah, okay. Some ex troubles. That's Winston Payne for you. He's one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call him the... Oh, shit. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know? Oh, my God. What happened to bro? 5 years later, he became bald. Phoenix Wright dated someone before Edgeworth? Yes. Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time, I would like to see some supporting evidence. Evidence? Ah, no need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and then shove it into old Greybeard's face. Yes, sir. Into old Greybeard's face. Mr. Grossberg? Try to set a better example for the young lady. Mia, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with tab, so be sure to go over it all. Now then, let's see what you got. What was the cause of the bad blood? Alright, we know it's the girlfriend. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. Dahlia Hawthorne, is it? Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she has some part to play in the story. Ah, he's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness. If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Faye? It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? Defense has no objection. Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh, yes. My name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now, I guess I'm a suspect. No. He means, what did you do before you were arrested? Oh, achoo! I was a university student. Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected in the death of your... But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you, I was... Achoo! Achoo! Will the defendant please refrain from passing on his cold to the rest of us? It seems the witness has something he wants to say. Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. I admit I was there. But I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. I see. So you hardly knew the victim? Right. Like I said, I'm not a killer. Ooh, it looks like the judge understands. You're being naive, you know. Too naive, huh? It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady. And that would be, this witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination. Cross-examination? He's right. And it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if the witness testimony contains any contradictions. Contradictions? If the witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record. But Mr. Wright is my client. Even if he is your client in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see. What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now, that there was a lie, a contradiction? Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Faye. Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Well, my dear, do you think you can manage this on your own from this point? Yeah. 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself. You mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia. I'll be fine. I know what I have to do. Remember, you can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof. Okay, Mia, one more time, from the very beginning of his testimony. Alright. Okay, yeah, this is pretty big. When you say there, you mean the place where the victim was murdered? Yeah, sort of. The place where something happened anyway. Something. You can't hide what happened. We have photographic evidence. Achoo! Achoo, achoo, achoo! Anyway, Mr. Wright. What were you doing at the scene of the crime? I thought you said you didn't know the victim, Mr. Swallow. It was just a coincidence. We bumped into each other by accident. A coincidence, huh? All I did was find his body. You say you found the body? So who called the police? Huh? Achoo, cough, achoo, achoo. Unfortunately, it was some other students that notified the police. Other students. That's correct. They were witnesses. Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there next to the body and shot. Well, what? Is this true, Mr. Wright? Achoo, 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 achoo. You stop sneezing every time you're in a bind. Well, it's true that I was pretty shocked when I found the body. But I... So you didn't know his face or even his name, right? Right. Well, no, that is a... I mean, so which is it? Do you know him or not? Achoo, achoo, achoo. Now, see here. You can't avoid answering the question by sneezing all day. Well, I guess I did know his name. News to me. Why didn't he tell me that before? I heard he used to date Dolly. Who is this Dolly person? Ah, yes. That would be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, I see. Ah, young love. So bittersweet. But that's all I knew about him. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Mr. Wright. How does he know he's British, actually? I guess Yeah, how does he know he's British, though? I guess while talking to him, I don't know. Hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even? But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Achoo. Well, Mr. Wright. Ah, no, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear. Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the... We got the data mine for next back? Oh, you can send it to me. If you have, like, the... You can just post it on Discord and I could just take a look really quick. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe? Yes, well... I mean, the announcement's coming in like 40 minutes, right? He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Da, 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 da. Alright, we can press this. This is new info. Did you see it at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean. Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured you must love British stuff. Okay. Alright. Okay, just checking. Garuda, Goki. Assault mode. Oh, this makes sense, actually. Wait, is this specifically the Jack stuff? Or is it, like, assault mode? I mean, if it's assault mode, it kind of doesn't really change too much because it's like, I would say like I would have expected assault mode because we're missing the Yusei Sonic Warrior retrain, Doomsy, and that's so funny. Doomsy basically has 2 URs because I guess Power Patron. That's so funny. Assault mode, yeah. It's called Buster in JP, which is that's interesting. Doomsy seems like something you'd invest in and then it pays off later. So, but yeah, Radiant Typhoon is probably similar. You get the payoff later. Actually, the payoff is probably more immediate if it comes with the Link 2. All right, this is cool. I don't know if I'll pull from this pack. I don't know if I'm interested in Radiant Typhoon that much. All right. It's true. Cross my heart. I swear I didn't do it. He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night. May I ask you something, Miss Faye? One second. Yes, Your Honor. What is it now? Who's this person anyway? This Union Jack fellow. Uh-oh. The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag. Oh, I see. So you mean like the Stars and Stripes, right? As usual, Your Honor. Your insight astounds me. This crazy glaze. Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now? Mia, there is a contradiction here. Mr. Grossberg, quickly now, show that boy you mean business. With evidence, I need. Okay, Mia, check the court record carefully. I guess we look at the crime photo or something like that. Okay, there's an umbrella. Well, Madeir, do you think you can manage on your own from this point? Okay, I think it's just 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself. Must have tried to bite off more than you do. I'll be fine. I know what I have to do. Remember, you can always press him to get more. Okay. We already... Okay, Mia, one more time. Okay. That's, I think you have to show the umbrella. The huge on the back of his shirt. Oh! Oh, I see. I don't think there's a... Okay, that's Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back. Miss Faye, is there some point to this line of questioning? Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photos. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute. He's wearing a leather jacket. Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you actually came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Please forgive me. Wah! Mia, you've made our client cry. Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon this scene of the crime. Uh-oh. Did I go too far? By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? Yeah, I took some, but was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X? Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X? Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now? Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. Uh-oh. He lost it. Does this even have anything to do with the case? Oh my god. Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Huh? Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene. Whoa, what's this? In the victim's hands. Oh, okay, yeah, I know. Okay, I understand. This was meant for Phoenix. And then, I guess, I don't know, he took it or something and ingested it somehow and then he died. Or something, I don't know. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. Used to be Cold Killer Twitter. True. Oh, what's this? In the victim hands, it's Cold Killer X. Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it. Well, what? Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine, dropped by Mr. Wright, and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright. They always pull this shit. Oh, the killer wrote the culprit's name right before they died. Order in court. Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence. XDD, what's up, please? Very well. The court will accept them into the record. I just mogged Urena? Oh, nice. What was he playing? Were you on Mitsu? And, also, the victim's wristwatch was broken. Let me see this photo. Okay. Ooh, timepiece. Maybe that comes up. Who can read this? Who can read this, guys? What is this like? It's upside down, so it's actually harder for me. But it's like something 15. I drolled after Saji. He made IP more go fast. I had to improv. Oh my god. Was it like 115, I think? Yeah, 115. Yeah. Autopsy report. 3 p.m. Alright. Oh, victim's wristwatch was broken. Fuck. Broken, yes. It ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation? Well, actually, it doesn't make sense, right? Because if it was 1:15 and he died at 3 p.m., it should have stopped at 3 p.m., right? Normal summon Cookie because he's hung. Yes. Cookie. Thank you. What? Yeah. I'll take some water. Thank you. This is really bad. Oh, my buttocks. My poor hemorrhoids. Thank you. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then around 3, we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days. I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. Achoo! I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible. Miss Faye, please begin your cross-examination. Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology because we agreed to meet at 2:45. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there, right on time. You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IBU. Alchemist, I see. I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Oh ho, how fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man. What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for some more details. So you're absolutely certain that you met at 2:45? Yeah, pretty sure. That's the time class ends. They're always doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much. Experiments? Yeah, those pharmacology guys are always in the lab whipping up something. Well, it looks like he's right about the time anyway. Witness, let's go on with your testimony. Alright, I'll press this again to see if any of the other... pharmacology. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though. A little bit earlier in chapter, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. That's right. They sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. High voltage cables. Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. Okay. So what was it about that you were talking about? You know, achoo! That maybe we should hang out again sometime. Hang out again sometime. I wish that were true. Oh, okay, that wasn't that. Okay, maybe this sounds suspicious too. You say you went back. Yeah, that's when I found the body. Okay, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? Well, that's right, I was... Then why, Miss Wright? Why did you go back there? I thought maybe we could make up. Achoo, achoo! Judging by the attitude, I'm pretty sure no one is buying this. I've been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days. Okay. It's rather unusual to catch a cold this time of the year, isn't it? Yeah, I will always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring, huh? I suppose common sense is not always common. So, did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Well, I always took one after meals. So I'm pretty sure all my friends know about it. I lost my bottle of it during the lunchtime. Okay. On the day of, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly. Just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. Ouch! Well, why did you punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. What the? I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death, and the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted. Well, what do you mean? I knew it was too much work for a little girl. Oh my god, this guy's... Oh my god. However, there is one mystery that still remains. There is, Your Honor? How the murder was carried out, of course. Because how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet. Well, that is, you are correct, Your Honor. How exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Your Honor, yes, Miss Faye? I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be most impressive. Hee. Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. Buh. 1 second, I need to click on something. Alright. Let me resize this window too. Okay. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence. Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that. Now then, Miss Faye, let me see what you got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. I guess. As for the cause of death, I say this picture captures it quite well. What? There's nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Okay, where exactly in the photo is the murder weapon? Well, naturally, it's right here. What is that? A severed electrical cable, I believe. I heard the testimony. The machines of pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. Because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. So then the high voltage cable... Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of his death. That is the most likely explanation. That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, I believe some praise is in order. Don't toy with me, old man. Now. The victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant. Achoo! That much is certainly true. Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. But really, it's how they allow them to just run cables instead of conduits. True, right? Yeah, I know what you mean. I feel like conduits are like way safer. But I don't know. I'm no electrician. Because you still have to like thread the conduits through the building too. But I guess they said it's on the roof or something. I don't know. You do? Well, what is it? It is fingerprints. Fingerprints? You mean the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim's wearing a leather jacket. As you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well. Ah, you mean? Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand. Oh, what? I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable. Their conduits rated for outdoors? Oh, nice. Order? That's enough. I think we can conclude that there's no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us. We're done. Mr. Grossberg, my hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. Oh my god. No, you're wrong. Miss Wright is innocent. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Your Honor. Let me see. Ooh. At this time, I'm prepared to render a verdict in this case. Do you have something further to add, Miss Faye? Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth, the whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. Well, I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Well, Miss Faye, no matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you to the very end. We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything. Cough. Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Wright. I'll tell you what really happened. But I already told you, Mr. Wright. There's no need for further... Cough. I did it. I admit it. I pushed him. It's my fault. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's bad news. You're lying! Excuse me, there's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it. Just don't talk about her like that. What you just said, was that the truth? Yeah, yes, I was afraid if I told her, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Well, as things currently stand, you're all absolutely convinced you are. Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, no, thank you. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim. It feels like my hemorrhoid is doing the Harlem Shake. What the hell? Oh my god. I've never seen hemorrhoids described that way. How long ago was the Harlem Shake anyway? What was that, like 2007? No, it was 2013. Okay. I'm going into too much detail. I know. Okay, 2013. Okay. All right, my bad. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At the moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. But I went back, but he was just lying there, dead. Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that is... That, as they say, is that. A simple explanation indeed. At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted. That's true. I heard, like, when you touch something... Like, I think our like, skin has, like, some pretty high resistivity. But, like, if it's like, super wet, it like, lowers dramatically. But when I pushed them, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed. Actually, even a doofus like him couldn't miss that. Miss Faye, let me warn you right now. If your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. Okay. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. In that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. Alright. Okay, let me press this. Cock. Can you tell me about what happened in a little more detail? That guy, he just said what he wanted to say to me. And then he put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. That's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy. I just gave him a light, gentle shove. And when you did that, there was no severed cable anywhere to be seen? Right, there was nothing like that at all. But is it possible that you merely overlooked it? Well, I guess it's possible. What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamroll over you like cheap asphalt. I believe what's important here is the moment the push occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony, witness. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. Okay. Let's see. What did it sound like? A loud noise? What would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like, snap! You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was. Okay, that could have been the cable. Hee. Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted. I don't know, snap is like an definitely like onomatopoeia for like tension being released or something. You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangers. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you hear may be extremely important, so try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Ah, could it have been... Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. He fell right on top of it, and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard. Snap is the one that sounds Rice Krispie. Yeah, Rice Krispie. Yeah. Oh, shit. An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim? Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, trying to like the owner. Again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. Miss Faye, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now? Well, I think it's important because I think the umbrella wasn't broken. This is the new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony. Ha! How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer. Court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony. Okay. So, Mr. So Mr. Swallow fell on top of his umbrella, and you're certain of this? Yeah, it was right there under him. Actually, if it hadn't been under him, I was planning on borrowing it for myself. Umbrella, you mean? Well, yeah, you see I was wearing the sweater here, and Dolly stayed up late for nights at a time knitting it for me. I didn't want the rain to dampen the handmade symbol of her love. Oof, my stomach is not to be used as your personal soccer ball, Mia. I guess she just has a visceral reaction to whenever she sees, like, lovey-dovey stuff. Ah! I'm so sorry. Continue on with your testimony, witness. I think we have evidence. Maybe sweater is the reason he's 24/7 sneezing? Yeah. Fuck! Uh-oh. Okay, what I was hoping to go for was, oh! That's not even the right photo. Okay, so I can still go for it. Oh, I guess it is broken. Okay, I'm gonna do this and see if this works out. Yes! I'm the GOAT. Why did you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier. Well, what do you mean by that? Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. Okay, I guess this is like, this indicates where he fell down, if he fell on top of it. I guess that's like the logic here. Yeah, you're absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. Da, da, da. No! Da, 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 da. Order. The victim, he moved? Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now? Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene. I want it presented as evidence immediately. Umbrella added to the court record. Da, da, da. But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind. It was raining, no? Oh, okay, I guess the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. Yeah. I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render a final judgment. No! Oh my god. His hairline is diabolical. I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. Well done, Mia. Hee hee, hee hee. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about? Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone. I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. Let me guess. You have another witness. Exactly. And this witness testimony will be incontrovertible. Well, who is this witness? Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly? I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. What? I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear. Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this. No way. You can't be serious. Mia, what do you mean by that? I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah. So I guess I can start to relax then, huh? Relax, my boy. You can't be serious after hiding such important facts. But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dolly and we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, one day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this. So she gave it to you as a present, I see. This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly. It certainly is a little bottle, alright. Makes me so happy I can show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Anyway. So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating? Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she's always saying the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What's this? A newspaper clipping. Let's see. Murder in the courthouse? Murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there's some connection between these two cases, am I correct? Okay, let me see what the clip... Okay. Small bottle, given to the right, shows it to everyone. Victim fell on top of the umbrella. Okay, what's the article say? Very little information is being disclosed at this time, since the victim of yesterday's incident in the district courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. However, police are questioning a 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim. The murder tied to the case? How unexpected. I know. This actually is important. Oh my god. I need to finish this myself. Ah, yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. Thank you. I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like research is about over. We'd better all get moving. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. Oh god, yes. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness. Let me move this. Yeah. This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand. Ah, hell nah. What's with the stiff silence? In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. I can't believe he actually said that. Oh! Now then, witness, could you please state your full name? Don't worry, sweetie. There's no need to be nervous. If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them down right down to size. I will bash them with my gavel. I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves. You're all so nice. I almost feel right at home. Not at all! It was nothing. Oh my god. If we move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just wanted to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Insane glaze! Crazy glaze! The honor's all mine. No, the honor's all mine. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Oh my god. Sir? Is there something I can help you with? You just go on and say whatever's on your mind. I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone, I just know it. Yes, yes. I can see why you'd say that. She's going to be a tough witness, alright. Only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. Oh. I'd been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities. I don't know what to say, according to you, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant didn't do anything wrong. Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it's my job to discover the truth. Please, tell us the truth. But I would never. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue. Well, what do you mean by that? Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. Tee. You haven't changed a bit. Mia Fey. What's this? So you two are acquainted? Yes, we've met before. Once. In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours. It's good to see you again, Madam Fey. Madam, I'm no one's grandma yet, girly. I had been planning on go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Talking behind the building. Okay, let's press this. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Dougie. If I press her for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do about her testimony? Is there a contradiction? Huh. I suppose her statement works in our favor for now. I'll hold off on looking in. Let me reread that. They singled that out. But maybe they do that for every statement. Suddenly got all wobbly and flat. Okay, let me reread that again. Okay, so he said he never... Okay, yeah, he got pushed, right? Feeble eyes are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne. So let's drop them, shall we? Oh, I would never... Miss Fey, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe in the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no supporting... Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job. Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. Yeah, it's already been shown that Mr. Wright did in fact push the victim. What? There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw. Yes, Your Honor. I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. Okay. You didn't see it? Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground. And at the time, there was only the two of them at the scene. Defendant Phoenix Wright and the victim Doug Swallow? Yes, that's right. It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything. So do we have to... looked like they were fighting. I didn't hear anything. Okay, let me press this, because this is also pretty fishy. So then, what did it look like they were doing to you? I thought they were having a nice, friendly afternoon conversation. Oh, give me a break. That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge. Oh, I like the sound of that, Mr. Judge. What is bro saying? Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Find some others? Okay. When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department? Yes, they're all very fond of their drugs. Mr. Judge, Mr. More like Mr. Fresh, I know. Please try to stay on topic. So to find some pharmacology students, you went to the labs, correct? That's what I was planning to do, but in the end, I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance. Somehow they all seemed to know what was going on. To know what was going on? But how could the students have known what was going on? Well, I don't know for sure that they knew what had happened. It's just, they all seemed kind of excited about something. Doesn't look like I'm going to get any more info about the students. So, did the students call the police? Yes, I was so panicked. Yes, well, anyone would have been, my dear. That girl, she's telling a super obvious lie and she knows it. She was pretending to protect Mr. Wright. Yes, that's gotta be it. Way to go, Mia. Okay, that means I'm gonna have to dig deep to find the contradiction on this one. Da 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 da. Oh, I mean, we know they were fighting. Do we just... Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. Do we present... Okay, not this one then. Oh, didn't hear anything unusual. That's what it is. Okay. Loud sound. All right, perfect. So even if you didn't see it, you should have at least heard it. That's the logic they're going with. Okay, I understand. You say you didn't hear anything unusual, is that correct? Yes. That's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright, and he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Well, maybe the noise wasn't all that memorable. But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. Ah! May I have a moment to answer? But by all means, I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music at the time. Oh my god. Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered? The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. So I put my headphones on to block it out. Hehehehe. Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there aren't any contradictions in her testimony after all. Wait a sec, Mia. That testimony just now, she said something that could totally change the case. Lightning, right? It was just raining, right? Wasn't there? Okay, I don't know where they were mentioned. It was just like a slight rain out there. Let me. Let me see. Okay. I mean, you can see some clouds out there. Okay, I think the lightning. There's a problem with the witness's testimony. Well, what do you mean? Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct? Yes. What about it? Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right? Now is not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? Oh, I must admit the thought had not occurred to me. Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered, but that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was in fact the victim of a stray bolt. Okay, so just a random... Alright. It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental? Maybe this is just a theory they're going... Just to take off suspicion from Phoenix. Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty. I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye. Huh? I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at the location. What? What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case. Evidence, Mr. Payne? Well, what is this evidence? This affidavit. Who is this affidavit from? The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the lab lost power all of a sudden at around 3 o'clock p.m. that day. Oh, okay. Was it a blackout? All of the okay. Oh, okay. I misread that. So you're saying the equipment lost power because... Precisely! They lost power because of the separate electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m., which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report. Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. Okay. According to the students, the cables are very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future. I see. Apparently, the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break. Some impact for 255. However, there's one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct? Oh, well, I suppose you could say that. Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable? Your Honor. I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to regain momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? Doug? It's got to be either Doug or Phoenix, but who or what caused it? It feels weird to say Phoenix because wouldn't that like be an admission of his guilt? Okay, I'll do this. Okay. Oh, okay. There's no consequences. Okay, then I'm just gonna no consequences. Okay. No, we kind of established this was... Okay, this is crazy. It's definitely not you. It's definitely not you either. You know what? I'm just gonna... Oh my god. One more chance. Alright, give me one more chance. After the third chance. Okay. Your Honor? Oh my... It really was Phoenix? Please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. The defendant's testimony. Yeah, after he pushed the victim, he heard a large shout. Oh, okay, I guess that works. This happened around 3 p.m., correct? Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that? The lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. Yes. The prosecution also came to the same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted. I'm afraid I can't agree with you, Mr. Payne. What's that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. The umbrella, it's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. The victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground. Ah! In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. I mean, I could buy that, but you'd still have to... It's not over. The lamentations of my ending. How I've longed to hear them. It's true. Defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be... Mr. Judge, sir? May I say something? The Madam Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them. What the... Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge? Of course it's alright. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony. Bruh. This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. The truth is, Feeney pushed him twice. Bruh. That's convenient. The first time was into the electrical. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him. But Feeney caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted all occurred in less than a minute. Okay. That is when the defendant pushed him for the second time. I'm so sorry, Feeney, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge? Mr. Fresh. Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Faye, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Truth is, Feeney pushed him twice. First time, that's when cable broke. Okay, that corroborates. Tried his best to run away from him. Let me get this straight. You were happily listening to music on your headphones while you watch this scene unfold? Wow. Miss Faye, I'll have to ask you to stop badgering the witness. I wasn't happy. I was so scared that I couldn't even move. All I could do was stand there and cheer them on. Cheer them on? Cheer them on? What do you mean by that? Well, I wish the best for them both and that they would each give the fight their all. That's very sweet of you to be so supportive. What the fuck? Caught up and crashed into him from behind. All occurred in less than a minute. Is that true? Okay, let's press this. Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted? I'm sorry, I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away. That's understandable. Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold. If I don't figure out the contradiction here, it's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with her lie, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. Think, Mia. Does this timeline seem fishy? 2:55. Time of death 3 p.m. So I guess it couldn't have happened in less than a minute, right? It would have to be 5 minutes. Guess that's the idea. Oh, Jesus. That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Oh my god, they're really driving home the time puns. Would you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at this precise time. The victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m. Oh, I guess that is... Wait. Oh, this is the hour. 3:05. I thought it was 1:15 because of the... Okay, I switched the minute and hour hands. But it was upside down, okay? My point is this. Yes, one hand's on the 3, yes. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable sapping? Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Ah! Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposed that it was during the interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. Order in the court. This is nonsense. The real murderer? Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it? There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow, only after my client had left the scene. Was there a window of opportunity for the real killer? Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as this real killer? It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready. Very well. But remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who is the real killer? Da 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 da. It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne. Wow, how dare you? The defense is grasping at straws. 10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you. We still don't really know. So I guess we just need another testimony. Order, Miss Faye. Well, what I mean, that is to say, Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on the day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. How could you say something so mean, Madam Faye? I didn't do anything. Miss Faye, this is a very serious charge you are. Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say. Achoo! You, what is it? Please strike everything the defense said from just now from the record. What the? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man. Ah, achoo, leave my Dolly alone, achoo. Dang, this Phoenix lore. That boy, he's gotten himself in way over his head. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back. It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report on the incident in your newspaper clipping. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Let me see what the little report says. Location, victim, Diego Armando. Occupation, lawyer. Suspect, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. I think I have an idea. I guess this is this necklace. We still haven't used it yet. It's got a small bottle. She gave it to Phoenix, and she keeps asking for it back. So there's probably some connection between the. This is probably where the ingested poison was. It details how you came to lose your boyfriend. Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, really, Your Honor, I. May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't you worry, my dear. I have the situation well in hand. That is, go right ahead. Madame Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie? Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also try to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright. I told you that you should let me handle this. Sorry. Please go ahead. How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear. I believe the girl is asking what on earth her motive would be. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, the same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Further testimony? What about? About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What could that possibly have to do with this case? The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, I have evidence to suggest that she, in fact, had a very good reason. Very well, then. The court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer? Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. How I met my Feeny. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. Mr. Wright, do that again and you will be held in contempt of court. Now we enter the final act of our little drama. As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her. Get her? I hardly know her. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. Duh. Okay. Sounds like something I should press connector to the case or something. So until that time, you had been dating Doug Swallow. Yes, I'm a real fool, I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly. I am ashamed of myself. Bruh. No, not at all. Look at me, I'm infamous for changing my mind. My critics have even taken to calling me Judge Fickle. Ho ho ho. Maybe you should look for a different line of work. Despite that, however, he always hands down the correct verdict. That's why some people also call him the Great Judgini. It's like we were destined to meet in this very... Okay, I don't think this matters. Okay, I don't want to give a shit about this, I think. We've been going out ever since... Okay, look. Were there any bad feelings between you and Mr. Swallow? No, none at all. We parted on very good terms. But that can't be. Our investigation also shows that it was a clean breakup. Huh? Are you sure? Yes, it seems that they both wanted it that way. So the victim wanted to break up with her. So you're saying that Mr. Swallow also wanted to break up with you? Well you see... What a cruel thing to ask a lovely young lady like this. By the way, I have never once considered leaving my wife. Alright, no one asked, bruh. No one cares, Mr. P! Ah. No! Unk was just trying to flex his faithfulness and got owned by the... He got out-unked. Got his ass. She didn't deny it. That must mean Doug Swallow must have seen through her little act. He must have gotten a glimpse of her true nature. Listen to me, Mia. That woman has a judge in the palm of her hand, you see. So the only way to discredit her is to find a contradiction in her testimony. The courthouse reading room. That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Manafei. After all, Beanie was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room? This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case. Miss Faye, I'm warning you. This has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case. I have to remember, the judge is on Dolly's side. I better tread carefully. Keep pressing. Your Honor, if you allow me some latitude, I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue off their testimony. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courtroom? Please, Your Honor, the answer is simply this. Okay. Another one. Oh, there was originally 4 and there was a third one. Huh. You were writing a paper on. So, okay, okay. I just pressed a new statement. Okay. I didn't read it though. Oh, you were writing a paper on what? On the relationship between modern Senryu poetry and the criminal underworld. Ho ho ho. That sounds like a fascinating research idea. Am I getting old? Now I've even forgotten what I forgot. Again with the midlife crisis though. You know, why did that girl really come to that courthouse? Isn't that what you wanted to know? And speaking of forgetting things, you haven't forgotten a police report, have you? Went through a lot of trouble to get it, my dear, so be sure to read it carefully. Okay, so like... Okay, I'm pretty sure I have to present something here. Is it really just the police report? They like literally pointed it out. I think they like... Okay, let me see if I can follow the logic. Oh, suspect. Okay, there we go. She's lying. Okay. Easy. Okay. Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? What is the meaning of this cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye? 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. Another tragedy? You mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this court. That name is Dahlia Hawthorne. What? The Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in the criminal case just 8 months ago. Order. This is unbelievable. It's true then. Oh, fun. Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness. Winston Plain will not allow you. Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking. Alright, well, pardon me. Go right ahead. It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me. Expressed some interest, huh? Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago. I see. Okay, I've tied the 2 crimes together. Now I've just got to stay on the offensive. Well done, Mia. Ooh, you've really lit a fire in my heart. And my buttocks. I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids. Stop bringing this shit up. Bro has like 1 personality trait. It's his fucking hemorrhoids. I met the lawyer who was positioned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was just a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. That's what happened here 8 months ago. However, as you heard from the witness testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination. What the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger? Aha, Mia, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. Let's go, Aura. That proud posture and self-confidence. Absolutely smashing. Okay. What were you talking about with the defense attorney? Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential. According to the report, you were being interviewed regarding another case. The lawyer that was killed, he said that he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger. Why don't you tell us all about what that incident was? That has absolutely nothing at all to do with this case. Objections sustained. The defense's question is stricken from the record. You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne? Well, I guess I was just born under a bad sign. Don't worry, Dolly, I'll protect you. Now, you heard the man. Now that is true love, young lady. Oh, Feeny, please. Ugh, those two are really making me ill, albeit for decidedly different reasons. Really, but okay, let's hear about this poison. But how much liquid is 2 teaspoons? Well, let me see. My bottle of eye drop says a half fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons. So it's about 2/3 of that amount, huh? The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. Must have been after I left the table. Did you see the new pack? Yeah. I don't know if I'll pull from it. I'll probably save. I don't think I'm interested in Radiant Typhoon. Doomsy might be an interesting pickup, but it's not like Radiant Typhoon is bad or anything. I just don't. I don't know. I think I have all 3 Justice Hunters decks, so that's pretty good. I can. There's other archetypes I'll probably be more interested in. Goki, I wish. I fucking hate Goki. Feather Duster Turbo. Oh yeah. That's. Oh my god. Oh my. That's gonna be a Duelist Cup. That's going to be a Duelist Cup. I don't even expect any pre-hits either. So, like, not that it needs any or whatever. But yeah, they didn't hit Feather Duster. Or Harpy's Feather Storm. It's Storm. I know exactly what you're talking about. Don't worry. Yeah, it's Storm. But Feather Storm. Yeah. Genuinely, I think it's going to decide a lot of games in the Duelist Cup. Like, so it'll be a genuinely okay. Must have been after I left the table. That's really sus. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. Heard it was a very. How do you know this shit? Especially what kind of phone is it? How so? Well, I heard that it's impossible to detect. Oh, and where would something like that come from? I'm sorry. All I know is what I heard over the policeman saying. Okay. Yeah, Sheena's broken. Yeah, Sheena's really strong. They said something about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Corsair. Oh, okay. That card's the Link 2. I think there's actually 2 Croceas, if I remember. There's a Link 2 and then level 9, I think. Or I don't know what the level, but basically I think you're talking about Link 2. This case has a lot of parallels. The first case of the Chronicles game. Which Chronicles? They said something about using advanced chemical process to purify it. Chemical process. Well, that's quite impressive. I think it's the one you said. Oh, okay. Oh, you mean Sheena, the hand trap? The one with the Japanese kid that goes through. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. How like, I know what you're talking about. I do like great. I was watching Genmu play Great Ace Attorney. I think that game has very good cases. Well, actually, I don't remember case 2 very well, but case 1 and case 3 were very good to me. Like, they hold up just as well as some of the cases in the original trilogy.
So I'm actually very interested in playing it, but I literally just learned it. You know, I basically spoiled myself. But what's called? So hopefully, maybe in like I don't know, maybe in the future I'll forget. But yeah. This is very similar to the first case. I know. So let's play the whole game. Nice. The better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? You see, I'm innocent. I want to know where to get a poison like that. That's the reason they didn't arrest you? Because no one could show how you could have gotten the poison? I think that's a good enough reason, Manape. She's right, and I think we've all had enough of Miss Faye's questions. So in essence, the main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime, because no one could have shown how she could have obtained the poison. And all we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Great. Now, just how did a student get a hold of poison of all things? Oh, lit student. Do we just show the necklace? I think we just show the necklace, right? Fuck! Does this evidence establish... Oh my god. I think we have to get this. It's pretty good. Nice. Yeah, the third case really, like watching it, I was like, holy shit, that was a really good twist. But yeah, I see the first case, like, you know, it's like someone with nobility, that, you know, a woman of nobility that you're trying to incriminate, and she's also doing the whole like, I could never do this, I'm just a refined lady. And then I think like one of the craziest parts is she has evidence and she's like, whoopsie, and like just trashes the evidence in front of everyone and is like, oh well, fuck me, I guess. And she gets away with it. Ass support is coming. Sky Striker support. Okay, sorry. Okay, how could she have obtained that? Oh, is it Doug Swallow? Pharmacology. No ass alt mode. I need to read those cards. Oh, that's her plug. Doug Swallow. Yeah, okay. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison? I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab. Dang, she had a plug. That's crazy. But boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow? I got something else she can swallow? Hell nah. Those are some evil words. Hell nah. That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. If you recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student. Oh my gosh, sorry. At IB University. Pharmacology? His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit would never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then, it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at this very table. You! No! Order? Could be? That's nothing but a piece of second. May I say something, Madam Faye? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container. Well, yes, that's true. I was searched immediately after the incident took place. Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down. But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law.
If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof. Proof? She got me good with that. I mean, it's a locket, right? Provide some evidence or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're gonna lose this lead. Police conducted a full-body search of Dahlia and over the entire courthouse. Yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred. You're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder. Then where is the container? The container the poison was carried in. What happened to it? Yes! You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? That's why you passed it on to something that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched. Who is this person? Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. So the defendant was the witness's accomplice? Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present. What? But that's... that's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye? The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding that one piece of evidence I wouldn't give her away. What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here? No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. Oh yeah, I just gotta... Sorry, I gotta... No! Ah! Oh, order in the court.
Objection!
On behalf of Dolly, I object. Well, Mr. Wright, control yourself. I won't let you bully her like this. Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat. Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her. Madly in love? I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia want to date you anyway? No. Nothing wrong with that. Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please open your eyes at this point in the trial. I think it would be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is because of that necklace. Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. But the necklace, back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she's always saying the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying! But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you. No, that's a lie. Wow. Eee. Mia, are you alright? Ah, the defendant. He's getting away. Bailiff, hurry, after him. Are you alright? Yes, I think so. That boy, he went completely insane. Where's Mr. Wright? Looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh no. What is it? The bottle necklace, Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone. What? That's terrible. Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Lizard crazy, foolish boy, that's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now? Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the sort of history court. I'm sorry. I'm afraid that your apology is not enough. Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me, I'm sorry. It's okay, just give back the necklace. I ate it.
Yeah, so this is pretty similar to the GAA case. Like the what's called? Well, I mean, you know, it's not this. It's he's the defendant and she was the accused, but she like literally breaks decisive evidence, like in front of everyone. You what? You ate it? It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first. But yeah, what the what? What is he doing now? Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it. It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly, that bottle did not contain a deadly poison. How could you be so sure? I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defense is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like fledgling defense attorneys of overactive imagination. So it would seem. No, there must be some mistake. That bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency. There. It's all right, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. It's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust a witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Hell nah. She'd just, like, throw you to the wolves. Which is why I can state your assessment of her is completely wrong. That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of events. But why? This may be impossible for a beginner like you. Just did this crazy. But in a court of law, evidence. No shit. Even after I prove so much, is she gonna get away with everything? Well, now that suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the trial. But, Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believe me. I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you. What is it? That day, the day I met Doug Swallow. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole poison from our lab. Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time too. Could only have been here. That girl is a thief. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. To be honest, even okay, like this testimony is still a little flimsy, right? Because he could have still fabricated that, even though it is like, I don't know. It's just like at this stage, it's kind of hard. I don't know. I don't know if it just creates suspicion, but it doesn't really like incriminate. Well, maybe the other students can corroborate that, like, you know, that story. So I guess that's not like, it's not necessarily fabrication. But yeah, it's just the timing's like also kind of convenient too. That's ridiculous. There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly. Your Honor, this is the defendant is Miss Faye. You tell them. But Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. So we put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony. Then there's only one possible conclusion. Defense believes that Dahlia Holliston stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow. The night before? Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye, you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this. Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore, who is Miss Dawn? Okay, it's Phoenix, right? Pun intended. There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia's Hawthorne's way. That person was Mr. Phoenix Wright. Me? Nice one, streamer. I know. That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. On accident. Well, it's true that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact,
You, Miss Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be. But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love. Or Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice. I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right. But even so, why? Why would she go as far as murder him? 8 months ago, just after the fall of the tourney in the basement cafeteria? Dolly Hawthorne could only think of one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. Yeah, you mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright? Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true! Beanie, what a joke you are. Ah, nah. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me. Miss Hawthorne? It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine, I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal, no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. Well, we'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? Seems your sniveling little crybaby client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face? Well, Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you? Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now, if you don't mind. But we're not finished. Fine. Then I ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. I can't let her get away this time. Stop, Mia. If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer. The ultimate price? You'd be forced to take off your Tourney's badge forever. You'd be forced to take off your Tourney's badge forever, I'm afraid. No. You better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray? Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that would establish your guilt once and for all? If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point, I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with it. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof. Impossible! You can't possibly... Stupid woman. It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will only allow one piece of evidence to be presented. Just one? If you're unable to establish your guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Miss Wright. I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She's planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there. Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence. Show this court irrefutable evidence that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright. Found clutched in the victim's hand. We haven't used this, though. I mean, I did, you know, theory that, well, I was thinking this guy, you know, ingested these or something like that. But it seems like you know, like the logic, if you're trying to target you know, Wright, you would poison these because he's guaranteed to ingest these. So yeah, I guess I could follow that logic.
Here is, Your Honor, the evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all. Cold Killer X, Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine. Hee. Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold? Twitter is toxic? Oh my gosh. If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. Well, what? Remember what the defendant said in his testimony. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly. Just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some. Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine. I would like the court to recall the crime. Oh, during the 10 minutes, she probably got Doug to ingest the what's called. Maybe. Okay, maybe I'm. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence? Huh? What are you talking about? 8 months ago, poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright. I believe she did testify that she was going to meet the defendant. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used a severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Oh, okay. Okay, that was... I mean, the autopsy report confirmed this, I guess. Fortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. On top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poison cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago? 8 months ago? Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else hold it. Doug Swallow, in this case. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman. She's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation. I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine. I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some? Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of the medicine right now. Mia Fey. Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay? Huh? Why, yes. I'm going to spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. Woo! It's finally all over. I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim. But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it. I don't care, I'm Winston Payne! And I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes? Would you care to try this cold medicine? What? Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said. Got his ass. There, it's alright, rookie. For example, I would trust this witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Bro. His mouth cashing checks, he or like lose something? Yeah. So if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison here, right? You see, yes. And here comes the back pedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life? Yeah! My hair! It's flying off! My beautiful hair! Ah! No, 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 no! Oh my god. Sag. Mr. Payne? About Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest. Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning. His hairline is cooked, I know. We're not coming back from that. Don't lie, just admit you were wrong. By the way, Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor? Was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other? Bruh. Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. Very well. Mr. Payne? This can't be happening, it's a nightmare. It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say? It can't be true, my dear Dolly. Achoo! Very well then. I believe I am ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Yippee! Alright. Yippee! The court is adjourned. Mia, you were wonderful in there. Thank you for everything, Miss Grossman. During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius. Bruh. Mr. Grossberg, do you, maybe think you could stop talking about them? That's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Probably we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this. Oh, Mr. Wright, congratulations. Thanks. You know, I was thinking, go on. The Dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand, I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah. The Dolly I know could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Yeah, you're right. It's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more and try to grow up a little. But... out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. What kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, I'm starting to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. There's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Say, Miss Faye. A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer until, like I planned, and managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that is a story for another day. Ja. Oh my god, this guy Godot. Oh my god. This guy too? Oh my god. The most annoying people on forums had this guy as their avatar. Oh my god. Alright, sick. The guy who drinks the coffee? I know. And he has that like BGM. I also know the twist with him too. So unfortunately, I'm going to be able like beep 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 beep. Detective, we made it. Woo!
What a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Gumshoe! Oh ho, you said it, pal. That must have been a rock solid security that was scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double check? Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this. Ah! We've been had! I didn't catch the combination, me neither. At least it wasn't like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah ha ha ha! Better luck next time, gentlemen. Ah ha 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 ha! Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Ah ha 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 ha! Ah ha 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 ha! Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna... Oopsie. Alright. I need to put on some, I need to put on some socks right now. And then a sweater. I'm almost done eating my little salad too. That first case was pretty alright. You know, I don't know if I would call it straightforward though, but I do like the little bit of lore drop. Let me put on this. Put on sweater. Let me see. All right. All right. Okay. Just almost done. Just grabbing a blanket. Okay, now I'm super cozy. All right. Get this. Hey, Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about, Al? Hee. Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? What do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are... Huh? Ha! Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and... Pearly, of course. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Hee. Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this? Some kind of poster? Parain Village, isn't that? That's right. It's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Ha ha ha, very funny. You can laugh all you want, but you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasures of Parain exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Heh, same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then... No, autoplay. I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just cover for true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medicine medium and a bit of a shady character. Hey, who are you calling shady? Yeah, why'd you say that? Sometimes Phoenix just says some random shit. This little girl is Pearl Faye, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I can't want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Kurain Village is the home of the mysterious Kurain channeling technique. Maya here is the daughter of Kurain School of the Channeling Master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright. This is like a plot point in Baki. I was watching Baki, and there's a spirit medium that does the spirit channeling. Like, literally, like, the exact same character. Well, okay, not exact same character. But, like, the exact same technique of, like, channeling a dead person. So, Alright. Nick, how long are you gonna make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. So it looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Lordly Taylor. City's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Wow, this is awesome. Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. All depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in Fay Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom. Say, Nick, person in charge of the exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouses. Alright, I guess we should go and say hello. Alright, I'll investigate after. Yep, this is the basement warehouse, alright. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Right. A monster, you're right. Huh? A monster? Good evening. It's good to see you again. I know you. Haha, nice to see you again too, little miss. Ah, hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. And so this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. Alright. No beat, GM. Really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Right? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Oh yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, I guess she wouldn't know because she was like kidnapped the entire time during that case. Well, why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up. That's all. Mystic Maya, shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 10 months ago. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case. Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews, if it wasn't for us. No, I don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Whew, that's a relief. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lord Lee Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums. Yes, I did! That's really wonderful. So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. Security guards are very highly trained as well. That sounds good. What is it with that face she's making? I want to do something nice for you and your friends, Miss Wright. So that's why you arranged this exhibit? I knew the Kurain village was the hometown of your assistant Maya. That would be great to let the rest of the world know about it too. But it's not exactly thanking me per se, is it? Maybe, but who'd want to see an exhibit on the treasures of Phoenix, right? I guess I can't argue with that one. It looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr. I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something? Kinda doubt it. Aha! I got it. Maybe it said spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. Might have said spaghetti festival. What do you think? Okay to me, besides. Security camera is trained on the warehouse door. Set up to take a picture of anyone that enters or exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. That's literally Yu-Gi-Oh, though. Mr. Nick, what's the big door over there? It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look. Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there. Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel. Buh. Why are you telling me that? Slide. Oh, that makes sense. Oh! Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Ami, right? Yes, it's a statue of the woman who invented the Kurain channeling technique, Ami Faye. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Wow. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me, how should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Hey, so, but this is the first time I've ever seen the statue. That thing is the Kurain Shichi Shito. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Ah, phooey, I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Oh, look, it's already 8 o'clock. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Ooh, I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Ha ha ha, Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with the kids' dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. Haha. Shall we head upstairs then? After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wondering seeing Miss Andrew looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day something terrible would happen. Nick, this is terrible. What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm going to turn on the TV. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced they believe the work of the renowned. I actually don't know how to pronounce that. I think it's renowned. Phantom Thief. Mask the Mask. But Mask the Mask, according to a spokesperson, Lord Lee Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this Phantom Thief, who only targets rare treasures. Lord Lee Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure? Lord Lee Taylor? You don't think? Yes! Now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask the Mask. Our most valuable treasure. The Kurain Sacred Urn was stolen. What? Refresh my memory a little. What's a Sacred Urn? It's only the most important treasure in Kurain Village, that's all. Look, it's right there on the poster. Oh my god, the pearl. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mystic Ami, the founder of Train Channeling Technique. Right, Pearly? Ah, yes, that's right. Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Oh no, poor Pearly. Huh? Well, teehee, there are some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? Oh my god. That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Korean village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn turned out to be an important clue in that case. Oh my god. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I... Mr. Nick, your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? Well, I thought the urn was the village treasure, so I don't see how... The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Korean School of Channeling Technique. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick? I won't let you say you don't. Oh, okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it? Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah, and get the sacred urn back. Well, I'm not a detective, I'm a lawyer. That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again? Master Mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Master Mask. Ah, it was terrible. I was arrested and everything. 1 year ago, the murder in Korean village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. His urn wound up being a key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick? Would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said that you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember this urn used to say Ami on it. Until Pearl accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either. This is so sad. Anyway, this is how our gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Ami, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now. A whole year later. I can't believe it myself. Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh? Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. No, it's Gumshoe. I can tell it's Gumshoe. Oh no, not him again. It's you! And I'm not the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why were you here anyway? Alright, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Hello. Been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now is a good chance for you to remember it, right? If it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick. Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess. Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened? Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn. I know about that. Oh, well, the criminal's name is Master Mask. I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that? Well, I guess I sort of kind of owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said, the urn was just stolen. The scene of the crime, you mean here, right? Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh? So who's guarding the basement warehouse? That guy. It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head thinking that he's an ace detective. Ace detective? Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Master Mask. Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Master Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. Underneath those disguises is the true Master Mask. So he's some kind of master disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time. What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing Sacred Urn? Of course I did. The guy always sends a calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So why do you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. So what's he like? Well, like I told you, Master Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Wow, that is impressive. All by himself? Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time a thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout, but none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy. But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? What's this? Here it is. Don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's his mark on the front? That's Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. You can say it's smart. All of his calling cards have got it on them. They didn't mention that on the newsflash. We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only reason why we can tell it's a calling card is real or not is by this emblem. That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. Thanks. Apollo Justice. Athena Sykes. Miles Edgeworth. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. That's probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know? Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? I didn't realize Monica was a magnifying glass. I'm afraid I have a very little offer, but please make yourself at home. Who are you anyway? Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. Well, what do you see? Zvari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes! That's scary. How did you know that? How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. My name is Atme, Luke Atme, Ace Detective. Oh, hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's right. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. I'm Maya Fey, Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm, Pearl Fey. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. Excellent! Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? Oh my god. So, are you really as famous as you say? Of course, for a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me! I am Master Mask's archenemy, the Ace Detective. Look at me. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the various forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light. Boy, now I'm really lost. What's he saying, Nick? I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned to the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Megina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask, with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. He said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Well, compared to the treasure that I have retrieved for them, it's not much. So in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Oh! Tell us what you know about Master Mask. And keep it simple, please. Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in the most glorious battle. I see, huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here in Lordly Taylor? Naturally. Wherever Master Mask goes, you will find at me laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps, more like to mask out elegancy and made a beautiful getaway. But this time I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course! After all, I always say, there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. I first received a request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received Master Mask's calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes, so ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse and waited for him. Alone. Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? Got a lot of nerve after all. It was you that let Master Mask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others. Corn-sealed? Precisely. Even the guards on duty were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Why is the thing missing? Also, organic? Annie? What happened to the Berg? B-U-R. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though no one came through those doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? That's just not possible. Oh, I see the little... What the fuck just happened? So there's paint? A bent... Yes, Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? This criminal is an artist. The crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, ace detective at me, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs. Could you translate that for me, Nick? I think you pretty much said don't touch anything amateurs. If there's something you wish to know, you have but to ask at me. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Master Mask. What do I do now? Does he have any top secret information, stuff that only a real crime buff would know? I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace has to say. Oh my god. Master Mask calling card. It's got his emblem print on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information. Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to act like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us, ever. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you two are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say that exactly. That's right. We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to have a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return them to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Atme Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you will excuse me, I have much to do. Well, wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called? Shichishito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese. Or so says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. 1 hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I better sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword. Wasn't Mystic Ami holding it last night? Ah. And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it was now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I would expect any less from a little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow. Aha! I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme smashed Master with it. Like this. Yow! What the heck? What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head! My hair! Yeah, this is suspicious. That pathetic looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that has the sacred urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there. Grr, I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box? What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of a manner. There's no box suitable for it, Mr. Ray. And I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Master Mask had taken the box too. Duh. Okay, we already looked at the burger. Oh, look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Alright, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had the exact same conversation before somewhere? Yeah, I think I remember, I think it was during one of the samurai. Oh, shit! This is a moment frame. You have, like, the beam. Yeah, it's like, I can't tell if it's... Oh my gosh, you have, like, the little moment frame connection. Is it a moment frame? These are flanged. Oh my gosh. So I imagine this is still welded. Or it could be... Man, I forgot. It's been a while. Okay, anyway. But... This reminds me of the double top plate. That's not the double top plate. That's for, like, wood. There's, like, a doubler plate. When it's connected to the column is connecting with the beam. But anyway, whatever. Enough me nerding out. What the fuck is this, bruh? Look what you did, Nick. Buh. Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed the color. That's outrageous. But this paint has already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was spilled. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain. Huh? You're right. What could it be? That's the box's outline, right? This statue of Mystic Ami is so cool. I want a gold statue of it myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's Right and Co. How about a gold statue of me? Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. What is it, Pearls? The statue of Mystic Ami. Was this where it was last night? Ah. Pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. It says Organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organized. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either, because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? Damn, straight up. Security camera, he's trying on big doors, set up, take a photo. Security camera? Yeah, go stand in front of that door and it'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this? They're so fun. Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name. Looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera can take a photo of them. It's probably the trap the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. Might even find a photo of Mask to Mask. Let's see here. Wow, I really stink at working these things. Oh my god. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Like, at the very least, it would be, like, password protected. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you would have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Hey, Nick, your cell phone's ringing. Beep. Hello, Phoenix right here. Oh, ho, 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 ho. It's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying you captured Mask to Mask? Bingo! Well, actually he surrendered, but I still got him. Mask to Mask surrendered. That's right. So when can we come and pick up the Sacred Urn? Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. Something wrong? You think you can swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you, Mask to Mask. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. Beep! Detention center, huh? Okay. Let me save this really quick. Alright, I have to go to the bathroom. But yeah, we'll probably, I'll be back. BRB. Oh, Brady Typhoon doesn't come with their link too? That would be funny. Yeah. Okay, now I really gotta go. Oh. I am back. So detention center, right? Oh my god. Okay, I guess we have to go to the... Oh my god, look at this. Look at this MF. This is Detective Agency? Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie. Hello? Is anyone here? It looks like nobody's home. What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try it back later. Oh, I think I have to go to the law offices first. Okay, I'll examine it afterwards. Let's go to the detective agency. There we go. Yeah. Hey, pal. Welcome to the detention center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep. After all, Master Mask. Right, but where's the sacred urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before, but you're the victim in this case. Huh. Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. You know, he's right, Nick. Yes, if you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to think of the victim as dead person because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get that secret urn back. Please, don't just ignore me. Who are you? I'm a Master Mask, okay? Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? I'm Ron Delight, the famous Master Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. You're the Master Mask guy? Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean. What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled Master Mask. It's actually Mask the Mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling. We know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. And a major crybaby, too. So why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well, I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right? Priceless treasure. That's a broken old urn. I mean, it's like, okay. Phoenix is being a dick. I have a little favor to ask. Yes, what is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Or maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said, especially that last part. Mr. Mask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir, I will. I promise. Maybe not. See, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Mask, about the urn. Oh, yes, the urn, right away. Or, actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me. Enough already. Just tell it to us straight. Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. Whoa, what? What did you say? Did you say you lost it? Yes, sir. No, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train, you get distracted, you forget your bag, you know? I never forget the bag. I always get my bag, bro. Never fumble the hustle. What? You forgot our sacred urn on the train. Wait a minute. You went on that train just like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. That story's more surreal than a Dali painting. Are you really sure this creep is Master Mask? Maya, don't call him a creep. I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that. I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you can go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick? What does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry, naturally I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment actually, Palazzo Palpepe, 3rd floor. Let's go, have a look at Nick to Master Mass hideout. Let me tell me, she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Okay, I have to actually. I'll be right back. I have to put away my dishes. I just finished my food. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay, that took a bit longer. Whee! Alright. This case, I don't really remember this shit. Alright, let's move. Oh, this is cute. I wonder if he's just a fanboy though, like some LARPer. Like he's not even like he probably doesn't know about the calling card. But if he does, then it's kind of cooked. Wow, check this place out. No doubt about it, this is Master Mask Hideout, all right. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right, I'm Desiree. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Faye, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nikki Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome. Did she really call me Nikki Boy? Who's this? Robin. Robin from, One Piece. What about your husband? Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit. By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting that he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. Huh, but are you saying he didn't? Ha, of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless urn. Is it possible that his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Me, I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for filthy nature, but I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. Other day, it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. But where does Mr. Delight get all this money from? Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of money. He's a security guard. I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. But pulled over? Yes. I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes, anyway. Last night, I got pulled over by a policeman. Can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, that poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Light? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night, but when I got home, he was already fast asleep. Basically, he's got no alibi. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, that's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know? Wow, there's no fooling it. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride it. The emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron Light really is Master Mask. No! You better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. It's Master Mask. There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that. Ah, I'll be taking this crown now. Ah, I don't get it. What's it supposed to be? Bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nose. Look, Nick. It's a big beard. There's also a mask made out of cardboard. Here, Nick. Try on this big board. Come on. Try it on. Hey, cut it out. Now put on the mask. Ah, it's Phoenix the Mask. Let's borrow it for a while.
No way, I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as it is. Oh, there are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck in stuff. Let's see here. No, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. No, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Well, wow, Ron really studied this stuff. Yeah, that's not great. Whole bunch of stuff piled up here. Duck and cover. It's a missile. Do you know there's dynamite missiles? But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well made toys. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? The depths of the Mazarin Stone, the great albatross strategy. The depths of Mortal Goddess statue, the great knuckleball strategy. Did the police even investigate this place? This scene looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know, it's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway. Thanks to a helmet, an alien helmet. That looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. Thanks to a transceiver, an alien transceiver. Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown up for a little bit? Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult. That's a new low. Cook. Nick, it's a torpedo. It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Where could you have picked up some matches? Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. Oh my god. Looks like everything. Do I have, is that anything? So what do you know about this? No, you can't show her that. That emblem top secret. Oh, sorry about that. The way she said top secret was the worst giveaway than what I did. Oh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. I don't think she has, maybe I could project the profile. But your husband and Master Mask? Master Mask, of course I know all about it. Cousin is his biggest fan. Yep. What? Huh? Well, biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. But wait, did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master Mask. What? What are you talking about? Yeah, that's pretty... Oh. I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. So when exactly does his mind put it? Well, not very often, anyway. What exactly does Mr. like to see in her husband, anyway? Wow, you must really seen skyrockets when you first met him to love him so much. Skyrockets. I don't know if people still use that word. As long as I got my motorcycle and my Ronnie, I'm happy. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that plus a little excitement and a little shopping money. Then I'm happy. Now she's starting to sound a bit greedy. Don't you think, Nick? So when did Ron first become Master Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask. Huh? But wait a second. Look around this room. This place obviously Master Mask hideout. No, you're totally wrong. Realty's hideout wouldn't look like this. Because Ronnie's so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures, but Master Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. She would like you exactly criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight is the Master Mask after all. Hey, can I ask you something, Mickey boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is legal activity. I have a feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter, yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Light? Okay, you got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Alright, letter... I think we just go back. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desi? Thank you. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Aww. Mr. Lawyer? Yes. In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. Yeah, but you're a lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case. Victims of this masked guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, a poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she should be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. Or no, actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? Oh, no, let's take it. Well, should I? I've decided to give it a try. Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief. I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. But pearls? I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you. Ever. Wow. That's so sad. But Pearly, wait. This is gonna be ugly. I'll go after her. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls? She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you? What about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm going to cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road. Ah, Mr. Nick, welcome back. Oh, hey, Pearls, you're back too, I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls. Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Aww. I feel bad. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Hey, it's okay, I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Kurain Village. Still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mr. Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey, Maya, I've always thought it was just because she was young, but what about Pearls? I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. Well, what is it? It's kind of like a Kurain Village custom, sort of. Oh. Okay, I gotta check how long this case is, because I'm pretty sure it's like 4 hours. Okay, we'll get through it. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is... Oh, yeah. I remember now, Pearl's mother, Morgan Faye. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me too. Maya, my mother's gone too. There are hardly any men in Kurain Village. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. Pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago, about how spiritual powers were on very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Kurain village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving, especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father, he's gone? He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Sag. So your mother's still missing? Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Faye, current master of the Kurain channeling technique. Disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. Sort of a spirit medium thing. If your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. This is Maya, the master of the Kurain technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around at the office. Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah, I acted like a baby. Pearls? I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick? Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. Oh, that's okay. Well, I'm going out now for a little bit. Huh? Well, where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power, so I'm going to show you I can be useful too by finding some evidence. Hey, well, wait. She sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah. I guess we have to go to look at me. What the? Where is bro? Where am I? What the hell? Bro's like, oh, show up. Okay, maybe if I examine something, he'll show up. Hey Nick, what's this thing here? It's called a gramophone. In the old days, people used to listen to punk music. You can't be serious. It's probably for purifying the air or something. I'll bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say? Forget it. You'd never pay up when you lose. That's funny. What a creepy painting. It's like he's looking right at me. Maybe we should put up a big portrait of you in the office. Ugh. I can even paint it for you. Maybe look at actually that would be kind of funny. You can pose while cleaning the toilet. I think I prefer something a bit more dignified. What the hell is this? What is bro cooking? It says literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water's made up of carbon and hydrogen. Uh-oh. No, not carbon. Oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Oh, well, there are always alternative theories, I guess. By alternative theories, you mean the ones you make up inside that head of yours. Maya might be the goat. That's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books. My Life as an Ace Detective, unabridged edition by Look At Me, Ace Detective. Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies. Ah, would you look at that? There's a little Look At Me doll at the helm. How cute. There's a microscope here too. I wonder if he was researching something. Glass slides have different names on them. This one says At Me Virus. Bruh. This guy's just dying to make a name for himself, huh? He's getting kind of irritating, actually. Yeah, what the hell? Whoa, it's a huge hearth. That's a fireplace. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Alright, sorry. Oh, okay. Maybe I have to go back to Look At Me after this. Oh, Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry, it's my fault, your precious urn. Your precious urn! Please, calm down, what's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry, I'll do anything to make it up to you. That's okay, don't... I know, I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands, I can make you another urn. Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, and talk to us. Forgive me. So when did you get the calling card from Mass to Mass? Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Atme to help with security? Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mass to Mass than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card? Well, yes, I had a premonition something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. That's That's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse. Yes, Lordly Taylor is very serious about their security. It was their way of saying, bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night, even left with a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. Ooh, I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object, maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero! Policy until it was just about gone. But I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable, but that urn contains the soul of Mr. Gandhi. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Eddie. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from the room. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse on it. So maybe one of them was actually Master Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing you should probably even check what they ate for breakfast that morning. Oh my gosh, okay. Is there anything I can... wrong one. Let me present Luke. Maybe he... maybe this. Okay, so let's go. Maybe we can go to app. Nice. Hello? Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of... Shh! Silence! Precisely as I expected. Whoa, what is... Vari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct? I think we've already been through this. Ha! So my estimation was correct. Vari! How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? Oh my god. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all along last night. Precisely, this is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. Heard you've been after Master Mask since his very first theft? Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. I first encountered him in the museum's Sacred Hall, the crime scene itself. So that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit. I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired you. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lord Lee Taylor and set the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera? Well, I thought you were watching the area yourself too. So how did Master Mask manage to steal the ring? That's the million-dollar question. What is the modus operandi? Mr. Abney, what did you know about the Sacred Urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Master Mask. Sacred Urn? It has nothing to do with this case. But was that what Master Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about that. There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we were all but seekers wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the ring. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on the guard the night at the scene of the crime. As you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master Mask. Uh-oh. What the? It's a psych log. Psych log? Hey Nick, what is this psych log thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what the secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? Oh yeah, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized family heirloom, but Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what he can do. This is a woman that's going to take over the Korean Challenge School someday? How do you do it? How do you break the psych lock? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool, I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out. Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Okay, let's just see. Okay, let's try Magatama.
Take that!
Master MO. Detective Abby, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime. Well, now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. Okay. I'm not sure why, but this Abby guy is lying through his teeth. I know. I'll show him some proof. Like, I have some proof? Okay, yeah, camera went off once.
Take that!
There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. It was your monocle that malfunctioned. Why? Are you saying I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Abby, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? He's hiding it. There must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove it. Let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was... unconscious? I'm afraid that making a guess is not time to put your money away. Oh, is it because you got hit by the Shito?
Take that!
Detective Abby, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Ha 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 ha, surely you must be joking. Do you think that I, Luke Abby, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, the sword was in the hand of the statue of Omnipain. Furthermore, at the time, it was not bad. There's only one explanation. You were stuck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. I can't deny that it may be a small hint of truth, let's say. So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you. Clobber? What an ugly way of saying it. But I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed the thief that had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch! Mr. Abby should have his poor head exam. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated it that badly? Shichishito updated in the Corvette. Looks like we've got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Master Mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Master Mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed the security camera for just such a contingency. Oh? Last night, the camera went off exactly like that. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. That's him. Master Mask. The thief can be none other than the arch criminal, Master Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. But how would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective to ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Luke Abby. Guess we better go and take a look just in case. Hey, Nick, remember what Detective Batman said? There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. Green envelope, huh? Well, looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. You don't want your true identity revealed to the world. Come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. 50,000? This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, alright. Ding dong. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I got another guess. Ah! You're... Nick, it's you. And Maya, too. What a fluke. Ah, Larry, long time no see. What? You know each other? Nicky boy. Nick, you and this girl have, something going on? Something on? I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this and married too? Way to go, dude. I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the Butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your first client. We've got quite the storied history, he and I. What we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the Butts. Hey, come on now. You're embarrassing me. In front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike. Nice girl, that Desi. So, how you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. Can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you women, I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again? Well, you know Bennifer? I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom and my whole life changed. Bennifer? Caddy Tom? I've never heard of him either. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Well, actually... Anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women, they're so... Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. So what are you doing here? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while working. A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, I had a driver's license, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Yeah, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Dusty's picture's in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Aw, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Mr. Light. So you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? Security guard, huh? That's what that uniform is all about. So, what time was it when you found this last night? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 o'clock in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? What do you mean? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure, here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet. What's this? It's a keycard for the security company. See, it's got a serial number on right there. There's no mistake about it. You said you're working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Well, why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. To find out as much as I can about this card. Keycard added to the court record. That it? Yo, you didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? Hey man, be serious. You know what I was interested in. If Master Mass doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of robbery himself. You Sure about this keycard? Yep, that's the keycard we used at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one's for the CEO office. You get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits outside. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Destiny. It's time like these when I wish the lawyers weren't so powerless. Hey Larry, what about this? What? You got something to say? Then say it already. Oh, blackmail letter. You know anything about this? Well, what? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Rhonda Light. Woo! Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm an idiot? Man, I was totally confused. It says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I got a part-time job at KB Security. Huh, whoa, what? Somebody should really find out some more about this KB Security company. Okay. KB Security, the company on the blackmail. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now. You know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes, I. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see, about 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, it's probably down the road anyway. Well, this apartment is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? It would take roughly an hour to get from here to KB Security and back. Rhonda Light was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, right? Oh, then you couldn't have stolen the secret urn. Hey, Nick, your phone. Beep. Hello? Is this the right residence? Ah, Pearl, where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor if I find some food, but I'm afraid I've got some lunch. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Well, Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and found myself in front of that person's office. That person who? That person who always acts, who doesn't act his age, and always says Barry when he's excited. Luke at me, ace detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. Alright, I'm a little scared. Beep. Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. Well, what? That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. Ugh! Uh-oh. Careful, Larry. Another one of your special friends? Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? That. My boy Larry fell off. Ah, Mr. Nick, Mr. Goodbye. Pearly. I thought I'd see the two of you again. Was Mr. Ace detective out of the office? Yes, when I arrived here. There wasn't a single soul in sight. Hey Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? Oh, the bag. Now you mention it? Yeah, it's this bag. This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. Looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey Nick, come on, let's open it up. Hey, wait a minute, we can't just open this private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true. And truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and true. Well, hello there. Eee, he's there. What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so frequently. I'm really sorry, but why made you do it? Nick, I can't believe you. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial, Zvari. Shall we say the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? Wow, Nick, sounds like it's going to be really exciting. Okay. What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, Luke Abney, will take the stand. And then, Zvari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thieves, conspirators. Conspirators? You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not the I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've never heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot, you have taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Light really isn't the mask. Hehehehe. My dear lady. Times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. Okay, bro. Who is this Godot person? It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, a legendary man, pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply be one. Prosecutor Godot. The best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country. And you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you should call him the Luke Acme of the prosecutor's office. This guy's self-blazed is crazy. Well, that's good to hear. Prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Frank, is this Godot really that strong? You don't remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. Looks like we're done investigating for the day. Hehehehe, Sir Lawyer. The stage has been set and all the pieces are coming together. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. To be honest, I'm not too interested in this one. It's like funny because Luke Acme is so annoying as fuck. So I'm like praying for his downfall. Hey Nick, what is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but you see all the people here? It's crazy! Oh, so check out the Master Mask Glossy I bought. You bought the swear? From the little tents in front of the courtroom. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know, I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Publicity photo. What was it? What's like? Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Oh my god, that's wrong. I think that's Ron. Ron going crazy. Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me! He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor. I admit it! But you don't have the secret urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally when I say of course you did, I mean sarcasm, but you, yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, the Desi honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. You see, actually, the thief is me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. Counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is Master Mask or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Light, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. Alright, Goat Doe is in the court. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. Well, what did you say? Fine, let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? No, I'm not.
I'll pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I am Godot. Legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. Oh my god. 5 billion prosecutors who never lose. Ah, he's the one that Detective Atney was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Ha, none. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Oh my god. Never? You said you never lost before. Exactly, I've never lost. I've never won before either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask? In a court of law? Ha! Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts. This guy's the real deal, alright. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet. Mr. Phoenix Trite. Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Who is this masked man? I returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Well then, sir. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo. It's not Gobo, it's Godot, Your Honor. Well, in any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? These things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. Well, what is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break into. Well then, let's hear from the first witness. Yes, Bumshoe, let's go. My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. The important thing is that you know. Is what you know, that's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thieves that sold the earth. Yes, sir. Master is the master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sent his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist as usual. He sent a card to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master sir. It fits his MO to a T. Oopsies. So then the actual identity of this Master Mask is... Mr. Godot? What are you... Oh my god. Not the coffee. Oh, we're in the middle of a trial here. Oh my god. Blacker than a moonless night. Hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh please, proceed. Very well, it's only coffee after all. What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial? Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits his crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on to Lord Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask. It fits his MO to a T. Okay. I mean, if we... This could be a contradiction, right? It definitely looks like it was Master Mask who sold it, right? There's no real evidence either way to whether Ron Delight is Master Mask, but also the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone connection to Mr. Delight himself. Even though we know it was Master Mask that did it. Maybe for the time being, we should try to show it wasn't Master Mask that did it. Okay, maybe we can press that. Okay, press. Art pieces? Like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous tear of emerald. What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop? No, sir, it's a blue diamond, a single rare diamond. Next was the crown of Bongora, you know, the thing you put on your head. After that was the left hand of Hades, and then the portrait of Megina. The
Detective Batman retrieved the portrait of Regina and returned it to the museum. And the target of his fifth and last robbery was Sacred Urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections. Somehow, Mr. Delight doesn't look like the top. Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. I think we established this has no monetary value, right?
Objection!
Can I ask you a little something, Detective Bugdushin? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? And then how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godo, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the Sacred Urn was not the work of Master Mask. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? This coffee here is my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on acidity or bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Triton. What the? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Master Mask that sold the urn, then it must be something imitating Master Mask's methods. A fake. A fake to mask? Fake to mask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. No, I don't approve of Godot's behavior. His point is valid. Okay, let me see. So we have a publicity photo, right? These flowers. He has this little crest with the... He has his bag. What about the security photo? Okay, he's missing the little crest, right? He has two feathers. Okay, so I think he's just missing this, right? Okay, so that might be the contradiction. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. Looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. This one, right? Yeah. Guess we... Oh, I didn't even notice this.
Take that!
Proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Ha! Well then, why don't you just go show us what it is? Go on, use this part. What is peculiar? Right, this should be it, right?
Take that!
It's right here, of course. You mean Master Mask? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Master Mask's chest. A breach here? Bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once. A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? Ah, I see now. Well, the Master Mask and the security photo. Ah, he has no brooch. The brooch is the same as the emblem on the Master Mask calling card and serves as his symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Master Mask is fake. I've been fooled again. Order, it's true, undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you overlook? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I. Hey now, if you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Ha, the brooch you're talking about. You mean this? Ah! That's Master brooch. Well, where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? Oh, it must mean the Ami face statue. Well, why did you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. This guy's one cool customer. So early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too. Hickeys, figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron Delight's fingerprints. What? What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch. Order in the court? Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. It appears to have been torn off some clothing. A little bit of cloth left in the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh, Phoenix, we have a problem. Let me read that again. Okay. Ha! You mess with Godot? And you get burned. Grr, he's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You're done with me? I haven't done anything. Proven anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. Bruh. That doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring the next witness in the courtroom. Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? One second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What's clear? Zvari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What you have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right. Ha! Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Gatton, ace detective, and rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off. I've heard on the night of the crime you were all alone on security detail. You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 detective gumshoes. The detective gumshoe was worth anything, that is. But why was this guy all by himself anyway? Must be some reason, I'm sure, but... Well, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So, you didn't get a clear look at the criminal? My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. Me when I turn invisible, only when people close their eyes. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Oldtimer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Master Mask, my arch enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination. Bro, what is bro talking about? Just after the date changed. Okay. I don't know if I care about that. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened? Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all that I can recall. That's not very solid as far as this one goes. However, fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. Captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe. Oh, what the hell is this? So this is just before 1. As long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem. Well, Mr. Goodo, do you have a problem with the photo? Good. Then let's continue with assessment. About this 30 minutes, my silver cord was loosened and my soul felt the golden halls of Elysium. Oh my god. As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he was saying that he was out cold. But what happened during these 30 minutes? No one can say, Your Honor. The span of time has truly vanished into the ether. So what is he going on about? There's something suspicious about Detective Adley. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? As if he was knocked unconscious before he could be back up. Like, that can't be right. Contradicts the evidence, huh? Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do things? That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Huh. Well, actually, yes. By fire extinguisher. And what happened? I was knocked out. And you lost your memory, too. You see? You have no right to look down on me, then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with. You may have brains, but the right wirings of the self-reflection part seem to be separate. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless. And then... It's almost 1 a.m. here. And this is around 1 a.m. Oh, there's a struggle. Oh, it's a struggle. So I have to present, and like earlier they mentioned the brooch was probably evidence of a struggle. So if there was a struggle, there's no way he was like able to, like it was just a clean knockout.
Objection!
Mr. Atme? Could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? Aha, this belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Master Mask. It is, in point of fact, Master Mask brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. Wonder how that happened. Ha, elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Aha, we can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. Detective Atme, you must have fought with a thief that night. So why did you lie in your testimony to court? Witness, giving false testimony was a serious crime. No, wait, just a moment, Sir Oldtimer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? You talk too much. Witness! So are you now saying that you and the thief are? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big question for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. Look at me completely. Oh my god. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Lugami cannot be so easily discombobulated. Fortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true, bam, and that's all she wrote. And you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask? Correct. It was during the third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always confused about which testimony goes in with which case. That can't be good. Through that, I looked away from the door for a brief moment. Okay, I guess maybe we were gonna do the Shichishito or something. What do you mean my weapon from the side? Naturally, the thief had no idea. Lugami, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Unfortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. No, fortunately. Okay, so he is talking about the Shichishito. The thief armed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness? True gentleman fights with his own fists. Okay. You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities? Of course, in college, I was the second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Master Mask. This guy's a real piece of work. Okay. His first blow struck true. Bam, and that's all she wrote. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was power-vicious. Power-issues. What the hell is that? But power-issues? I assume the Acme fighting sense. But a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Acme fighting style. What is Acme fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anything. But I suppose I could tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. That's it? That's the Acme fighting style? It was very important. Okay, the wall. Of course it's important. We've learned a detective secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. I usually eyeballing like that. It's freaking me out. Now then, we'll go ahead and add that to your information to your official testimony. My back to the wall to fight, the third blow landed upon my third eye. What the fuck? Bro, what are you talking about? Where's this third eye you're talking about? Well, it's right between my right and left eyebrows. It's quite invisible to them. You may call it the forehead if you like. Why didn't you just say that in the first place? Sir Lawyer, it looks like the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper. So Mr. Acme got hit on the forehead then? That's what he says. I've got a funny feeling about that. Actually, so do I. Well, what do you think? No thing that I'm absolutely sure about, yeah? What is it? This Lugami, he's definitely hiding something. But why? Yeah, I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. Okay, it looks like I have to present something. My back to the wall. Oh, back of the head. So he couldn't. Yeah, this is like super obvious. If he got hit on the forehead, he clearly couldn't.
Objection!
Detective Abby, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun this is, Sir Lawyer. It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door, and my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind, huh? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. It seems I made another mistake. Detective Abby, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. Well, what do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Our geniuses, such as myself, have always been misunderstood. How sad.
Objection!
That's wrong. To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls. They live, they die, they love, they hate.
Objection!
Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. Really? What is it like? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. That's right. What exactly is it that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that... Do we go ahead and accuse them? Oh my god. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me. Detective look at me. Its true identity is actually Mask the Mask. Yeah! This is too easy. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is in the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Abney's story. It says he was hiding at the crime scene, which is why no one ever saw him. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Glenship and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please, the explanation's far simpler than that, Detective Abney. The truth is that you are, in fact, Master Mask. But Mr. Wright, this photo clearly shows Master Mask. This security camera belongs to Lordly Taylor Department Store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. And he simply dressed up as the thief and sold the errand. So the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness? Aha. The mask MO is pure genius, and so am I. Look at me, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, Sir Lawyer. What? Wait, you're admitting it? Nick, now's your chance. Yeah, it's time to put the last nail in this guy's arm. Detective Abney.
Objection!
The thief's identity. Oh. Godot blend number 102. Mr. Godot, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Wright. The detective really is a thief? Then show us the proof of your claim. But it better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have quickly. Huh? Oh, yes. Well, what's the big rush? Are you alright? Abby looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can, but can I really do it? Plenty of evidence that proves... Do we have evidence? I guess the blackmail letter, but like we don't know who did it. Okay, like fountain pen. Okay, maybe later. Bro's nose. There's a chance like it's pretty long. I don't know if you can actually see it. Proof? Of course, I've got nothing. Ha! Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get, after all. Ugh, I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence back up here. This is no good. I've got to stay on attack. I'll never get a chance to prove that this guy's a thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready. Are you going to just give up and let us lose this? So, you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. Seems a cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Mr. Godot, do you have anything for them? Is Pearl? Well, who? Oh, okay. Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Mr. Light, what are you doing here? Nicky boy, thing you've been looking for. I think I found it. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well, that's the sacred urn, Nick. It's the urn. Order. You, madam. That urn, where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants, the ace detective, Luke Abbott. Oh, Desi, you're the best. Okay. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Abby? He just said he recovered it, right? Like, even you are going to have a hard time losing out of this.
Objection!
Nah, pathetic. Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. Something amazes me how quickly time changed. In the old days, a man was to be taken as word. It's truly sad. Are you still denying that Mr. Atme was involved? Before casting aspersions at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight, is that correct? Yes, what about it? Ha, how charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband. Oh, yeah, you could also say, like, oh, yeah, he had it in possession the whole time. Her husband had it in possession the whole time, so of course she'd have access to it. Well, what are you insinuating? As a wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere, including the office of the good detective here. Yeah. So you found that urn. What does that prove? It doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madame. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have witnessed. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Mr. Light, please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense to these people. There must be some way. I'd prove that urn was actually an Abby detective. Testify about what I saw. I guess fingerprints, yeah. I can prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come on now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. I mean, wasn't Master Mask wearing gloves? May I go on? Good. Now it would be understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So fortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. Then, Nick, what are you going to do now? Come too far to turn back now. That Atme must have brought the urn back to his office. And there, I'm sure someone must have left fingerprints on it. Bro, the fingerprints of this should be on this urn. Oh, we touched it. We touched it, right? This is so... I don't... Oh, fuck. We touched the black bag earlier during the investigation. But I don't know where this, like... The urn was put in the bag and carried to the detective's office yesterday. That means the person I should be fingering is the person who left their prints on their urn yesterday at the... Yeah, we touched it yesterday. Give you just one more chance. Oh my god. This is tricky. So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Army, do you recall events of yesterday? Hey Nick, come on, open up. Hey, wait a minute, we can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy, this is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a second, I'm checking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard. Well, hello there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Abney's office.
Objection!
Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. But what did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, person in charge of the expedition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. Thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. Oh, it's fresh. She polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. Only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at me Detective Ace. Ah, this blend. Good old blend number 107. Decided it's a little too bitter after all. This is so circumstantial. Damn, this is so funny though. Order, order, order. I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and wait. Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need to say precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. Well, what are you saying? Yes, I've finally broken him down. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my juice, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy's nutty in the future. You see, it was me all along. I'm the one and only Master Mask. Ah, I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. Okay. This feels too easy. What the hell? Well, Mr. Girl, what's Mr. Admin's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I'm sure you enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Seems like the matter is that Kim is perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, this Mr. Light really wasn't a thief. The court finds defendant Ron Light. You're wrong, I tell you. Or, I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me, I'm him, I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please. I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but the true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judgment. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Okay, so he just fucks it up. Okay, Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Ha! Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir? You're really mad? Then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. You're a master, prove it. That's what it is. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. He says you'll be happy to, Nick. It's kind of cute. 100% committed to his chance. Good boy. Remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I know that. I won't fail, I swear. Okay then, talk. We're all listening. Oh well, let's have a listen to this confession. The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night in there. Oh my god. I donned my costume that night and dancing in the assembly upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo, that's me. For my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all. Bruh. I don't like the direction this trial is taking. But this is how every trial goes, at least with me anyway. Ha. You're doing great. Stop it, Mr. Godot, you're embarrassing me. Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, right? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. Make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Master Mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Go. I'll do my best. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. Ugh. Alright. You can't prove that I'm actually... Okay, let's press this.
Hold it!
I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. You know that you're the real Master Mask and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy. Hey, now, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway? Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim for me. Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work hard. Need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be Master Mask. If we had that proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we? For the time being, maybe I need to shift strategy. I should try to show couldn't have sold her.
guess let's see if he has an act. He does that. Okay, maybe we can prove that he has an alibi. You've got no alibi. Well, okay, Larry did say he left his wallet at the KB security place. I've been a judge for a long time, and this is the first time I've ever heard a defendant brag about having no alibi. I tell you, I was in Lord Lee Taylor tonight, no. That's too vague, even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement. Hold on, what is the name? Where was Ronda Light when the crime happened anyway? We can prove he had an alibi after all. This case will be a piece of cake. Well, you're right, but... Ha! You think you can prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee. Well, I think maybe I can. Do you have any evidence? Yes. Okay, I think it's like either the wallet or Larry. You think I'm still some sort of third-grade rookie? Oh, I've never seen you this angry before. I'm not surprised. Anger is the last refuge of the pathetic. I thought I was more confident than angry. Well, let's see this evidence already. Evidence where, okay. Maybe it's a key card. Ooh, my hand is, is it this? Yeah, okay. Mr. Light, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Ah, yes, it does. I lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. Ah, no, you don't understand. It's an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Light, when did you first notice that you lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. I know, I still had it when Dusty and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. Prove that Mr. Light was in fact at KB Security last night. No! So the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning. 1 o'clock in the morning. Give me a sec. Then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, consider the distance between Lord Lee Taylor and KB Security. It would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry. Well, Mr. Godo, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee. Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid out his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there. He's really reaching it there. Mr. Light, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? Key card to KB Security CEO's office. No! Ha! That was a pretty good try, Mr. Fright. You've overlooked one small thing. What the fuck? Sorry, I have to respond to this. What? Motive, of course. Why would the thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night, anyway? This is kind of... I'm not really into this right now. Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all. Grr, this stupid kid. Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why Mr. Light went to KB Security at 1 a.m. that night. Oh, is it this? Come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. Oh, yeah, it's this. Okay, cool. believe you've seen this before, correct? What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the context. But blackmail? Yes, basically it says bring $50,000. That certainly sounds like blackmail, alright. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself, and KB Security CEO office a full half an hour away from the scene of crime. This is like so like no. I don't know. This doesn't seem very. This seems like too straightforward. I don't know. Order. I do hear the creator makes like the second cases kind of like lighthearted and not that serious after the first case or whatever. Or was it the other way around? I forgot actually. I forgot. So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for this.
Objection!
You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my good old blend number 107 impressed me a lot more. Well, what are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of the security company. But, did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I guess not. Yeah, what the heck? Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you only got at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Nick, I think we're gonna have to track down the CEO guy. Oh no, we have Larry Butts. He's a witness. Yeah, he's a witness. We have Larry. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? There's someone else who can testify. The person who can testify the keycard was used at 1 a.m. that night. Yeah, where's Larry? Oh, wrong one. Yeah, here we go. Who is this useless-looking young man? You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. Just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. So he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. Probably blocked out that memory on purpose. This man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh? The question at hand is this keycard. Yep, that's the keycard they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO. But according to the serial number, this one is for CEO's office. You need it to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. This is so, like, this is just like extending the trial, but I guess proof is proof, and we don't have it yet. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard data. Whoa. The name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was aiming Kane Bullard. I was able to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data. Here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, the card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime. Alright, so he has an alibi. Oh my god, finally. That means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Master Mask in this photo. Ha! It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then...
Ron Delight was clearing in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. Prosecutor's office is ready to admit that's fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be matched back. Good job, you did it, Nick. That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title thief. Well, what's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Very well. The courtroom finds the defendant, Mr. Oh my God, more is going to be extended. Not guilty. Oh, already? Wow. Okay. I feel like this case is longer. Court is now adjourned. Nick, you did it. You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy. Oh, Mr. Light, I knew you could do it. I believe in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't even know how I can ever repay you. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Mr. Light. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations. What's the twist? There's got to be a twist. When's the shoe dropping? Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Oh, pearls. I've got a bad feeling about this. Who is this woman? She's nobody. She's just, You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself. Beat his ass. Yow, she slapped me. Pearly. This woman is Mrs. Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick! Yes, you're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client? No, you got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Get his ass. Ow, double slap. Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? You got the sacred urn back and the thief has been caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky for you. But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us back to our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. If we won the case, then why does this guy still look so blown? Oh, but I am the thief. Actually, was so funny. What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Jesse, but the thing is, come on, give the kid some time. She's got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Well, Mr. Godot, what are you doing here? Oh, come on, I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime is over, huh? Early this morning, the body of Cane Bull... Oh, now it makes sense. The body of Cane Bullard was discovered. This entire case was red herring. Holy shit. Okay. All right, I got blindsided. Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, but body? This estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. 1 a.m. on October 12th. You don't mean? That's right, amigo. At the same time that a cheap little urn was being sold, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Help me out. What? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron Delight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that black mailer, he must have been imbued with utter rage. But what are you saying? Imbued with rage? Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security man. An employee of KB Security. So the alibi to save him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way. Can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No, that's a lie. It can't be true. No, that's a lie. It can't be true. But I'm a thief, I tell you. Ron Delight, you're going back to prison again. This time, the charge is much more serious. This time, you'll be tried for murder. Well, what? This can't be. This is impossible. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I are on through each other. Oh my god, Luke. Okay, then it must be the culprit must be Luke at me then. No wonder Luke was like, Atmi was like, yeah, I'm the fucking, I'm the Master Mask guy. Of course he'll embrace that, because that clears him. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. I returned from the death hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. Damn. No, Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, your client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established the president of the scene was me. Yeah, Ronnie! Down. Crazy blindside. Arrested for murder on the same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck is going to happen next? Oh my gosh. Okay, it got more interesting. So that was like... What's it called? Like 3 hours? I don't know how long that was. No, it was... yeah, I guess it was close to 3 hours. Okay. Investigation time. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Well, supposedly, Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose. I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself. At least, from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KV security? I think I'm gonna head back to Crane Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the Sacred Urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness. Oh my god, this shit. Rose is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. Sacred Urn given to Pearl. Now remember, no fighting, okay? She's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. Okay. Where do we go? Exhibition. Okay, alright. The Treasures of Crane exhibit is all ruined now. Maya, I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer up somehow. Well, now that we've got the Sacred Urn back, maybe they can reopen it. Really? Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Mass Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa! Whoa, that's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up and be filthy rich! Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Go, dude. Oh, what the fuck? Now let's go to the basement. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews. What's she still hanging around down here for? So how is it going? How about the Sacred Urn? The urn? Oh, it's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Caught. Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes! It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mask's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Alright, let's go. I just heard all about it on the news. The detective was actually the thief all along. Looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring the mask to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job. Hey Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So when was it that you hired Detective Atme again? About 20 days ago. When was it that Master Mask's calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. I guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted the Sacred Urn after all. I guess so. What? So Master Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? No, I couldn't have. After all, it was hidden the entire time. I never even got a glimpse of him. I think that's the way he always operates. That's just what he says, so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself. Yeah, he was caught in this crime scene photo, dressed up mask to mask pretty well. Okay. I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. Well, what is it? I'm not exactly sure. But somehow the urn that came back seems different. Or really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Well, why would I? Uh-oh, Cyclock. Okay. What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. Yeah. Where's it? Ah! Okay. Ah! Wait. Oh, okay. Okay. I remember. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of this entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the collection. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Well, it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that says the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? Is it the poster? Nope. Okay, God, I'm gonna run away. Okay, this is, okay, we'll have to look around. Okay, we got something. I already told you, it's not me. A sad, pitiful one. The tape is into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday, they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge, too. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick. Alright, okay. Damascus Island. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya. Miss Delight. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie would hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Miss Delight had such a vulnerable side. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either. Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper. Not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming. Please. Nah, okay, that's kind of. He would never say that. Yeah, I don't know, man. Anyway, Miss Delight, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy. Miss Delight, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. Oh, what? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie's a thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief? Ha! The very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you? Okay. I hate these kinds of people more than anything. Yeah, this guy's really annoying. You mean Ace Detectives? No, I mean, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves? No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Atney's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started getting more and more anxious. I went there to try and find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously, the real Master Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah. And Detective Atney knew more about Master Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then you went there to ask him some questions? That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. The secretary said, the ace detective isn't in right now. I forced my way past her and to his hideout. What the? I wouldn't exactly call that office to be a hideout. That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Miss Delight, do you know anything about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ronnie Lyons was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. Looks like Miss Delight doesn't know. That's so sad, actually. Oh my gosh. I mean... I don't want to reveal too much of myself, but that's not something I would keep keep from my SO. Oh my gosh. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away, by motorcycle that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. Can we get a KB Security that fast? Are you sure you aren't literally flying? That's what she calls it, yeah. She calls it flying, yeah. Why not give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? And then I'll pass the things. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? Haha, what a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Miss Delight told us the location of KB Security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. Love at first sight. So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Oh! Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in a corner, so I fought back. Robbers, yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying those huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Alright. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he was so handsome in that guard uniform. He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please stop it! He screamed. I could see the robber's face turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on me. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself. Oh, fuck. I gotta get rid of that. Bye-bye. All by himself, he came to save me. A total stranger all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. It's a good story. I do like that. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Oh. Okay. I guess we go to the CEO's office. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in the CEO's office. What has that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel for you. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Ho 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 ho. Or something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits... That's good. Well, anyway. The point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs, and I can sympathize with things out there. Sometimes, I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. Yeah, let's just talk about this. Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Okay. Thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on, what about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now, and we need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 o'clock this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 o'clock in the morning on October 20th. The cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in the turn. It happened at exactly the same time that Master Mask was stealing his urn, huh? This reminds me of Rise from the Ashes when there was like two crimes going on. Oh yeah, like the first crime in Rise from the Ashes was like, I forgot, but there was like the safes. Or no, the first, it was like the garage, and then there was a murder there. But then you discover that there's a second murder happening at the exact same moment. And then, so it's kind of similar. Not quite. It's like, there's two things going on. There's larceny and then this murder. And this is like the second part. Autopsy report. Cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to the head. Okay. So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Oh, that's morbid. Well, it is pretty big. Don't be happy. And when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from when he fell out. Okay, that makes sense. I think we will still need more information about Mr. Billiard. Maybe you can start by getting the nap. Hey, chill. Alright. Chill on my goat, Yamaya. So, what happened to Master Mask? He's at the detention center, screaming like a man. Investigate me again! He keeps yelling. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective at me? Ho, 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 ho. Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserves. Ho, 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 ho. Now that was a detective I know and love. Think about it. Atme was always around when a calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was a thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective. That's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tear of Emanon case. There was a witness on that one. A witness? Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it... wait, hold on. Hey, you can't just drop that. Check. Autoplay. What is this here? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is Ronnie? I don't know. The gem and the thief. Stolen, the precious gem, the Tear of Emanon, priceless. Okay. Let's talk about Professor Ditto. Oh, ooh, that prosecutor. I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to that. To do that to Mr. Delight? Yeah, I think he did it that way just because he knew it hurt me. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So who is that Java-addicted mass maniac anyway? Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I've never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office, came out of nowhere. That's right, he said this. Oh, fuck. And it's true, according to the records anyway. But no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court, a maverick that gives me goosebumps. Goosebumps, you? Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way. Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular. Ah, no, that's not what I meant. Akudoa acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Can I show him? Maybe he just gave this to me. This was his first heist, I guess I underestimated him. Sure, I was gonna get him, so I was careless and lost info on the witness. Oh. By witness, you mean the guard in the photo? Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try catching Massive Mass. But he got away anyway, huh? I got the weird feeling that I've seen him around lately. Yeah, what? Oh my god, he's probably gonna be a mystery witness that shows up later in the trial. Okay, he's not gonna. He's not. Yeah, okay, fine. Fine. Okay, I guess we'll examine. Oh my god. This rope? You think it fell out of the safe when it was open? I don't think so. So you mean, yeah, I think this string shows how the corpse is lying. You mean the victim? He was killed by being crushed by a safe door? She can't be serious, can she? Back off my goat. Ew, think about it. A dead guy was laying here all night. Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none. Well, somebody opened this safe on the night of the crime, right? Yeah, and so... Well, if Mr. Buller's body was hidden there, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, yeah, I guess so. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready? Okay, shoot. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open the safe, pal. Yeah, and everyone that knows how to open this safe had airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except one, that is. I'm almost afraid to ask. Oh no. Former security chief, Ron Light. What? Ron Light, he was a security chief? Ron, so he knew how to open the safe, huh? Okay. Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal. Check out this big, thick binder. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file isn't exactly backwards work, just a little hard on the eyes. Ah! Well, what did you find out, Nick? This file, it's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Mass to Mass. It's filled with info on him. What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods in the crime scenes. I mean, it sounds like a briefing. That sounds like something like the security detail would have on their hands. Hey Nick, look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see. Tier of Emanon, 100,000. So a list of all the treasures that Mass sold. So then 100,000 is the value of the stolen item. I don't know, that number seemed kind of low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. Alright. These look like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid. I can't get in between these two shelves. Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files. Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. It'd be a good night's reading if you got insomnia. Hoping for something a little bit more exciting like UFOs or something. button here. Let's see. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, that must be the security. Hey, cut it out. Don't press that. Ha, that was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like... What is that button anyway? It's an emergency button. It says it right there on the panel. Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first? Oh my god, Maya's chaotic energy. This alarm is connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up there. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime. Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Yeah. Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Buller, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. I think we better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Wow, look at that huge frame photo! Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise? Either this guy didn't get out enough, or he had really rotten luck with the weather. Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days. Oh my god. Bruh. This must be the CEO, so that's a lot simpler than I would have thought. Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out, just for a second. Ooh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you, whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it. Oh my god, boss. Boss Maya. Ah, this is the life. The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. Yeah, that's kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie. We have everything. Oh, okay. I guess we can go. Let me check if Mass Smash Night out. Okay, no, we already did that. Okay. Tension Center. Okay, no. Okay. Oh my god, this is definitely Larry. This is Larry's jacket. Wow, this is really something else. For security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. KB security guard. Uh-oh, I just remembered. Larry might do. Hey, Nick, what's up? Oh, so he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you, too. Hi, Larry. Here, I was working my fingers to the bone, and in walks an angel. I've got no problems with the daytime date. It's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya, but Nick here is a different story. Well, Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then, and this is now. Oh my god. So what's the good info you're talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free. You want a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest? Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kitten has got some claws. Okay, you really want to know? Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Ron Delight was an employee here, and naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro, I follow you, go on. Well, 1 year ago, Ron Delight was fired, and there was no warning at all, it just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have got to figured like that. Like maybe skipping out of work to pick up hot chicks or something. No, that's just you. So what is it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me, I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors all the time. Monitors. There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh. And if I see something suspicious, I have to connect one of the teams. What teams? The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Well, why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me. I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it's part-time, even if it is part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here, bruh. Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick. Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? Oh my god. More Cyclops. Okay. We will dismantle. Well, it's like I always say. This I was then and this is now. Looks like I'm gonna have to break his Cyclops after all. Okay. Maybe we can, Alright, let me see if we can break this lock. Alright. I'm sure we have someone. We have the evidence. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? But did you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight? Ah, but that was that, and this is it. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never, I didn't sneak out. I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. $1? Wow. Now that's confidence. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? Evidence that Larry was not manning the station when the murder happened. Is it this? Because he did find it at 1 a.m. This wallet, you know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar, you hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 o'clock in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Ah! Okay. Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murder might have snuck in before then. Well, what do you mean by that? If the murders had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Why do I have the feeling he still doesn't get the serious? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO office after 10 p.m. during your shift. Was it the card? Because it was used at 1 a.m.? Okay, this seems pretty straightforward. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does, but I can't show the record to just anyone you know. That key card data was already made public in the trial. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was open with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Ooh, Larry, you can't duck your responsibility. Yeah, no. Aww. Okay, we talked. Ooh, I knew it. It's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. Aww. Wait, there was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? Ah, my Donna happened. Huh? Your Donna? I got a bad feeling about this. Oh, he must have broken up. Yeah, my Donna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. Oh no. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kissing. Normally I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya? Yeah. So why is that why you left the security guard office? Wow, I'm sorry, it's all my fault. How can I ever make it up for you? What can I do? Wow. He's curled up on the floor crying like a... Oh boy, Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything, just name it. I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will. Larry. Hey Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information out of it. Nick! What does he want to see though? What are we trying to show him? We already showed him the blackmail, I think. We can show him this, right? Oops. We did see this. I think he doesn't know what to say about that. Okay, we show him this. The buzzer in the CEO's office directly connected to this room, right? That's right, just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Bruh. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. Promise I'll come running to rescue like the professional guard I am, bruh. Wow, that was pretty good. Thanks, I tried. Do you think you can tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. What about this? Do you know anything about this? Oh, he doesn't know. Okay. Emergency button. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard. So that was you, huh? You're security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the third floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the first floor. I thought it would be a good idea to adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. It's as if he was trying to win an award for laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did. I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. You think you could take just one more look for me, pretty please? Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya. What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. Wow! Whoa, what's wrong? I made a mistake. Huh? Well, how? It can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once in the morning at around 1 a.m. 1 a.m. That's when the murder happened. Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. Oh my god, that is actually really bad. Okay, I guess we can present that. 1:02 a.m. At 1 a.m. That's weird. You guys have really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is, with all this reflecting, where is the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting is a bit overrated, you know? Well, what are you going on about, Larry? Plus, do you honestly have any new info on the buzz record? Huh? The record? No, nothing at all. This guy reflects about as much as a piece of black record. Is that it? Okay, I guess... Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. What did you expect? Now that they know he was actually a masked mask, this must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe's nowhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. But wasn't he in charge of the masked mask investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal." He would say that. Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodless. Looks like there's nothing to examine. Okay, well. Okay, at least. Oh my god. Oh no. Did I trigger anything? Okay, we don't have her Magatama yet. That pathetic looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that has a secret ring in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues that these identity. Grr. Worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that pork's used for a box? What's that supposed to mean? And I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe better if Master Mask had taken the box too. Bruh. Okay, I did read that dialogue earlier. This is the camera and computer Detective Atme set up, huh? That's what he said. Yet he still let it take a picture of him. Because he's not as smart as he pretends to be. The camera belonged to Lordly Taylor, so he knew he couldn't tamper with it. So then he could. Why would Atme, I mean Master Mask, allow that to happen? Detective Atme said he got hit on the back of the head with his by the thief. That was obviously a lie. Yeah, so then what happened to this? It turned out that Atme was a real thief. Still hard to believe. It's like Adrian feels really bad about that. I'm going to take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was a bent in the first place. Please be gentle with it. Alright. Looks like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. While left shape Holly shocking. See how the color of the paint is in any way important. Tattoo wasn't where it was when we first came here. Yeah. Pretty sure I read this dialogue already. It says organic. It says organized. Okay, I've already read the dialogue. Authorized personnel. Okay. I think I'm stuck. You know what? Let's go talk to Larry, actually. Maybe I have to present the profile. The CEO of our company. He was a pretty good guy. Huh? Really? Yeah, you bet. You know how I'm not very good about working hard, right? Yeah, I kind of noticed. Well, see what the boss said to me about that. I don't expect much work from you, Larry. In return, just don't expect much pay. I see. I guess he had to follow some kind of dumb law about having security here in the building. So in order to pay the lowest wage possible, he went to the bottom of the barrel. To be honest, I really looked up to the boss. If I ever grow up as CEO, I want to be just like him. And don't worry, Nick, I promise I'll hire you for security. Okay, that wasn't that helpful. Maybe I present here. So he does have, maybe he has. Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard. It's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal. Oh, yeah. The victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot. Okay, Nick, now's our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask. Oh, okay. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway? Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings guarded. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets during this kind of work. Oh, and And I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grabber. Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't ever get enough. Please stop leaning in towards the lean like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his money. Oh, so that's my problem? I need to be shiftier. Let me go already. Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Ooh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah, oh, KB Security used to head security operations against mass to mass. What? Really? Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Ron Bullard who set Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Whoa. Okay, do you know anything about this? About this blackmail letter. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it too. Why would Kane Bullard have been blackmailing Ron Bullard anyway? Well, Mr. Light used to work at KB Security, right? Well, what is it that made him quit? Nick, that's it. Maybe that's the same reason he's being blackmailed. Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now. Oh, alright. Okay. Detective Gumshoe, about this right here. Oh, he was not going to talk about it? Okay, my bad. Okay, my bad, okay. So yeah, but hello Nevian, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Oh, I got something to show you. It's super silly. Well, it's like silly, but I got something to show you. But I feel like it's something only I can show you. Oh, sorry, like something. If I show it to you, give me a second. Let me find it. It's something only you would understand. Okay, let me find. It's just really. Don't worry about it. Don't. Check it out. We got moment frames. This is a moment frame. That's it. All right. Okay, while I'm still here. Fluted panels, buff? Okay, I don't know where I'm going. Oh my god. I had to get that out of my system. Alright. I don't know where to go. You know what? Let me try the newspaper clipping with. All right. Everywhere we go, I see fluted panels. All right. Let me see if he knows anything about this. No. No. Oh my god, I'm stuck. This investigation. Oh my god, I've already read the dialogue. Oh my god. Okay, maybe oh, his wallet and his keycard, huh? I think we need to ask Mr. Light some more about those two things. Oh, okay. Okay. So maybe we go to the detention center after this. Okay. Alright, hopefully. Okay, maybe that's a trigger. Okay. Alright. What's going on? I was like. Maybe stop using WPC panels for everything, we would progress. Sag. That's Ronnie's wallet. It was found at KB Security on the night of the murder. Ronnie and I went out to dinner early that evening. I'm sure he had his wallet with him then. So it's true that he must have dropped it at the crime scene. Okay, does she know anything about this? Ah, I know what that is. That's one of those key cards from Ronnie's company. Come to think of it, it's been a long time since I've seen one. That's probably because Ron doesn't work there anymore. Oh my god. Am I getting there? I didn't expect this to be, Wood? Okay. Alright. Chill. Oh my god, where is he? I'm stuck. You know what? Maybe I show the buzzer record to Gumshoe, actually. Alright. We did obtain that from Larry. Okay. Alright, don't hit me with the generic dialogue. Do you think Desiree would let me play Hot Wheels? Oh my god. Yes. What am I supposed to do? I'm stuck. Is there something I forgot to examine? There's no way. I'm sure I did this already. Oh, I'm sick. Okay, I didn't investigate. Okay. Let me examine here. Okay, we could do this. That's my partner's seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old... Oh, no, this is not an old bag. Please don't be old bag. There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know. Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. Still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Damn. Okay, what's this, actually? Something's written on the poster in fine print. A guard's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. Number 2, respect thy superior. Number 3, smile at thy superior. Salute thy superior. Number 5, buy donuts for thy superior punk man. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor. Oh my god. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come to face to face with her real genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. Old bag cameo, that's funny. Hey Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? That's right. Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure, I was told to never ever touch that lever. He scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, Greenhorn? So why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. And if the jacket's weight pulls that lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what will happen? It's true, it's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. Oh my god, I'm sick. Those screens there show what's going on all over the building everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them, all of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV on these two? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead, it's Larry. Hey Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Decide, you can't get regular TV on. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright? That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? Keep a steady eye on the monitors. Use that mic for communicating. Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate. No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere? Instruction manual? What are you going to do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'd start calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Even Maya and pros could run this place better. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Smells like old bag. Examine everything with even a whiff of old bag. Wow, I got an achievement for that. Wow, take a look at this. Hey, Larry, what are they? Did you say Hey man, it's not like I have to know. know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something. Oh boy, how did this guy ever get a job here anyway? Okay, that was fun, but I don't know if that was plot progression. That was funny though. Alright. Talk. Nothing. Move. Talk. Already talked with the victim. Oh. The Ron received the blackmail later, huh? Do you think this Delight knows about this? Well, if she did, I don't think she would have been smiling like that. I wonder if we should tell her about it. I think it'd be smarter if we didn't. So cute. Wow, there's no fooling you. I want to make my own. Okay. I think I've already read the dialogue. Let me see if we can present the blackmail. Oh, she did. Yeah. Okay. I'm out of here. Uh-oh. 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 No. Please trigger something. But I know. I'm so cooked. I've never had this before. Okay. Basement warehouse. Yo, Genmu. Thank you for so much for the raid. We are playing AA3. We are on the second case, which was starting out kind of boring, but we finally got to the twist, which makes it more interesting. But I'm stuck now. I'm on day 2 of the trial, day 2 of investigation. I need to figure out the psych lock for her, but I'm stuck. Man, I miss Genmu. Yeah, I miss her too. I thought the whole exhibit would be brightened up by something shiny and gold. That's why I went to the trouble of borrowing it from Branch Family Training Hall. Gold statue is totally cool in my blue book. It arrived rather late, so I thought I wouldn't be able to put it display. By the way, it looks like this statue was moved to the night of that. Do you know anything about that? Huh? No, it certainly wasn't me. Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? Oh. LOL. LOL. Took a close eye on the day after that. The timestamp on the photo is definitely real. Okay. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Can I break the psych lock? Okay, let me see if I can. Let's try to break the psych lock. Maybe I have everything. Okay, where's the Magatama? Have you tried cocking it? No, I have not tried shotcrete either. Do I know anything? I'm charged with the entire treasure exhibit. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it. That's the most obvious situation. Do you have any evidence? It's genuine. I thought I had the urn with me, but I did give it to Pearl. Because she did look at the urn. Oh my god. Dude, I am so lost. Ugh. Now let me go to writing though. Sacred Urn. Must we relieve we got the Sacred Urn back, huh? You bet, but there's something a little different about it. Oh, okay. Don't. Question mark me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? Gotta click on everything? I know. Now I'm so desperate. I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn and poster. But the urn we got back says Ami, like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the base has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I am. Oh my god, this always makes me so sad how she broke this with the ball. Oh my god, so sad. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. It's possible that urn is a fake? Sure, Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to Karain Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Karain Village in a long time. So I guess people still go to Karain Village to do their training? Yep, if you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to just that. A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. Is what happened last year so bothering you? Sag. That murder in her village, it happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the Karain technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit summons, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. Bang. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up. That's all. Sounds like being the master of Karain is going to be a heavy responsibility. Alright. So what do we do now? Isn't it obvious we should get out there and investigate the murder? Well, first we need to find out exactly where KV security is located. Hey, why don't we ask Miss Delight? She would know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you? I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her deaky little bike, Nicky boy. Sigh. Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight. Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center too. Really? That's it? Oh my god, that's my fault. That's my fault, right? That's my fault. Oh my, that was the trigger. That was all I was missing. That's my fault. That's my fault. Ah! Oh, Mr. Wright. Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore. Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see, on the same night as the sacred urn was stolen from Lord Lee Taylor department store, a blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security, hand over some money, and then that's where the CEO Kane Bullard was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Oh, okay. Oh my god, this investigation took forever. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are mask to mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So then the person dressed up as Master Mask in the photo, it's got to be Detective Abby. So that night, you didn't go to Lord Lee Taylor. You went to KB Security, right? Yes, I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I know where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. Then I used the keycard to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. Okay. So far, it's so bad. I don't think we're any closer to exonerating him. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? Oh, okay. Wow. Then suddenly, they bashed me over the head. Bam! Was it Kane Bullard that hit you? Okay, that was kind of obvious who that was. I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. Oh, the dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Actually, what was his? It was like blunt force, but it looks like he got strangled. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's why you put it in the safe? Yes, that's right. What the fuck? Why did you do that? I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in the building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick, all of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Bro. Bro, why would you do that? Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit Sadie's career? How did you know? I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please. Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Whew, thank goodness. Or no, but I guess I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. Criminal, a thief, she'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money except being a thief. At least that's what I thought anyway. So became master for Desiree? Okay. We're gonna present the wallet. Or the, I guess it. Okay, present. Tell me. I was at KB Security around 1 o'clock that night. Took out my wallet, opened the door with a key card. So this is when you dropped it. I'm sorry, I should have told you the truth earlier. Okay. What are you still doing with the key card anyway? Didn't you return it when you left your job at KB Security? Of course I returned it, don't be silly. But it got sent back to me along with the blackmail letter. With the blackmail letter? Yes, it said, use this to enter the CEO's office. Okay. So was this blackmail letter written by KB Security's CEO, Kane Bullard? I think so, probably. You can only get into CEO's office if you have a key card. The blackmail letter said to meet at KB Security. Yes, no one other than Mr. Bullard could have written the letter. Alright. That's it? Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right, I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. And I quickly changed my security guard in a uniform. Pretty clever, eh? Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. Garden photo. Is this you, Mr. Delight? Hehe, that's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even pros could see through that in a heartbeat. Okay. As you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. Truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Atme found the Master disguise? That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's when Atme got his hands on it. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Well, blackmail letters? You got them starting when? Tell me more, now. Hey, calm down, don't get so worked up. Bruh. This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to this physical location. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after the incident? Yes, just a few days after a tier of Emanon heist. The first letter, it said, I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity, just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. In the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. Is that right? Yeah. Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box, the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. No one said anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? Oh my god. He was an accomplice? Oh my god, he's being manipulated by Luke Atme, I guess. That's what I'm understanding. What are these plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal crown or painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. So you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. Oh no, this is so bad. So Ron Delight was Master Mask after all. But Someone else is behind the theft. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit bag. And then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. You try not to look so gleeful about it? But you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans too, huh? Well, see, truth is I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Is everything you've told me just the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Dusty, okay? Alright, stealing as directed by blackmail letters. Okay, that's starting to make sense at least. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I wanted to ask you. Yes, well, please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course, I would never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they discovered what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Mystic Maya, hey. Pearly, I'm back. Hey, Pearl, so what have you been up to this whole time? The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Korean village to have it examined. And what did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's a real urn. Whew. That's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. Problem? These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint and that they were put on the urn recently. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's a big deal. Yes, Mr. Rick, we got to find out how they got there. Oh, okay. We'll go find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Okay, so we've got the sacred urn back. Cool. Okay. Okay. At me? No. Okay. I think we can break the cyclock down. Basement warehouse. Yes! Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see. Maybe if we took another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. Oh my god. Okay, alright. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me. That's the box that the sacred urn was in. Looks like there's some pink paint on it too. It's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. Yeah, I know how the paint got on it now. Alright, let's investigate again. Urn box. Okay, they're just telling me. Oh my god, I appreciate the hand holding after messing everything up. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of this shape volume is talking to me. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Ah, that's the box the sacred urn was in. Okay, what I think happened, the splotch, it probably broke while in transit or something like that. And then all the pieces, you know, the bottom edges touching wherever the box fell, you know, like the ground or whatever. That's where they all touch the pink paint or something like that. So when you put it together, it looks like it's all over the place. You're right, look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened in there. Okay. Alright, I think we can break the lock. I think that's what they're saying. Okay. Yippee! Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted, it's obvious it's not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence the urn that was submitted was genuine? Yes. We just confirmed it. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is genuine. Rose went back to Korean village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how. What she discovered was that the urn had been broken again. Did you say again? Yes. It was broken once a year ago. Now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Okay, I think now we show the poster because that we have the rearranged letters. Yeah, I think we showed this poster. It was made recently, right? Poster, the poster for the exhibit and the time where this photo was taken. The urn said, "I am" on it. And now for some mysterious reason, it says Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Ah! I am. What does that even mean? I don't even know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo was taken. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth. Ah, well, wait. Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. Probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. Looks like she's not going to give up that last Cyclops so easily. And if the urn was broken here, the paint, right? The sacred urn and pink paint. Well, Miss Andrews, what is this supposed to mean? This urn has these pretty little pink paint splotches on it. And there's some on the box the urn was stored in too. No matter how you look at it, the paint seems to be exactly the same, wouldn't you say? So what does that prove? That the urn was dropped along with the box. That's when they both got paint on them. Are you with me so far? Yes, the rest of the story is obvious. This box was dropped right here in Lord Lee Taylor's basement warehouse. If I can prove that, it means the urn was broken here too. So, can you prove that? Can you prove that the box was dropped here? And oh yeah, well, I mean, yeah. This is the little outline. I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. There's pink paint splattered on the floor and the walls of this basement warehouse. But there's an odd shape imprinted into part of the paint stain, am I right? Yes. If you put this box into depression on the paint, you can see it fits perfectly, which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. Oh. Okay, this feels good. We're finally getting... I'm so sorry. I'm the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I try to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago, just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safety. I was carrying it in the box. Oh my god. I tripped on a paint can and I lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. Oh, so sad. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was gonna stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box, and that's when it happened. The broken piece of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. Oh my god. What a disaster. I was in shock, and I let out a huge scream. I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Korean. I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when the I am got changed to Ami. I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixed it would have assumed it said Ami. Any sane person? Really? Oh, Pearls. Oh, that's always... She said she wasn't very good at spelling. That's so sad. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then. Oh my god, cut Pearl some slack, bruh. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. Yeah, she moved the statue to cover it. I used the golden statue to cover it. The Ami face statue, aha! The first time that we came down here, it was on the night the sacred urn was stolen. There were no paint marks on the walls or floor of the warehouse when we were there. Well, that's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around here, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see, now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews, huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well, then who was it? Who would have done it and why? On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely close to the door. And then the next day it was moved. But why? Looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. Why? Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief Ron the Light was at KB Security. Then why did another master mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact? The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Okay, trial time. Okay, we survived the investigation. Oh my gosh. We almost got cooked. Okay, where's the... Yay! Oh, okay, we're done. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Oh my god. What did you think of this this case? I mean, I'll say my final thoughts, but I really thought like at the beginning was too simple, and then they were just delaying it after Ron is like, "Oh no!" After you prove that Luke Atme is the thief or whatever, and he admits to it, and then I was like rolling my eyes because like Ron immediately after that says, "Oh no, it was me. I was the culprit the whole time," and then you pretty much proves it. I already forgot what this case was. Okay, so okay, it's not that memorable. The first part was really not that great, but I think the twist made it more interesting. It does remind me of Rise from the Ashes because there's like two different crimes at the same time. I think that's 1-5. But it's not that serious though. But like, you know, it's like two separate cases in a way. You won't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Next door. I didn't like Rise of Ash? Alright. Next door? Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atme's trial. Detective Atme? They're gonna try him as Master Mask. Already? That was fast. Boy, I'd love to see Master Mask trial. I know. By the way, where's Pearl? Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. Brother's really gotten into your training really good. Who is this? Yeah, ever since that incident. Please don't ignore me. Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning. No one likes me. No one would notice me, even if I killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec. You don't. You're the murderer? No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't murder poor. Now, let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from the second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending him to help him commit the heist. Do you really think there's a connection between a thief and the murder? Possible. Today's trial is a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. Defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge. You just say, what is this? Where did this even come from? Preparation is the last refuge of the week. What is that? What does that even mean? Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening. Yeah, I'm never prepared. Every time I never show up. I waste everybody's time. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot. He's got the judge in the palm of his hand yet again. Ron Light is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Ha! Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Like this war. But that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. Okay, he's just saying shit. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes. Well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case while the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. Victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. of the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well, then. Mr. Godot, please call your first witness. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial, okay? Really specific numbers. But the first one is always the best. Mr. Godot, your witness. Okay, then. Let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron the Light, has to say. So, the Defendant. Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? Maybe a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but I remember when Mia was defending me, she allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Ha! You've got guts, right? Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand. You did it? Didn't you? Yes. What? No, that's not true. For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. Sigh. Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Ah, very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I would. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. 1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Okay, this one at least makes more sense than what he was saying earlier. Ha! It's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny. Oh my god. You never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. That evening around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. Okay. It's only 3 statements. I'll just press them all. 1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Well, duh. Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow and my internal clock tells me it. 1 a.m., that's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? Wasn't there like a 1:05 a.m. actually? I think I remember seeing 1:05 a.m. What was it? 1:02 a.m. Well, that's just the buzzer. Weird. Okay, I mean, that's kind of... That one, okay. It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. It ordered you there? It was the first time I got the blackmail letter that ordered me elsewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters? Oh, of course. If they steal this, take that. Aha, why don't you save those for later, Mr. Light? Please don't say any more. Now, what should I do? Press harder. What did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000. Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait. I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, you had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. Important point indeed. Witnesses have that attitude, testimony. Yes, sir. Ha! A muddy mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. Blackmail threat didn't scare me. He wasn't going to cause me any trouble. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? Blackmailer said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? Sure was referring to the whole of master. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me. He didn't? Anyway, I don't care about what anyone says about me, just as long as Desi believes in me. So that's why Mr. Light didn't believe he was master. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. I'm working for KB Security, so I knew where the office was. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. Security chief? You? And yet, a year ago you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for a murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should check. Yeah, why was he fired? Mr. Light, tell us why you were fired from your job. Oh, well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I'd never asked them. Oh, okay, then I take it. Dependent, please answer the question. Well, I needed money. You needed money? We see Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. Since I was security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out, and I was fired immediately. What? I wish I had never asked that. I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Someone brings harm to the company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that. You sure told you. So you admit that you stole data from the company, is that right? Correct? Yes, I'm sorry. It's a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. This whole thing just took a big turn for the worst crash in the world. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. Okay. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby, what else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste. So Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? So it would seem. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. Can't believe this case has gotten even mine to think about seriously about couples. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright. There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me. I have a bad feeling about this. We better be careful, but if we don't find a way to make us feel beings, we'll never get close to the truth. Where did we go there? Blackmail threat didn't scare me. Didn't cause me trouble.
Hold it!
1 a.m., huh? Oh, we already did this.
Hold it! Hold it!
I already did that one too. Okay.
Hold it!
Just what were you being blackmailed about? Oh my gosh.
Objection!
Objection. I'm afraid that reason is gonna hold up anymore. What the heck? Wait, this is a new dialogue. What the hell? What do you mean? The victim had no proof the defendant was masked to mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year later. But that was all over once I was fired. But it is true that the fact that I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now, a whole year later. Is that really true? What is it, Nick? The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I wonder if it would have been a problem if that ever became... Yeah, duh! What the hell? You don't... We would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client? Ha, men are like the colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. That's exactly right. Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Little lawyer amigo. Yes, now come on, provide some evidence back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Wright want to keep his... oops, I just dropped something. Kept his data stealing from going public. Oh. It's Desiree, right? Hates criminals and cowards more than anything. Oh my god. There's no... Yeah. Okay, to be fair, I thought it was more like protecting the company, but it's gotta be... It's gotta be Desiree. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been very scared. Very scared. Having a certain person find out your secret. A certain person? Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. Wow! But listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Good-o. Yes, we know, it was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company's data to pay for his wife's spending, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. Oh, no, everything is falling neatly into place right now. Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry. Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Clearly, there's sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife. He killed to protect a secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. Won't she find out anyway? Like, at this point, it's kind of too late.
I'm surprised he's not already like in the room. I don't know. He's cooked. The motive is clear. Let's move on. Oh. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come on now, tell us. We're all ears. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. Is this the Bento Lady case? No, but the Rise from the Ashes is the Bento. That's Rise from the Ashes. Now that you mention it, there's like similarity. That's another similarity with Rise from the Ashes. Yeah, the Bento Lady was from Bento Lady and Desiree look very similar too. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. Well, they don't look that similar. I'm talking about like outfit wise. The location looks the same. Oh, you're right. Yes, it is. They both involve security, and then there's like a basement. Well, Rise from the Ashes had a parking garage, and then this is like a museum basement. But yeah. Actually, suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe detective. Yeah, Bento had the car. Yeah, exactly. And Desiree has a motorcycle too. I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. So that Master Mask stuck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Amy turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Ha! No one's gonna believe a pathetic lie like that. Well, what are you saying? I really was attacked. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because you're a clown. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. Bruh. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. Who is this suspicious dog? There are 1,000 of me, and if even one knew, I'd tell you, trust me. He's dodging all of our questions, not helping us with Lynn's case. Then how was the victim Mr. Bowler at the time? What do you mean, how was he? Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place. That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Forget it. Bruh. Just say I don't know, bro. I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember your forehead. Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Yeah, well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit. But I think I was a little dazed for a while. I don't think Mr. Light even grasped what you were asking. Yeah, I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Oh my god, that's like worded like a pants grab joke. I've been in race chat for too long. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. Wow, could you please clarify what you were wearing? By my Mask to Mask costume, of course. Wait just a moment. Mask to Mask? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Mask to Mask. And then hello. And then I descended. You have a joke for you? Okay. I descended on the office of the CEO of KBC. Hey, do you know about this? He never told me. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. What 8 said to 7 when he sneezed? What 8 said to 7 when he sneezed? Is this a 6-7 joke? Yeah, I don't know. Are you 6-7? Yeah, nice. I'm sorry, I just never 6-7. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's all right. You know how sometimes things just slip in. My 6 cup of coffee staring up at me cold.
At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. I'd have been killed if I haven't weared my... Okay.
Hold it!
Why were you dressed up as Master Mask? Why? Because I'm Master Mask of course. What are you talking about? Master Mask trial is being held next door. Ah, yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe. Oh boy, let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected. Took a lot longer? What do you mean by took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body. But what was that? Back up a second. Yes, you were the one that hid the body in the safe? Well, yeah, conceivable. Oh my god. I mean, he has to say it at some point. Like, there's no reason to, like, keep it. Why? Just, why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? I mean, he was really stupid for doing that, for sure. I was like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Question, when does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? Alright, we're gonna be lectured. Okay, what smooth life lesson does he have for us? What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. I have no idea what you're saying. You mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safeness, do you? Safeness, do you? Well, yes. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony. Yes, sir. Uh-oh, looks like a storm front is moving in over the Fairweather Judge. Oh no. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. Okay. Okay, time is being mentioned. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in the drawer. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, the guy did it. I think he had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense. Hold on. 10 minutes? What is it? I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body and spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances. What circumstances? Oh, hey, Nick, if you think his behavior is wrong, why don't you present some evidence that shows what those circumstances were? That's it. I'll take a look at the court record. Okay, yeah, the 102. There's not much in his testimony either. I bet you he's still hiding something. I wouldn't be surprised if we'll just have to draw it out of him. Just hope he doesn't make things any more complicated. Okay, I think I have to present the buzzer record. Because I imagine it's like the conditions they're referring to is like the alarm, and he just like freaks out. Yeah, no way he keeps his cool in 10 minutes.
Objection!
Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? What might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer connects the CEO's office of security. According to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Rondelite truly was a murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading.
Objection!
Let's remember who we're dealing with here. We probably had no idea there were security personnel.
Objection!
Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about
Objection!
it. I mean, a lot can change after 1 year. But as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser. What the fuck? That's so fucked up. Who had just gotten punched in the face by his... Why did he add to call him that? You could have just said like, oh, he got the, the unfortunate, he just ran into some, he got, I don't know. That's so fucked up. He did not need to call him a loser. We had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend. And it wasn't anywhere in the vicinity. It was not something Mr. Delight could have known.
Objection!
Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer.
Objection!
This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Fine. Let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. unconscious, so he faded? That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had counted. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the ball. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer. And they probably had gloves too. That's why. Oh, order in the court, Mr. Wright. This is.
Objection!
This is preposterous. It was this kid, Ron Delight, is the one who killed Kane Bullard.
Objection!
And who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this? Isn't there evidence to see there's no fingerprints? That wasn't... Yeah, you can prove that. Yeah, we can prove that. I'm pretty sure we have evidence for that. Defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. Yeah, there are no fingerprints on it.
Take that!
I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer. Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you're saying before opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself a clue. Come on, bro. I'm the one who's clueless. The button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. It seems like an oversight. Ron Delight obviously wiped them off.
Objection!
Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button. I know he did.
Objection!
The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed in Master Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Order, order, order. Ha! It would seem I've been forced to eat crow. Eat yada. I wonder what blend number crow flavored coffee is. Yeah, what does yada taste like? I don't know if scientists have figured that one out yet. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Ah, it looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're onto you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? Just grabbing something from my little thing. Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed. Security was supposed to respond. Time's up, Miss Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well done. Oh ho, you got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? You called the security guard, right? The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. That was exactly what they wanted. You mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose? Yeah, he's framing Ron Delight. Yes, although as it turned out, he never showed up. He was getting his clock cleaned at the time. What a touching story. So you're saying the killer had to change a part and called the guard to turn himself in. No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the third person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guards came running in at the time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yes, precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. Order, order, order? Ha, it would seem. I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Or wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Masso. Nick, do you mean the real killer is we're going to drag that person in here right now? But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. Look up 6767. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. Also, the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan and murder K. Bullard. Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Ron Delight? Are we just gonna accuse Luke at me? That guy's a crafty individual, though.
Take that!
Detective Luke Atney. He's the only one who could have done it. He's Detective Luke Atney. You mean Master Master did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in court next to us is not Master Master. He is actually a true murderer of King Bullard. Order, order? Mr. Wright, explain yourself? Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. Capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, everybody. When Luke Atney confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, the famous detective was unmasked as well as Master Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. Found guilty, Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lord Lee Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Atney's airtight, watertight, unassailable alibi. The guilty verdict as an alibi? You know, it's almost time. What? For Luke Atney's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. We're going to stop this trial and sell that one. We need to do it now. Of course, that's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Luke Atney's trial is indeed attracting attention of the entire country. Wow. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, July would be left with no grounds for appeal. I'm really sure about this. This is a pretty good plan? Yeah. Bet's only good when your life stands. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Light? So please, I'm begging you. Thanks. My decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix. Oh, what was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. Well, that voice, it sounds like... Mamiya, Your Honor, defense requests an immediate recess. Ah, so that's your answer, huh? Very well, I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Atney to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. Well, Sir Detective Atney? I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective Atney, you were the one who... That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court defines defendant Luke Atney. Wait, don't hand down your verdict yet, please. Well, Mr. Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Who's this hoser, eh? Who's this hoser, eh? Oh my god, he's Canadian. I am not gonna do a Canadian accent. I'm not. My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atney. Accusation? You accuse Master Mask? That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? Oh my goodness. Almost done. Do, 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 do. This is kind of straightforward. It hasn't been. I mean, there's a little bit of weird, just like the profiles do trip me up when you have to present them. My sis. The brown hair does make Canadian the 100 localization director. Lizard Wave, hello metal. My sis. I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then she's still alive inside your heart. Icky boy. Oh, Miss Delight. Is a true detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Abney want to kill Kane Bullard? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. And it's gonna happen. Gotta happen sooner rather than later. Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Look at me, please take a stand. Well, how do you do, sir lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I have a theory. What's it to me? I shouldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. You romance MVZ Pokemon, they would literally make 10 times more money? Nice. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. What if they let you romance Gardevoir? What would be the multiplier? An alibi by the name of Mask the Mask. I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Look at Me has no idea what you mean. Of course, I've been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Mask the Mask. Indeed, it is truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Don't marry the Gardevoir? Yeah, it's Look at Me, yeah. That's the pun. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. So you continue to insist that you are in fact Mask the Mask? Of course. Very well then, look at me. Let us begin with a simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. You mean like Emma from ZA stuff? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. Where were you at the time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks. Alright, Mr. Atme. The night of the murder, speak. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. I was stealing the urn as Mask the Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was pathetically... Oh, actually, let me take a look at the... It's, photo again. Just get rid of the text box. Okay, so the book box was there. Okay. Alright. We'll see. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. These guys thought about a good credit? Yeah. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Mask the Mask was the same time as the murder. It seems the main point of discussion will be the photo of the crime scene. Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Even the great Mask the Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me... Is it me or is your voice kind of low? Is it? How about now? Is it low now? Otherwise I have to... If it's low now, it's probably because I lean back on my chair. Because I'm comfy. Way better? Oh my god. Fine, I'll get closer to my mic. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. I had you at Mac, I could barely hear you. Oh my god. I don't mind too much. I mean, thank you for pointing it out. I'll just talk closer to my mic from now on, but it's all good. Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. What is this Von Karma LARP? Get out of here. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. Sorry to make you sit up from a comfy chair. Yeah, I gotta lock in, you know. You that one photo where the gamer leans forward. Francisco coming to sue? Yeah. I was sealing the urn as mask to mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was pathetically easy. Oh, I already read this. Fuck. Photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. You know that chair you can lay down? I've not seen that. That sounds really nice, though. The time at which the camera captured was the same time as my murder. Okay, I'm just gonna press everything. Oh. I can ignore that one. Okay, more than enough. I was practicing. Okay, well, we'll see what the. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lord Lee Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was a perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. Hey, Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? What if the urn was stolen from Lord Lee Taylor while he was the only one watching it? He'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. Okay, so it looks like they want me to focus on that. Okay. In this case, one turned out to be my witness. Okay, this sounds like pretty relevant to press. So by photograph, you mean the piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. He's so enthusiastic about this. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the vibe I got. He was simply caught by the very camera that he's had set up. We all have days like that. Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad blue melody. Looks like I better gather more information for now. He's truly clear. There's got to be something phony in that photo. Same time as the murder. Oh, come on now. Hello, Alistair. It's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh. You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? He doesn't have to have altered it. Maybe he took it on a... Ooh. Oh, okay. Maybe this was... like, the time is probably correct. But there's no, like... The timestamp is only the hour. So there's probably a day. Maybe he performed this on another day. And then the paint spill or something like that. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lord Lee Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lord Lee Taylor stopped to print the pictures data. Okay, maybe not. Or there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see. It looks like I better find something else that could be suspicious. So this alibi is false? It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Buller at KB Security. Good dough, my bud. Yeah, good dough. I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the mask to mask in the photo is fake, or the photo itself is. You know what I did? What I did notice? This is just me geeking out, but it's, no, I'll save it another time. I was sealing the urn as Master was now, so okay, I guess I'll press this if I haven't already done it. So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. The man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I'm called Mask the Mask. But conveniently, that also means that there's no way to tell who this really is. Well, what do you mean?
Objection!
Are you saying that this is not in fact Luke Atney? You could be an accomplice dressed up as Master Mask to create an alibi? Oh ho, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice? Huh? No. Luke has KB security doing the murder. And the Master Mask in this picture has to be fake. Then there really was an accomplice. But right now I have no idea who it was. I don't have any idea right now either. Basic objections are just what the guy wants. There's got to be another way. I'm going to find it. Okay, let me press this again. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs. I see. You truly are evil. Ha ha ha. Was always proud of the detective. The urn was stolen from Lord Lee Taylor while he was the only one watching it. You have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. Okay, well, I guess I'll press it. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. Come on, think long hard about that night. The basement warehouse. I'm just supposed to capture it. It's got to be here. There's something. Oh! Did I choose a different option? I want to say there is something funny though. Are you implying this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's something definitely strange about this. I took a look around the basement warehouse that night. There's something in but it doesn't match my memory of that night. Very well. Then let's hear what you have to say. Well, this photograph that you see funny. This one, right? This little... Because I think this like also dates the photo. I'm trying to, let me think. Let me see if I can follow the logic. The funny part is right here. Why? This is a blood stain. All right, come on, judge. Ah, blood. Now this case is getting interesting. Not exactly. This stain is actually pink paint. Oh, just paint and peach colored at that. From blood to peaches. The judge sure loves going on his wild tan. White liquids? It's not white liquids, bro. This isn't like censored blood, all right? The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. Turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. I imagine it's the statue, right? The statue, because before the night of the what's called, the statue was blocking the paint. So maybe it was dated after. What is supposed to be in the picture? Yeah, it's a statue. The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's good reason on the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training ground. I realized the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place, and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there.
Objection!
So it was taken after. But when I went there, the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting... old bag mention, was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally? Your Honor, the statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night? Can you do it? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? That's right, I hope you are prepared with your answer now then. Who was the one that moved the statue the night of the crime? Godot is the goat? Yeah, goat dough. Is it just Luke? I'm not like this seems very straightforward. Yeah, goat dough. Yeah, goat dough. The one who moved the statue is none other than Luke at me. Come on, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue, here's where our battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? Reason can be found here in this photo. You pretend to be Mask to Mask, create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. The statue had been there, your lie would have been exposed like a cheap film at a drugstore. That's why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw. Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does this lie exist? Is it the timestamp? Anyway, when I was talking about this photo, this is like isn't this like a moment frame base with like the base plate and like a bolt connection? Only one person probably knows what I'm talking about. But yeah, I just wanted to geek out about that. The truth is hidden in the balls. Naturally, the lie in this photo is the timestamp. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke at me went to KB Security and murdered King Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this time. Well, what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will. When was the statue placed besides the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke at me had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim, and so in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. Well, what the? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. Ah, so on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke at me had to move the statue on the night of murder. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. That makes sense. He did to make the room match with the way it had been in the photo. Wow! Good wearing the fluted panels goggle. Order. Mr. Atme, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? Well, what's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime.
Objection!
It's true that the camera had been set up by the League Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. Yeah, true, he was in charge of everything. Alan would have allowed you to tamper with the data. I mean, you kind of have to prove that, though. It's kind of hard. I don't know. Order, Mr. Godot. What is the meaning of this? Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that copy down. My 11th cup. I promised to drink no more than 17 during the trial, which means I'm still good to the last drop. Our defense has a very good point. A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. He's got his points mixed up with his other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time. Now its statue was moved in order to make it match. It's a very interesting idea, however. There's one point that can't be denied, which is that it's only a possibility. Yeah. Men that are trapped by the chains of Maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true. No way, don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes, if there's no funny business in your actions as Mask to Mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy, so let's hear it. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about how your plan to steal the sacred urn. Bruh. I first received a request from Lord Lee Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box in Zavari. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. And then I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. That's pretty much all the stuff we heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information. Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time? Zbari. Very well then. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Oh, 20 days ago, okay. Place in a box. Actually unable to see this urn for myself until the day of the crime. Sent my card 10 days beforehand. Handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. It's the first time at 1 a.m. Not a lot to go on, is there? Detectives have been covering his tracks. There's only one thing we need to prove in this cross-examination, that he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. Alright, then how do we do that? There's one thing that Abby said, that he'd never seen the urn before he stole it. We need to prove that he's lying. Let's present... Okay, so it looks like we have to press here.
Objection!
No. Okay, it looks like it's this. Okay, let's press, actually. So you're sure that you'd never seen the urn before? Indeed. My security was focused entirely on entrance to that warehouse. However, I, Luke Atmew, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. Sent my card. I knew it was extremely, so I sent my card 10 days before. You mean this calling card? That's right. That is, without a doubt, my calling card. I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Of course, because Atme knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. And, okay. Then no one entered the basement warehouse. Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. This is a photo that proves that? Okay. To be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much. Hey Nick, if this photo is a fake, Detective Abby might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. To prove that he wrapped this up and put a bow on it. Dude, good hard look at the record. I remember this? Yeah. You got stuck here? Yeah, I can see that. Never seen the urn before he stole it. But genuine. You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right? Indeed, it seemed that they may have heard of my sparkling reputation. What the fuck is that? I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. That's not her fault. What? You'd better watch out too, Maya. Placed in a box. You mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with the urn, and she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me. Okay. Interesting new tidbit. Hence, I was unable to see the urn for myself until the day of my crime. What do I even do here? No, we're not showing the badge. Oh, what the? There's more to this? I will be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display in your Treasures of Kurain exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? His monocle is a microphone? Yeah, it is. It's this! I didn't even think to check the... No way. Is there any... Okay, I have to double check. If there's any others, I have to check. Okay, I have to use that. There's no fucking way. I'm not saying that's bullshit, but it's really easy to miss. Okay, this I don't need to... I see. We haven't used this yet. It's this. It just straight up says, I forgot it would have text. This description's pretty ass. Oh my god. I didn't even think you could... I mean, it's obvious now that I checked this. You're coming from the most priceless work of art on display in your... Okay, so if he's lying about that, then easy. Can we just present it?
Objection!
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Mr. Atme, if you really are Master Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? Both, but of course. Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master Mask had written. Take good care of that speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that is true, but so what? That's a recent change. Truth be told, there's no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains, and these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse... Oh no! The urn was broken due to human error, or should I say an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. You can't be serious. That coffee slide is smooth? I know, this guy's he's very smooth. He's a smooth muchacho. You can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentions a paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this photo was taken. This photo is a fake. Your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Alright, that did it. He's broken. Nick, I think it's still a little early for victory. Yeah, there's at least, what is like, at least 3 phases. Huh? Before the breakdown. Ha. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday we all decided unanimously that this man was Master Mask, and now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. No way, don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Luke Atme was the one who killed Kane Bullard? Let me ask you this. Why would he do that? An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright. Motive? Might you marry murderous motive manifest? In the neck, he's getting his second win. If you prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron DeLite, as you said, he must have a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron DeLite. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us to what the defendant's motives were. I'd be honored to, Sir Oldtimer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. I, Luke Atton, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to... Okay, but like, okay, we can establish the motive with the blackmail letter, right? That's probably what we have to do. Kane Bullard decided to investigate mask to mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron DeLite. It was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. DeLite for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defense truly believes he is mask to mask. That is why Mr. DeLite saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. Okay, yeah, so he's straight up lying about who wrote the... So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. Handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. Well, what? Oh, fuck. Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. Had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and who he was. Sent it to Ron DeLite. Okay, let me read the blackmail. Written by Bullard. You don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security. I want to bring 50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red diamond? Is that what's... What the... I didn't even notice that. Where's Kane's list? Painting, sculpture, object, tear. I don't think that's it. If that red diamond has something to do with his actual diamond ring or whatever, that's actually like so stupid. He's so stupid. Okay, it's not red or anything. Mr. Bullard harbored a grudge against Mr. Light for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. Defendant truly believes he's Master Mask. Both think is R with that pose? I know. Okay. Let me press this one in particular. I mean, this blackmail letter right here. It says, bring 50,000. And the handwriting is without a doubt the victim's. There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it. But I don't see an address C on this letter anyway. An address C. This letter was discovered in Ron DeLite's apartment, and Mr. DeLite did show up at a designated place and time. The fact that there's no address C is irrelevant. I wonder, what's up? Just had a thought. What if the blackmail letter wasn't meant for DeLite? Oh, fuck, really? Okay, let me think about that. You want your true identity revealed, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. What if that was... Oh, this is probably meant for Luke at me. The red diamond. That makes way more sense. Yes, okay, then it is a blackmail letter. Whoa, do you have any evidence of that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling. But there's something not quite right about this blackmail. Okay, now it makes sense. Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied? Okay, yeah, it is. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, I understand now. So, okay, I thought it was... referencing. Okay, if it's not addressed to Ron DeLite, it makes way more sense. Okay, yeah, we present the black. No, not the. Yeah.
Objection!
Yes. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atney? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's all right. When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction? I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're one to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. What are you talking about? What are these like machismo lines? Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior? Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Rice. Here's the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. Okay, let's see. Uh-oh. Newspaper clipping? There's no red diamond. Let me try the newspaper clipping. Oop. Take that. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the Tear of Emanon, the stolen jewel. What about it? Oh, is it because it's blue and not red? The problem is this jewel's color. Color? I'm not much for discussing color myself. I know okay, there's a spoiler involved with this. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel was mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red? Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Emanon that Master stole at all.
Objection!
And your point is, Mr. Trident? So you're trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else. That is what you're trying to say, right? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Ray? Well, that is what you're trying to say, right, now? Yes. This is who Kane Bullard was actually going. Okay, and then we show Luke Abney. This was addressed to Luke Abney. And that's his motive for killing Kane, because Kane was onto his ass. Naturally, it was you, Detective Abney. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single Master Mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. Right. A red diamond ring. How do you fucking... That is a red diamond. The diamond referred to in the letter. Which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Ah! Dang, this guy's powerful. Order in court. Order, I say. Seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Craig. Uh-oh, I don't like the way he said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke Abney? Are you for real? Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him. Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world, yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Abney's identity public knowledge. Identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity? Abney killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of the secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? Because is it like he's Master Mask or something? Identity that Luke Abney wanted so desperately keep was his identity as Ace Detective or blackmailer or I'll try Master Mask. Luke Abney was Master Mask. Oh, okay, that was wrong. Okay, wrong one. We get cooked. Okay, we were not cooking. Alright, it's blackmail, it's blackmail. Okay, okay, it's that one. Luke Abney was a blackmailer.
Objection!
Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Abney. Are you saying that Luke Abney was blackmailing someone else on top of that? You have to admit, that does sound a little odd. It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Abney. But Rondolite was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Rondolite was actually Master Natus. That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his target. That someone was none other than Luke Adams. Shh! Silence! Now I see, it's all becoming clear. Well, what is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you... You say that I, Luke at me, was blackmailing Ron Delight? In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Master Mask. Well, yes. Ron Delight started receiving plans from the second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed the first crime. Good point. Surely couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke at me know that Ron Delight was Master Mask? Oh, it's a newspaper. That's Ron Delight, and he put it in the trash can. Yeah. Ron from Mahjong? Yeah, Ron from Mahjong, yes. I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief, trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. That's a picture of you and Ron Delight in his garden uniform. Seems that Master didn't just disappear in the desert. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, you couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. That's when you figured it out, Mr. Admin. That's when you learned that. Oh shit. What the? What's supposed to be happening? Only that it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective? I can't believe he was trying to, what a fraud, trying to pass himself off as an ace detective. Why, you? How dare you expose me like that? Why, I never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud detective, and also masked man. Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you're neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. Why you... Why not try doing something yourself with those big knots of you? You're a real fool. Fools, I say, none of you can compare to my genius. You're really just jealous. Just kind of commemorate me. There are these detectives on handle blackmail, murder threats. I'll get away with all that. It's enough to make one laugh. Okay, bruh. Yeah, buzzed it. It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atney. Bailey, please prepare a cell for Mr.
Objection!
The hammer that strikes too fast has no time limit. Well, what do you mean? I've already prepared to deliver my ruling. Let me say one thing. I will be the one to judge. You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite. What do you... It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atney was a filthy black man, and that he wasn't at Lord Lee Taylor at that night. That's right, that's why he's the one who killed Mr. Bull. But there's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. No way. Order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright, Abby looks like that one guy from Deltarune. Oh, Big Shot. Yeah, Big Shot. This is it. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Atney was at Mr. Buller's office that night. But can you really prove that? That's long enough, Mr. Trite. I want to hear your answer. That night, Luke Atney was at KB security. And the defense... Can we prove it? This doesn't. I mean, we know it was used at 1 a.m., but it doesn't tell us who. And there's no fingerprints. I don't think this tells us anything. Oh, fuck it. I can't prove it. Just as like. But if we hear more of Detective, that means.
Objection!
Fortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Tripe. What do you mean? I won't allow for more testimony. That's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten Luke? Atme is here after we interrupted his own trial, and you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial. He faces guilty verdict as mass to mass. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I'm the ace detective as well as mass to mass. My verdict will verify that. This is Ron Delight will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detective. Okay, bruh. Order in court. That's enough deliberation over here. I can't believe this. That's right, Ron is... We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence. By then it'll be too late. Huh? But why? Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law. Double jeopardy. Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, the defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. It is a fundamental rule of all courts. It applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atme will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as mass to mass, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned. No way. The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Atme's guilt of that crime means that he will never be again be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer. Now there's nothing I can do possibly win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer Luke Atme will go free. You cross-examine every statement the witness has made here today. And as long as there's no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare there will be no further questions. Are there any objections? Now you're and the cross-examiner look at me.
Objection!
Oh, here we go. The objection. I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as well. So, how did you... Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? Lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Okay, it's Mia. Alright, Mia coming out of the... There's that voice, no way. This is classic Phoenix, right? Be on the brink of losing, you have to throw, and then Mia shows up. Or not even just Mia, just some random guy shows up and shouts objection, and then like they just surprise witness or some shit. Long time no see, fans. But Mia! This is the true power of the Korean channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing here. But right now, she's my mentor, Mia Faye. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. Well, what do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true. Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Well now, Sir, that means that love wins out in the end. I'm an ace detective as well as master mass. My verdict will verify that. He said Ron Delight's will verify the truth. I cut out with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Yes, but those comments appear to have no importance. Very well. Then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as these witness has made these remarks, we defense assert our right to question them. Is that alright with you, prosecutor? Is something the master, Mr. Godot? Ah, nothing. Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods would do anything to me, look at me. Let's hear it. It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godot, where are you? What are you? Very well then, Mr. Look at me. I'm going to allow the defense cross-examine your earlier remarks. Defense would like to hear why you declare the defendant to be the true murderer. So please, give us one last bit of testimony. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lord Lee Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron DeLite. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. DeLite was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. In the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Mari. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All the points have been explained, none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course. But how did you know about the emergency letter? The police investigation documents went directly through me. I always look over the documents. Elementary, sir lawyer. Are you going to make even more trouble for us, sir lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Luke Atmey's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Hang on a second, just one chance? Ha! It seems that the party's about to begin. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony, so it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. Cup number 17, the last cup. Seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. I have to find a fatal contradiction in his testimony, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence. It means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it. But remember, you only get one chance. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination. I was not at Lord Lee Taylor. You know what, guys? I'm scared. Da, 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 da. XDD. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lord Lee Taylor. You had another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that this true culprit was Ron DeLite. Thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it. Okay, wearing his mask, which is why he left no prints. The victim just mistook the jewel. Zvari. Let me start from the beginning. I was not at Lord Lee Taylor. Okay. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. Okay. I'd known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. Okay. Brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron DeLite. But it's clear that he was there. Victim would have left prints, which means the killer sounded it. I'm not sure. Wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. Sticking with left prints to be sounded. Brilliant deduction was what important that the true. Okay, so he's just talking. He's not. This I don't think he'd be. It was abundantly clear that it was there. Make deduction from the buzzer. Okay. Okay, I don't think we press this. I think the first and last statement we don't really need to press. I feel like this is something worth pressing. Okay, I'll see if this does anything. Mr. Atme, about this last one.
Objection!
You still gonna do? You try it. This isn't the time for pressing a window. I said this before. It's still was in cane bullets. Now it's time for me to drink my last cup. Okay, we just died. Orm. Saving. Okay, it's a good thing I saved. Okay, it's gotta be him, but he was unconscious, right? So it's gotta be the buzzer. He's wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. But I thought we already established that Ron Delight was unconscious.
Objection!
Okay, we just got cooked. Bruh. about this later.
Objection!
Oh shit, okay, we did it. Okay, that was it. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. What? Mr. Atme? It seems you finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How could you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. Oh, he knew the outfit. Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. Because there's no way he would have... No one... There's not, like, security footage that would have confirmed that he had the outfit on. Otherwise, that would ruin his original plan. So the only way to visually confirm that Master Mask was there was being in the room to begin with. I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as Master Mask when he went to the scene of crime? That was, it was just a few hours ago, back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a... Oh! And Luke Atme wasn't in the courtroom when that, detail. Oh, I'm sorry, I just never... Yeah, he wasn't never in the courtroom here. Defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should have known this are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There's no way that you should have known about that. Clown? Why clown? Who's the clown? You are in the next courtroom being tried as Master Mask, so then enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information? Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. Alright, I'm just gonna sit. I'm gonna. Now there's two of them. Now there's two clowns. It's those chances I wanted to discuss next. That night, Mr. Light was at me. Ah, he is a clown, yeah. Oh my god. Mr. Light was wearing his Master Mask outfit. There's one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out. Only one. Only one, you say. Please recall, if you will, Mr. Light's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Busted. Now there's two. Yeah, now there's two. Yeah. I walked into that one. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client will witness the real killer. Mr. Delight never saw his attacker, so there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme. It's with that statement that'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you playing? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now if you turn that statement around, stands the reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Impossible. Detective Atme, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. Don't look at me, yeah, don't look at me. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's gonna try to RFR him. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. Dang. Poetry. That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it. What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. Upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Master Mask in order to escape his true crime. And to that end, he came up with this plan. Kind of looks like Electric Gym Leader. Yeah, because of the hairstyle. Looks like a Thunderbolt. To use the double jeopardy rule when making a battle. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. Excuse me. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murder. Don't ignore me! Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict, I know. You never committed any murder. That's right, I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am Master Maz! Huh? Well, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? Oh, because of double jeopardy! He's not, he can't be tried for being Master Maz because of double jeopardy. What was it you said? Double jeopardy? Now that you mention it, I've been careless. Careless? What do you think? Yeah. As Ben says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was found innocent. Then Master Mask is really innocent? It would seem so, for now. For now? Now that this court finds the defendant... Dang, and Luke at me actually helped him. That's crazy. Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, I am Master Mask after all. You did it, Phoenix! Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh, I'm just joking. Phoenix, don't take everything so seriously. The case done? Yeah, the case is done. We got one more case after this, and then I'll call it. Well, on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Korean challenge skill? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother, Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. Mia. Ah, I'm Mr. Right. Kind of yeah, it is anticlimactic, yeah. Mr. Right. I don't know what to say. I expected like a better breakdown from Luke at me. To be honest. That's the other thing. I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Light. Thank you so much. Or no, wait, nothing really matters. Come on, just be happy already. Maya, you've been cleared of murder charges, got off Master boot. But in exchange, Ron from Mahjong. Ron from Mahjong. But in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KV Security by Master Mask? I did all for one reason. For her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KV Security, I lost all the money I had. She wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you became Master Mask? Yes, but it's all over now. The broken bowl can never be put back together. That's not true. We literally have the sacred urn. Really? Can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I can? I kind of wish you would check with me first. Mr. Light, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back. Oh shoot, I almost clicked on this. I failed the one with the circus. I failed that one. We literally just opened door again, yeah. The sacred urn. Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife, she's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are. Mr. Light. You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that, but I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. Quit? I never imagined you were really Master Mask either. Mr. Light, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious. How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast there's no way you could ever get away. But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Hmm? Oh. I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky, like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them. Like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy? Yes, I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. Oop, I can feel my face going. Mr. Nick and Mystic Maya, congratulations. Talk about that timing. Mr. Nick, how could you? With another man's wife in front of Mystic Maya? No, you got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Never, ever. Get his ass. Oh my god. But just as the case came to close, so too did my consciousness. Ron said, a broken bowl can never be put back together. I know that's not true. Let me just look. Oh my god. Aww. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. Aw, that's sweet. Alright, how long did that one take? That was probably like 6 hours. Nice pot. Zazabert. Yeah. Okay, I don't remember this one being very great. I think this is the one with Furio Tigre. I remember hating the fuck out of that. Oh my god. The French... Okay, that one, yeah. That guy too. I mean, I didn't have an issue with him, but he was obviously a caricature. It wasn't me, I swear it wasn't me. The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poison colored bottle. No, you're wrong. Baguette. I know what I saw. Wait, oh yeah, again, isn't 3-4 really short? Baguette. Okay, look at my list. Oh my god. MF said... Fine, I'll just do it. Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up. The court finds the defendant guilty. He added sugar to a drink? I know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, now you got me looking for it. It's salt? Okay. Salt's not that bad. Could be MSG or citric acid. Oh yeah, citric acid. Yes, you're right. Citric acid. Okay, Ace Attorney playlist. What the fuck? View full playlist. There we go. Let's see. Ace Apollo Justice. Oh, this is, okay. I clicked on the wrong. Did you find it? I clicked on. Oh, why am I? Okay, fine. I found the Phoenix Race Attorney. Yours is like really well organized. I really appreciate it. Okay, you took 7 hours. Yeah, it looks like yeah, you took 7 hours for the current one I'm looking at right now. And yeah, this one's pretty short. 3-4, yeah. It took about 3 hours, which is pretty short. Okay. The start of the new year always makes you feel like I can take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So I've decided our resolution should be Zvari, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think 3 hours? Yeah, it's 2:51. Because I remember 3-4 being like a flashback, right? It's like another Dahlia Hawthorne. It's like the setup for 3-5, if I remember. What is Vari? I don't know. What the fuck is Vari, bruh? Okay, I'll Google that too. What the fuck is the Vari? Is localized theatrical exclamation derived from the Japanese frame zubari, meaning frankly or decisively. Yeah, apparently zubari. It functions similarly to tada or eureka. Okay. Okay. All right. Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Never. You got a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise. Now listen up, right? I wanna... Here's another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal. Got a lot of explaining to do. Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? Oh, what? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but... Yay, thanks. Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? Ah, no. I mean, yes. I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Haha, I guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year? Bruh. Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it, a magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Trounced? Let me see that. Defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyway? December of last year, which makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. Bruh. So what do you think this is all about? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way, you don't mean a phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one too. Yeah, I think this is Furio Tigre. I remember, if you look at Furio Tigre's design, I can't believe anyone would, like, mistake it. Well, I mean, okay. I mean, he has the hairdo. But, like, he has his, like, he's, like, red, and he has, like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's just the way... Who fell for this? Don't they have ID? So, what are you going to do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I going to do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure? Because the Phoenix, right, is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, so what happens when the hotshots are getting too full of themselves? But I didn't do anything wrong, at least not that I can remember. We're gonna make this right, pal, now. Now, I mean, taking the case back to court, got it? Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with Gusto. I don't know, the judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not gonna be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is gonna have a wait until next year. So you're gonna take the case, right? Good, I'm gonna head out over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the priesting. I'll drop by if you need something, okay, pal? The client entrusted the case to me based on my reputation. I guess I am kind of responsible. With Gusto, the deck hasn't gotten support in years. What sort of guy would do that? Okay, last time I didn't talk to him. I skipped Maya last time and I got stuck on an investigation for like 20 minutes. Oh, that was so bad. So, what's our first move? I guess we go down to the detention center and talk. Wait a second, Nick. Person behind bars being reviewed. Whoever it is isn't going to be jumping at a chance to meet you, right? Hey, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me. It was a fake me that did this. I wonder if he looks exactly like you. You're phony. Zin Yop. I mean, Phoenix backwards. I hope not. Ugh. And what kind of name for an evil double is Zin Yop? Anyway. Ah, Nick, I got it. If you're gonna ask whether I've got a twin brother, the answer is no. Spoil sport. I'm gonna be honest, like, all the interaction with Maya, like, really reminds me of, like... I like Maya a lot, alright. Oh my god. Did you notice Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or was it just me? What do you mean? I mean, he was really worked up. Like a guy who's just found out he's going to be a dad or something. Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange. Maybe he realized he's got... Maya's good, yeah. Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, Nick. Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya. Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you, then maybe it's because of our new guilty client. Okay. Just move. Alright, who is this? This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Could you keep it down, Maya? That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah! Oh, it's Maggie Bird! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? You put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. That's fucked up. That is really fucked up. Oh my god, okay. That is so fucking... Solitary confinement is no joke. That sucks ass. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I'm totally, utterly let down. Ah, are you... Don't pretend you know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember Maggie Bird? Maggie Bird, ah. Maggie Bird. She's a policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too. Ah, what are you doing in here? Didn't I get you? Oh, sure. Very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? Birds arrive. Yeah, birds arrive. Better hurry up and tell her what happened next. Oh, I see. That's where we stand right now. I'm sorry that you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Right is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. Okay. So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. That sucks. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So what do you do now? Wasn't she marrying a dude? No, I don't think so. I think she was, I forgot, like, it was like some whole, like, returning a phone or something like that. I don't think she was, like, engaged or anything. But I think, like, the person who died, she was marrying me. Oh my god. You can't just be like... You're like Brock from Pokemon, bro. You're just like... Yeah, the dude died. Yeah, exactly. The dude died. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Bro's trying to raise up every female character that shows up. Alright, anyway. In the second act of the life... My goal in life is crazy. Holy shit. Female coded character? I'm in. In the second act of the life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant in a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away. Right. Yeah, you could put it that way. Okay. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. And it happened at Très Bien. Très Bien? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and friendly smile are always included. Oh. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... One of the men slipped some poison in the victim's cup. The victim just took 1 sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Damn T-tie animation, yeah. Not at all. I've never even seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. Bro, the fake Phoenix Wright lost to Winston Payne. That's actually generational aura loss. I don't know how you repay that aura debt. Like, Winston Payne isn't under generational aura debt. That's how crazy this loss is. You're probably like number 1,000 in the Chad rankings at that point. The other man, the killer, you saw him right? Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway. How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. I guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person will believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then... DBZ Scouter. They found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. Vegeta from Dragon Ball. True. What? A small bottle of poison. Okay, that's so... Eesh. What? For poison? It was in your pocket? Oh, I passed out. When the victim collapsed, the killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy? No, sir. That's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him. Okay. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh? And what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and emo musician's look about him. There's a sample CD on the table, sir. Earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? How was he in the police car? Did you pass out after just that, man? I don't know. Is that a hat or just a haircut? Yeah, it's probably the... You could be the Jotaro hair. You know what I'm talking about? The Jotaro hat. It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. It was a band CD, or maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Why would you buy the CD of a group named that? MC Hacks? What was the name of that group? MC Hacksaw? No. Oh, MC Hammer. Da 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 da. Can't touch this. Da da da. Did MC Hammer release anything else besides that? What about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. Okay, let's move on. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. I bet he's on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was presenting me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Alright, hey, Maggie. Was my evil double Ion here too? No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh, it would have been so cool. Why are the plushies handcuffed? Orm. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you clear to this crime, you said. According to Wiki, MC Hammer released 12 albums from 1986 to 2017. Oh shit, he's still around. Okay, I get the picture, but you met me in prison. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little. Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. Your voice was a bit, and the guy was nothing like me then. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? His hair is kind of distinct, so I guess so. How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seemed that no one wanted to say anything. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright, do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been full course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. I was 6 months old when I fell from my 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods. Failed at almost every test I've taken. Experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a pony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive because Maggie Bird will always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Xin Eop is gonna pay for this. Well, what are you staring at me like that for? Well, Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him, don't you worry. We'll get Jin Eop for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Trey Beyond is. Right, the restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure, alright, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. Alright. Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant. It's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, fine bond china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo does much. Nah, dude, Phoenix. Nah. Take the W, bro. You know some. You got some elite ball knowledge. Would you dine at a restaurant where a booth is completely covered in police shape? True. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Bruh. Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my act-like clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed behind the rack. Oh, there is. Looks like sports paper to me. Hey, look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber? And 1, 2, 3, 4, 0. 5 zeros. $100,000 maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper is from December 3rd. The paper is from the day of the poisoning. What? Paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all this police tape all around. And that stain must be from the poison powder. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Then why can I picture you just doing just that? This table set nicely, just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dang nabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Licka. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out here. Really? Wow, cool, I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowy. Got you. I was only kidding, Maya. Nick, there are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. Now. This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. Okay. Okay, partitions. Alright, cool. We love partitions. guess we have to go to the... Can't lie with the person overdresses, true. Is there anything else I need to... Okay, let's go to the criminal affairs. Yeah, why do they have handcuffs? This must be chief executive here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Master Mask turned up at the bank? What's he doing? Hands up, you scalawags. You're under arrest. Hey, that's our job. Looks like Ron Lights opted for a new career. Quit surfing the net, chief. So, sorry, I was just, things feel pretty tense in here. But did you become a superhero or something? Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police force. So what's with the pink one? It's new, right? She's not an it, Nick. She's a she, right? She. Yep, meet the pink badger. So one's called blue and the other's called pink. They're both called badger? You got it. They're married. Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, chief. You got it. That's marriage for you. Bruh. Whoa, a mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. Bruh. I don't know what to say, bruh. That is, there's a lot to unpack there. These are detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tighter than expected. Because the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Don't die running a red light. Die the old-fashioned way of old age. We have a winner. Inject a bit of humor. That's the key. He must be coming up with slogans for safety campaign, I guess? Bruh. Poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. I'm starting to sense of, like, boys club energy. Boys club aura in this fucking... Alright, maybe it's a good thing Maggie Bird's not in the force anymore. Orm. Oh, maybe I could present. Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Gutson Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie. The paper's actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gutson knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Trabion. Really? That's strange. Trabion doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind. Wait, what I want you to take a look at is a scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir. Big Gutson Bond fan? Yeah, I know. MC Bomber! That was the name that was written on this CD. Buh. Just like I thought. I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? That's 100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me 100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Kurain, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. I love Maya's theme. I think that's Maya's theme. Hold on, I gotta make sure. I think this is... Oh, never gonna let you down? Maybe. I'm okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, Never gonna give you up? Oh my gosh. That means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder. I think we'd better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Ermi E. Oh, okay. Plot advance. Ooh la la, bonjour. Welcome to La Très Bien. Oh, hello. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Bienvenue. Welcome to my petite restaurant. B Avenue. Oh no, my petit chou-live. Huh, me? Look at this face, like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, no? Alors, you need this. An aromatic bath oil melange of La Neroli à la Rose. My personal recommendation. You think I need what? Oui, just add a couple of drops of this mixture to the bath water and voila. It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. Baguette. Badu. Really? And for the monsieur. Who? Me? Look at that face. Like puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend these. Oil bergamot. Maybe an hint of oui. I will add the peppermint and la clary-sage for a fragrance exceptionnel. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? Alors, if you will be seated, I will bring you the special menu of the day. Oh my god. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. I thought it was a restaurant. Why are you chilling skincare? I don't know. I think it's supposed to be like, you know. I don't know if it's like he's super French and he cares about people's appearances, or he's like super gay and like cares about people's appearances. I don't know. Or he's just like metrosexual, which is like the definition of like being hyper all right. Oh my god. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. My bien sûr. I know this already, monsieur. You're the Phoenix, right, no? Yes, you know me? My oui, I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. Okay, I think he's supposed to be gay. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Genio. Looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Genio has been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong, enchanté. Oh my gosh. So what does Très bien mean? I know Très, that means 3, right? No. Très bien is Français. In English, you would say, very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. La atmosphere est très bien, and la cuisine is très bien. The food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la whole cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So you're running the place on your own now? Oui, pour le moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi. Please don't eyeball me how you say that. I am la chef. I am la manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist. Aroming what? A practitioner of the aromatherapy. The art of soothing the soul with the delicate floral aroma. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. So, could you tell me what you know about the incident? Beyond, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill. Used some poison in his coffee? That is la truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. This man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table, they asked. Is he gay or your friend? I think he's both. But I'm not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? So who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, there was no customer in the end. What? Someone else saw it? My, oui. As usual, he came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was here. He saw it too. But he said he said the same thing. That there was no one else at the victim's table. Maggie swears there was two people. My mademoiselle, la lawyer, he could not prove these, no? But the lawyer, that was me, I suppose? My bien sûr. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Oops. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Huh? Now who's the one making stuff up? Bruh. We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, I save for my kitchen. I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps? Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. Alright, bruh. You were very cool, though. Oui, so handsome. Bless you, thank you. I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you open your mouth, the old courthouse stirred. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, are we done? No. I think we have to go back to Trebian. Oh my god. Oh. Looks like Jenny Off is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick. Okay. Oh my goodness. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Okay. Maggie was a policewoman once, n'est-ce pas? Yes, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. Oui, she was a suspect in the murder investigation. No? Oh, you know about that? That is why I gave to her la perfume for the happiness perfume. We blended from bergamot, like I have given to you before. But she's been arrested again and found guilty this time. This is too, her natural aroma of her unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit, your perfume doesn't work. I am not surprised she was la prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes. What the? Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We've got to ask this guy for more info. Bruh. Bro. When Maggie took the victim over the office, did anything happen? Ooh, I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still being indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. It is true. If there is anything at all between Maggie and Victor, it could be relevant. So please tell us anything you know. Cyclops. Oh, sick. No way. What are we gonna do, Nick? We'll just have to remove the... What the? What's wrong? Magatama, it's gone. Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. What? If I could see the Cyclops, maybe that means the Magatama is nearby? Mr. Armstrong, can I just confirm something with you again? Table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourself. Him? The old man spends all of his time down La Park. La Park? Oh, a park. What park's that? Behind the restaurant. It was called Vitamin Square. Thank you. Oh my god. My dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Oh my god. I did my best. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey Nick, that's the guy, right? Is that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. He's not... Oh my god, Giga Unk. My grumpiness threat level has been raised to red. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes! I just wanted to ask you a couple questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta be good. Go on, eat this! Excuse me, sir? Can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do, Maggie. Yes, you do, Maggie. The waitress has Trey Beyond. Yeah, it's a disgrace, I tell you. Another disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing, you mean her uniform? The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. No one, not one ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? What about me? I'm not revealing anything, wearing anything. Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Bruh. You go to Trey Bien a lot? That Mr. Wool excuse for a restaurant? That garbage they serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi? The tempura? Oh my god, now I'm so now I'm craving this. Oh my god. Trey Bien is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. What about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up there. Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. This is grace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. Yeah, it's a miserable excuse for a restaurant. That place, miserable. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? I hope he's not like the pervy old man archetype. We already had like, we already had that one guy from the hospital. That was crazy. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? There you are, you filthy pigeon. You want food? Ha ha! Take that! He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a Cyclops. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You'd better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. Here you go, boy. I'll have some pigeon fees out of you. This is exactly what I was hoping to get out of the guy. Okay, what about this? Oh, he doesn't care. Oh, wrong one. Maybe this magazine? Oh my god. Hey, look, pigeons. Yeah, and heaps of them too. Did you know the pigeons are a simple piece? Because they're like related to doves or whatever? That's a dove, not a pigeon. They're related though. poor things. So they can't be simple pieces of harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? They're related. Doves and pigeons? I think they can crossbreed too. The symbol of piss? No! They're like you. I think pigeons and doves are almost interchangeable. Like if you showed someone a mourning dove, people would call that a pigeon. Here. Yeah, people will call these shits pigeons too. They're cute though. Oh, it was like Sandy Gast. I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Really? You? Sure, finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Oh, that sounds fun. Iron fillings, wow, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. Well, I was such a kid back then. So did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron fillings I found way back then. No. I got every bird a pigeon. Oh, speaking of pigeon, I have a redeem. I added a redeem. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, I have this. Actually don't know how long this one takes. It's kind of long. And I also have this. Hold on. This one goes hard. Alright. That's enough. That's enough. This place is so fruity. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. Then that apple slide is perfect for you. And what is so perfect about it? Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down a few times. Go on. Woo! No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try too. Oh, there's a magazine here. This magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue, picking up something that someone else threw away. Did you throw it away? Are you looking for a job? Cat. That's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Hey, that's mine. Hey, he literally said it himself. He threw it away. Oh, he just doesn't want to talk, huh? Alright, well, I guess I'll move. Here, I show you the job listing. Mademoiselle. Yes? Are you looking for le job? What? No, I was just... Let me see. Your style is un peu different. But you have a good face. Different? Felicitas. You are fast. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick, help! I don't know what. Feel bad? Laugh or feel bad for Maya? Maybe I should do both? Oh, she's cooked. So they have Maggie and questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. Come back if there's anything I need to ask later. Guess I have to go to Criminal Affairs. Alright. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, we're not, We're not there yet. No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. That's what I'm saying. But whatever you need to do, I'll give you the dirt on it. Putting all of my efforts, putting off all my other cases for now, pal. Hope he's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow, and Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty, and yes, I'll make sure you get locked up for good. Got it? So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force, and you were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Hey, what's with the funny look, pal? I was just her. It wasn't anything like, look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. Aww. I was, Gossip with Maya about this later. Hold on. Trying to see something. I don't think he's the Diddy disciple. Gumshoe is a tsundere? Yeah. Tsundere. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret. Got it? He said, sure. Would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind and not see what's on your mind. So I was wondering, would you fill me in on the Glenn Elg? What the hell is that? He's a computer programmer. I see. A programmer. I'm guessing MC Bomber is a virus then. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer program. Yo, Inner Crescent, thank you for the raid. Were you playing Master Duel? Hope everything's going well. I am, I think I spelled that right. Duh. Maggie never had any contact. SP abs are incredible. SP abs are incredible. SP abs. What the? What SP abs? I thought IP was the one with midriff. What SP abs? Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder trial. Yeah, you're gonna have to teach me. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. A programmer and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But motive was still somehow established in the trial. You're kidding. What was their supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. I haven't got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. I had a dream last night. She's amazing. Like, my God, she is so chiseled. I guess if she's what's the word? What's the word? The female ninja. I imagine that'd be the case. I believe you. I'll take your word for it. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. I'm just gonna say this: Maggie Bird's no liar. She's okay. So she's a bit out there, but a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? Biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people on the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. It's not weird. I promise she's the one who locked me in the room with her. I'm not. Don't worry. I don't judge. Don't worry. If you came into the stream saying SP feet are incredible, I would not have judged you either. It's all good with me. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone. Beedrill give. Alright, yeah, Beedrill give. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. Then there's that CD. CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table. That's crazy because like the CD...
Oh, you talking about CD nowadays? Weird. It's so weird. But that is how people would write information and distribute it. Now it's all like USBs and stuff like that. So I imagine whatever this MC Bomber is, it's like a virus or whatever. And it's distributed via CD. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table. Not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phone never explained. Not contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Trey Beyond didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong got something to hide. Wonder if he's like blackmailed. I guess we can go to Trey Beyond. No, okay. I think we have to present something to Gumshoe. What's that? A sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Trey Beyond. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. Take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey, what is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. It's no good. I can't remember. He goes back to being the gumshoe we all know him. Bumshoe, my goat. Hey, Bob, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get handwriting analysis done on the scribble. Handwriting, huh? Be good to know any more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting group. Sports paper given to Detective Gumshoe. Okay. Maybe this triggered something in Trey Beyond. Nope. Nope. Gym shoe? Yeah. Maybe Vitamin Square. Okay, fine. Fine, old man. Okay, any profiles I can for that? Yeah, he's not gonna know who the fuck this is. Alright, let me see. Okay, he doesn't give a shit. Alright. Alright. Old man, I'm out of here. You win, old man. Oh my god. Okay, fine. Okay, what other profiles? Glenn Elg reads the same backwards and forwards? Holy shit, you're right. The chef of Trey Beyond, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body is full of la toxins. Then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know. There's something about that lady, guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about it? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. So he knows a little something more about our charming chef. Have you gone to see Maggie? Of course I have, but I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Oh yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her or for himself? That's so funny. Oh my god. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef of Trey Beyond? It's kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff's unimportant. Kind of unimportant gossipy stuff, you know? Look, how about this? You go to Trey Beyond and investigate the place yourself, and you find out anything suspicious about the lady, report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef and Trey Beyond and report back to Gumshoe. Okay. That must have triggered the... The center flower sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. What the? I don't remember this fucking character at all. You know who she reminds me of? Not... The name's not Crollo. Oh, okay, yeah. I know who... Okay, I remembered. I remember now.
This is who she reminds me of. Corona from Soul Eater. All right. Oh, hello. Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Uh-oh. Ah, welcome. B Avenue. Wow, what a cute voice. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Well, Maya. Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Aura? Yeah, Aura. Maybe it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. And who was that woman I just saw? Oh, since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. Kind of hungry, actually. So how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, of course, we need a customer before I could do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about that ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's a twin tea set, so it's $20 of course. A twin tea set. I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. Kind of expensive. What? But you can. Come on, Nick. It's not for every day I get to be the waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working cash registers. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. What's with the cleaning the toilets? That's been like referenced like so many times in the previous case. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, kitchen, as lunch special, please, with all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and beer. I don't need any of that. Just a moment. Please, sir. Oh my god, Maya's really getting into this. So how much is this lunch? $20, huh? With the drink, side, and salad and desserts, $45. Hey, wait a sec, Maya. Sorry to keep you waiting. Sir, here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set. Whoa, a dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit. Thanks. Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Well, are you hungry, Maya? Oh, I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Keep you waiting, huh? Yeah. Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish out that place. I just remembered I've got to clean the toilets. Hey, you can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Costs $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. That sucks. There's some kitchen nightmare shit, bruh. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, not a bad idea. Now that what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen, that sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya. What is that? I'm pretty busy right now. What are you gonna show me around? Just there goes my plan. If I find some cool clue and show it off in your face. Better conduct a search in the kitchen myself. And here it is, the famous Travian kitchen. That was my first time in here. It's my first time in here, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Sir Armstrong will be back soon. We better search quickly. Chop chop. These fucking bottles. What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow! Look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many. They're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from the others. Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside then? Whatever. Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Oh. Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Not exactly Pulitzer-Prize material, is it? Looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool. Read one out. And say it in your best French accent. With intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. The two of them like actors from a film. The coffee still undressed. Sweet nothing's over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must. Bruh. What the hell? Huh, that's it? Yep, that's a poem for you. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasons. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce? Ooh, oyster sauce is good. I love oyster sauce. What's that? Is that used in Chinese food? Ah, look, right there on the counter. The Magatama. Why Magatama? What's it doing here? What indeed? Is that a Magatama? Yeah, I just realized. Okay. A cheesecake, okay. I didn't even realize the Magatama was there. That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in the pot. It must be the lobster abalone fricassee with the balsamic vinaigrette. Is that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? I think we're done. Oh my god. Alright, we go to old man? Well, okay, first of all, who the fuck was that girl? Okay, let's go to the criminal affairs. Because we found a bottle, right? So we can send it to Gumshoe. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, detective? The lab got back to you about the newspaper you gave me. Must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? Said Doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elk. No doubt about it. Maybe you can Cyclops someone. Yeah, it's probably the old guy. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Yeah, it's Cyclops. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess he'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me before I find the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. It was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? It smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that one bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect Eugene Armstrong? I got that guy's number. I want to know. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about. Guess I'd better fill you in on the details about this Armstrong guy's secret. I mean, all right, just tell me. So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had a lunch at Très Bien, Paul? Yes. So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean. He's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress. Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah, hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. Are you willing to bet that the ship's got something to do with one? That's my hunch. Okay. It's for $500,000, pal. That's $500,000 bills. What was the in there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this? I can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without the case file from me. I'll tell you this: that Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know. No, I don't. But I think I sort of get the picture. Do we go back to Très Bien? What about the kitchen? No. Alright, I guess we'll go to Vitamin Square. The old both guys not here anymore? Drat. And still I have some unanswered questions for him. Okay, what is that though? Whose right is that? A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of the park like this? The wheel guard and light are busted. I guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. Oh my god, that's loud. Hey, what do you think you was doing with my bike? No, I was just, you've been messing with my new ride. Is that what you've been doing? New ride? Whoa, are you gonna pay for this? It wasn't me. It was just, I was just passing by. Hey, then who's the one that covered my saddle with crap, huh? Whoa, who's gonna pay? You catch my drift? No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon. A wise guy, eh? A wise guy. I can't do that. I had to beat you up so hard I feel like you were smooching the express train. He really is red? Yeah. Uh-oh. You's better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What'd you say? I'm Phoenix Wright. Whoa! Phoenix Wright? You saying you Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you a wise guy too, huh? I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise. He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note of the scooter. Ridden by my phony. The wheel guard is all smashed up. Yeah, pathetic. Oh, it's you. A few threats from a little brat like that, and you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes. Have you been here the whole time, man? I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. Bro was running. Bro was hiding. Shut the hell up. Like he had some cowering to do. Oh my god. Are you regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep on going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeon. You want food? Ha! I knew it. This old guy has got something to hide, but what could it be? This guy looking like Conquilder, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see if we can break it. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants. To eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for food. You insolent brat. How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? I can tell. Damn, he really is red? Yeah, he's insanely red. I don't know how people... Alright, it's this, right? No one's eating this shit. Bro's obviously ordering the food to take pictures on Instagram. The proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the Twinsie set. The food at Travian is terrible and expensive. You're wrong, it's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crap. The taste, another story. The price, it's nothing to me. So you're saying that you go there because you got money to burn. Exactly. I have so much cash. I go for a swim in money ball every day. Fortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to run. You're flat broke. Job listing, right? This is yours, right? Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I was... so what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh? I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javachino. Yeah, I think you mean cappuccino. But anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost? $8. That better be some golden beans. I mean, that's pretty average, right? For like coffee. Like if it's like regular black coffee, you're just like, okay, $8 a lot. But I mean, I've seen people spend a lot at Starbucks. So yeah, it's not that crazy. What's your problem? You think a poor man is better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? Depends on the place. No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not. But anyway, yes. That place has free newspapers every day.
Exactly. They don't want me hanging around the nose. I go there. I'm sorry, sir. There are no free papers to read. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Travian. So, what of it? This was the only paper there and it's dated more than 1 month ago. Well, what? You see what I'm getting at there? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. It's just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Ah! Hey, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Travian is it Maggie? Is it Maggie? Is bro... Okay, is this the pervy old man? Oh my fucking god. Well, what are you asking about that girl for? She was a waitress at Travian. Ah! Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible is the waitress. Maybe they're just friends, okay? Like, I'm not gonna jump to conclusions. Ah! But I don't recognize that face. And you are probably telling the truth here. Because you weren't looking at the girls. Oh, no. No. But at her outfit. Ooh. That's the truth, isn't it? Being regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. The uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. Do you? Do you? That waitress was your... Yeah, please. No more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my god. I guess we're getting to know this guy better. Sir? Gas your balls. Yeah, gas your balls. Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, simple old devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. I even get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me. Lock me up. Really, that's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same. Another 20 years, you'll understand what it's like. You know how painful it is to be an old man like me? No, really, listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. Show some respect. I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident. Which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his cyclops and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Okay. I mean... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of his seeds in my eyes. Ooh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask the old man. Sure, okay, I'll just get chased. Oh, hey, God. Can you go like that? Oh my god, no way. I guess. We're gonna get this guy to talk with the waitress outfit. Sir, you again? Well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay, I think it's going pretty well. God! Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright? But play on the slide? Alright. Ah, we're so close. Just a little more and go to spill. Pigeon. My god. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir. Quiet. Can you see I'm feeding the pigeon? Oh my. What is going on, bruh? Mia? Being able to put on the outfit? I think that would have been the next best thing. Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Yes, of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. Even from beyond the grave, wow. Holy shit. About the incident.
You mean the man who died after drinking Javachino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. And the girl took the Javachino over to him, you see? And what was the customer alone? Definitely, he was the only person at the table. And he took one sip of the Javachino and he said something like, "Urgh," and then collapsed, dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. Certainly seems to be telling the truth now. Looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see the other man either. Do you like the food at Trade Yard? Well, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. Set up a casino and really how interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London is England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France. Ha 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 ha. I can't believe Mia is laughing at the guy. Baguette, yeah. You visit Trebion a lot, don't you? Of course. I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right. That man's an ex-Han. He's an ex-Han. Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes! I can't take this. Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand. He steals things from his customers. From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino. He really is regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. Haiku, a Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to do about that chap. Oh, he stole the Magatama. Oh my god, you're right. He did steal the Magatama. Oh my god, this little freaking... Possibly the green bottle? Ah, true. Yeah. You know what this reminds me of? Let me see if I can find it. Oh my god. It's short. Yeah, I think I found it. This little shit, bro. Alright, here. This is what he reminds me of. Da, 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 da. Hello, I'm Roy Disney. Alright.
Hello, I'm Roy Disney. Hello, I'm Roy Disney. Thank you for having me.
Watch out, man. Hey, no problem, though. Anytime. Happy to help.
Because I was just, I was over there for a second and Google and thank you again for having me. I think
we're just glad you're smiling now.
Yeah, and honestly, man, we're just, most importantly, we're glad you're safe now.
Okay, yeah. I was thinking, I wanted to tell you, okay, goodbye. Thank you.
See you, Roy Disney.
Yeah, see you later, man. Hey, Godspeed and safe travels, brother.
Oh, he was great.
Yeah, he really was, man. I really love that guy. But my wallet's gone.
What? Really?
Yeah, dude, my gold watch is gone, too. What's going on? All the shit is out of my pockets.
You had a watch? Wait,
yeah.
Wait a second, my phone and wallet are gone, too. I saw Roy Disney do it when he bumped into you before he left.
Alan, what? You saw that? Why didn't you say anything if you saw that happen?
I don't know. I was in shock. Should I call the police?
Yeah, I think you should, and I'm gonna go try to get him on foot. That's all my stuff.
Okay, yeah, I'll call now.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go get him. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go.
Okay,
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, go
I'll be
for
right
it.
back. Okay.
Hello, I'm Roy Disney. I was gonna say, okay, goodbye. Sound like he's just klepto stealing for fun? Yeah. Damn. This Roy Disney motherfucker. Convicted before a wicked man or woman, repeated offender. If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Does this count as a haiku, by the way? I remember I got flamed. Okay, he does have a little piece of... I remember getting replaced. Does this count? Convicted before a wicked man. It just seems like it's just doing the syllables thing. Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for me. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. Got some really important information, thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Oh my god. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Ooh la la, Mademoiselle Maya. No, how can you leave me like this? I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a cycle awkward through, didn't he? I'm going to have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word. Well, dear, of course. That's Mystic Maya. True, that's Mystic Maya. That's true. Address her. Hello, I'm Rodrigo. Hello, I'm Rodrigo. What is happening? I do not exist horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Hello, hello. I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world, right there. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died here had a lottery ticket for $500,000. $500,000? Oui, but after the incident, this ticket... It disappeared. The ticket disappeared. This was the motives the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? My lord, you've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me, and I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur, you doubt me? I have confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong? The $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh, is it Armstrong? Okay. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that was you. Ah! Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. My pourquoi moi? Why? You have no evidence. I'm not Master Mask. I am not the kind of person who steals the property of others. I need to go to bed now. Maybe SP will show me her abs again. Wish me luck. Alright. Have a good sleep. Good night. Have good dreams as well. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu, le mensonge. I don't know. You are a liar. You deny it? You not make la false accusations. S'il vous plaît. Do you have any proof? I want to see the incontestable proofs that I have ever stolen from my customers. Yeah, the Magatama. It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. Ooh, what is that? This is my Magatama, and I found it in your kitchen. No. Wow, that scream just broke some windows. I have a weakness for la little trinkets and la figurines. My hand, it just slips out. I cannot stop it. You have stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Is the truth. I'm just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time it was not a small trinket. It was $500,000. Why would I steal? I have no need for such money. Almost yo, what's easy? Isn't it better true that you're in pretty serious trouble and you're in desperate needs of large amounts of cash? Yep. This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ah, you have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Ah. Okay. Da, 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 da. Ratga Pierre. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to the radio with the easy piece. Maggie said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. Ratga Pierre, yeah. All of a sudden he exploded. Yes! $500,000! He shouted. And a ticket? He had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee? No. Oh no, do not do that. I simply helped myself to one of these tickets. What? The victim collapses and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was a winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. I did not take it. The ticket for $500,000, I mean. You just told us you said you took a ticket. My fee. It was not. That's enough. Huh? Ah! Mr. Godot, what in the heck are you doing here? This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. Came in here for coffee? Does his craving for coffee know no bounds? Brax, Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I'm just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I'm just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed. What did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Voila, you too! Time to laugh at the pretty little head. Looks like I won't be needing the snow anymore. Is it still Valentine's Day? Almost. Hello, honey. How's it going? Victor's note thrown into the trash. Looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. It's only 11.5 months away. True. Right. Hi, body, yaddy, yaddy. Hello, hello. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. Oh, shoot. Okay, we're done with investigation. That was kind of... I mean, that was kind of long. But, it went kind of fast. Well, okay, like, I don't know. I'm looking at the time. It was like about an hour. Not stressing too much. All right. I remember not liking this freaking, like the gameplay. I remember it being really bad. Trying to think. I probably will have to cut it short. I don't know if I'll finish this, but we'll see. I'm pretty sure this can be like a two-parter. We're like, I would say like we're only a quarter. So yeah, I imagine there's gonna be a trial, and there's gonna be another investigation.
there's gonna be. But speedrun? That's true. We'll try it. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie! Oh, okay, wrong. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Are you doing alright? How are you feeling? I'm Jay. Please take care of yourself. Don't worry. I'm doing pretty fine myself right now. Are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir? Don't let him get you down, Maggie. Don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. And you? Yes, you better square this case away, got it, pal? Maggie's innocent here. If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. You're on our side for once, right? Yep. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Of course, I've got the situation under control. I'm going to be the first witness on the stand today. Something I say doesn't match with facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Sure, okay. We're forming a united front today, pal. You get me? I can't tell how grateful I am, sir. I always admired you so much, Detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? Uh-oh. Don't jinx it. I can only wish. That's what I thought about the last case, and then they dropped a hella twist. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ah, bitter. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Ah, what's wrong? Nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You's talking to me?" This is a little intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix is back with us now, is he? Our trusty. So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trite, whether you're fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. Well, I can already tell you I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. No. They're gonna find out I'm a fraud. My imposter syndrome being triggered. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind me that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for relevant testimony during this retrial, nor will I stand for a simple repetition of evidence presented at the last trial. Fake and a frog. Sag. Oh my gosh. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said. Trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. Let's start with the formality, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe. Other way around, Detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Are they really gonna be stickler about that? Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation is tied up with another case now. Hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control, for everyone's sake. I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elk. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. Blue Screens. Dick and Gumshoe are also detective? Yeah! Dick Bumshoe. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. Glenn's autopsy report added to the court record. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. Oh my god, not these floor plans. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. Poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being accused? Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. Okay, so it was a fast-acting poison, alright. At the time of the incident, there were two other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Trade beyond floor plans added to the court record.
Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Okay. Bro's got some. He's got some imagery. Now then, detective, gonna shoot. Let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at this table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elk, was listening to the... My body is a detective. Yeah. Was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. It's such a flippant way to say you just die. And it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of motive. Using dark aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. Why is he complimenting her? Poison really tight. I can't believe we've been doing 3-3 for 9 hours. True. 3-3. We got caught in the Furio Tigre loop. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I will ask you to begin your cross-examination, but yes, please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me. Who's talking to me? When the incident took place, the victim was alone on his table. Okay. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said. And what killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey, sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. So I wonder, okay. I don't remember the exact details. I just remember Furio Tigre is like the culprit and he's like super annoying to cross-examine. But I imagine the people claiming... Okay, so what we do know is when Furio Tigre showed up, Victor Kudo was hiding at the playground. So I imagine he has some kind of like leverage on Victor Kudo, so that he's willing to lie about his testimony. Similarly, he probably has leverage on Armstrong, who's also corroborating Victor Kudo's story of being like one person. So I think that's probably, we just have to go through all this song and dance until, I guess, Victor Kudo will stand, will point out some inconsistencies, and then they'll finally maybe they'll be too scared to tell the truth or something like that. I don't know. Point is, they're probably being blackmailed or something by Furio Tigre. Alright. Yeah, that's true. There are 2 testimonies tied up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point? Or a little harder or not? Do it. Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed them. Perhaps their view of the victim's table obscured in some way. There are partitions, yes. That argument is as weak as the coffee at Tray Beyond. Trite. I have in here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks like more like a photo to me. Okay, I mean, he's probably going to summon, like, create a metaphor. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime, how, Mr. Trite, could anyone have overlooked the second person? It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Crime photo added to the court record. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio on in his chest pocket. Raggy told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece. Show you. Okay, that sounds like there's no... Maybe we just leave it. I got a feeling where this is going. Got a feeling that maybe we should leave it alone. Once had a bad feeling that I was about to have a bad feeling. It was really bad. Maybe I should move on to another part of this next one. Traces of his poison were found in his coffee cup. So traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder? If I had put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. No, that was sugar. So the poison could have been anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
Objection!
Ha. You put salt and pepper in your coffee, trite? The victim took his coffee. I've seen people put pepper. I've seen people... okay, it's not a real thing, though. I saw at least one person put pepper in their coffee. I don't think it's a real thing, though. The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. It seems that the poison could have only been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press harder? Okay, it seems like we would want to press on this. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? Alright, according to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee. What proof is there the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right.
Objection!
That's what I was thinking. In case you were wondering, the last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This. Oh, poor Phoenix. Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first degree burns? That's so sad. That's really sad. Oh, now I remember. This is the victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh yes, it's unmistakably, there's clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poison coffee that was in his cup. Victim gulped down. For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and defendants. Coffee cup added to the court record. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. Potassium cyanide, that stuff really packs a punch. Okay. Potassium cyanide, I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? It's, well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much and your history. How much is too much? A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. Okay. That's about enough. 0.2 is so... Oh my god, I just realized. That is crazy. Oh my gosh. Like, I weighed... Oh, Jesus. 0.2 grams. How much is that? You know, when you swab your ears for earax? Yeah, about that much. Earax. Sounds like something Gumshoe's got a bunch of... Hey, back off, Bumshoe, alright? What does that have to do with? I guess he's trying to say that Gumshoe doesn't listen. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. And it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of motive. Okay, this is the... We might have to press harder on this one. The motive doesn't make sense. Some kind of motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, he's been blown way out.
Objection!
He's like, no one gives a shit about your opinion. You know, my golden rule is a detective. Chuck out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. Oop. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it, that's what we heard yesterday too. Disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket, it was a winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket, didn't he? But he sold the wrong one. Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? I mean, I imagine it's Furio Tigre, right? Like, he's the one who took it? Wait a minute, the mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Ha! I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. That's the $500,000. Let me guess. It was in her dress. Probably planted while she was fainting. While she fainted. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket. Where the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. Whoa, what?
Order, order? Ha, she's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. Oh, is he implying the judge will seal it? Okay. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial too, but it feels heavier now. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. That's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. Ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. It's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who's weak to the siren call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeated performance. Let me check the court record again. Oh, I forgot to check the autopsy report. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. Oh. Why is there... Especially if the cyanide poisoning was immediate, why is there a gap? I mean, was that how long Maggie fainted? Okay. I see it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. With one final decisive piece of evidence. You got more evidence against Maggie? This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like it can't be blood, can it? Ha! Seems the star of our play was a little flustered. Somehow spilled coffee on himself. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about the paper. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume, of course, referring to the pocket. The pocket? Oh, this is a spoiler. Okay, I know why. A search carried out right after the incident covered potassium cyanide, the very poison used by the killer, was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What? Order. Court will accept these items in evidence. Apron added to court record. Cyanide added to the court record. Let me check something. Yeah, there's a spoiler. I can already, has a small pocket with big stains. Why have you not explained the blood stains to the court? Blood stain? What blood stain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain. You don't need to be told. Just look at it. This is a big spoiler. Holy shit. Well, detective, could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective. Pull something like that again, I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. I thought everyone knew what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established. Well, try it. Seems you really are a phony after all. Alright, you really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out for the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on it, but we figured out who he was pretty quickly, and the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene.
identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, right? Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this. 1. So, let the fun begin. Crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him. Figured out who he was. Search, found the lottery ticket. That was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Yeah, how did they figure it out without an ID? Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified for. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how are you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down, he's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table, along with the lottery ticket. Seems Mr. Glenelg visited his doctor before he went to Trebion. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the dog who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Ask about this health insurance. Alright, tell me about the bag, bro. Put the prescription in the bag. What sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty. Ha. You're entering the empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, are you, Trite? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, Detective? When Maggie was searched, we found a lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. If I don't find a hole in the testimony, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. And we can find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. Maggie and Gumshoe are like dumb and dumber. Bruh. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe. Be the dumbest you've ever been. Okay, let me see what's in the court record for the bag. Victim got this from a doctor before going to Trebion. The bag is empty. Okay. Scary old man. Passed out. Must have been real tough. Victim didn't have any identification on him. Lottery ticket. Nothing else missing from the crime scene. Isn't there the isn't this missing? Yeah, where the fuck is the prescription bag? Or like whatever the Oh shit, okay. Was it really that easy? Holy shit. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point out something to you. There's one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh ho, finally. I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Trebion. Where then did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal. Indeed. The consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Linus, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison. The victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Order? Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say about that? Ha! That's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic on this prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic. Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Elk found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. Bruh. He ruptured his eardrum. And what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. Okay. I mean, it clears the... all it does is clear the poison argument. It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read correctly. We found traces of medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is. It's very, very fine print. Really? What the fuck? Okay. See, Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Trivion. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. Seems that this medication is relevant to the case after all. No. Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it will all be all over. She's right. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. Lock in. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. Seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he got Trayvon. If that's the case, then why was medication not found at the scene of the crime? But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. Objection! Doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's the lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
Objection!
You know as well as I do that the medication is relevant. It hardly seems likely the prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. Objection! Hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness that the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot? I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater? No, why do you hate the pigeons? Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems a little more trivial than at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial. That is something that bothers me. Yay! Good job, Nick. Court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, at which we will hear the prosecution's next testimony. Ha! I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 steps. Court is adjourned for recess. Phew, that was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. Otag. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died. Can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me. But he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. It really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. No. Yeah, poor Gumshoe. Poor Bumshoe. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. I bet he's going to be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending birdseeds. Birdseed. Okay, this can't be too hard. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Da, 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 da. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind. The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of... Oh shit, that's right inside. Honor, duty, or what make me... Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Ah, listen, young'un. How much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do, or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests and kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Wow, real craftsmen. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you could embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger store, pretending to smile. Oh man, that sucks. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. That's messed up. Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of that scene? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of cappuccino. Seeds? What do you think these are, I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps? Did I? Oh yes. Oh yes, I did. I saw it all. And please tell the court. We're all ears. Sure, sure. I'll tell you every last detail. He's really getting into this. The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a cappuccino. She put something in it. The man took one sip of it. Looked like he was in terrible pain and then collapsed. That's the serving girl, right? There in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Okay. Mr. Kudo, she's not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Yeah, you're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones, Newfangled. All this talk of radios and glasses, wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me? Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Alright. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, reading the sports paper. Okay, sure. Let's press it. You saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Glenell? I want to know if Guts and Braun retained the championship or not. So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? That's the location in the question. There are partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right? So what if there are? If you say that you can see the victim, that means you were sitting on the other side of the table. The other side of the restaurant, correct? Yeah, I go to that place to drink cappuccino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at. I mean, you go there to eye the waitress. She put something. Okay, that's cap. We gotta press this. Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw? Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. I just realized what he just said. That's wrong. I see. My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving. But his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress. Holy shit. And I saw what the serving girl put in the cappuccino as well. I bet I know what's coming up. Something I'm not gonna like here. Okay, let's press this guy. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into it. I'd like to ask that I would like to ask that the witness add what he knows about this assessment. I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please? Sure. No question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder there. Okay, white powder. Did she really put that into the coffee? You doubt me, boy? She took some out of a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. Could she have been adding sugar? Sugar in a small brown bottle like that? Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? A bottle like this, perhaps? Oh, there it is. That's the one. It's a bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So, what did the Q's put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? The man took one sip of it. Oh, God. You just took one sip? You young nuns, you waste everything. Those cappuccinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop in the cup and then died. You have earned the title of battiest man in Grace Court.
So it was an immediate death. Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that's possible. Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Jamachino as I just strength turned sour in my stomach. Oh yes, I know that feeling. And the waitress, I presume she is... That's the serving girl.
Hold it!
You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry, you can see all the way up to her, you know, she's practically naked in that uniform.
Objection!
Bruh. The particular feature you recognize about the actress is her outfit. But anyone could wear just such a uniform, even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image. Made Phoenix Wright. Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. Yeah, there are other things I recognize about her too. Seems pretty sure of herself. What should I do? Yeah, let's press. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress is Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Rito, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I will ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure, sure. There's a ribbon in her hair. And her apron stats were loose. Alright. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance, but what about the most crucial detail of all, her face? Yeah, as if I wouldn't remember.
Objection!
The witness noticed the straps on the accused's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon on her hair. It was red! So you see there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt you remember the waitress pretty well. What should I do? Waitress back? The identifying features you described are all things you could see from the back. Oh, I see the ribbon. And okay. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection!
Ha! He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked for stripes on them. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment. I tell you, I'm not possessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observe from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure, sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. If I can't find a hole in his suit, I'll get even longer, I bet. Was it anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front? Ah, okay. It's the apron, bruh. No way he saw the apron was like, yeah.
Objection!
Looks clean to me. Mr. Kudo, would you like to? I would like you to please look at this. God, that filthy thing would suit build like you just. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. You think I forget something as dirty as that? Well, you half-witted clod. What? What is it? Or since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. As you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this, which means if you had really seen this apron before, yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. Witness, you can't just oops your way out of this. Okay, so far so good. Ha, well, looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, try it. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird.
Exactly. When that one waitress put the poison in the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of this situation, Mr. Kudo. Fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin is in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what a burger a customer wanted. Can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out. Very well, let's just test how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. Okay, maybe he forgets the earpiece or something like that. He was another type of one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Okay, so he got the earpiece. Or at least he had a newspaper in his right hand and a noisy brat kept rustling his pages. The young man was listening to wireless. I remember that well. The serving girl in question brought over the cappuccino. The little fidget picked up his cup with his free hand and took a sip. Testimony we have just heard was just how credible witnesses and memory is. Seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those types. You know what types who are so vague about everything. How are we gonna handle this, Nick? Well, you need to do one thing. Okay. I'm starting to get a bit tired. So I'll probably give it an hour or two. But yeah, I'm starting to feel it. So I don't think we're gonna finish this, but we'll probably get it through at least we'll probably get to this trial, and then yeah, we can get the rest done later. We just need to prove that old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. Okay, let me see my evidence. Oh. Broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand and lazy. I don't think that matters that much. The young man was listening to wireless. I remembered that. Okay, brought over the job. Little fidget picked up a cup with his free hand and took a sip. His free hand? What does that mean? Why even mention that? I guess. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish one thing that this guy remembers has more holes than the slice of Swiss. So you find contradictions, testimony, and so on. Anything will do, even a small detail. We just need one mistake, and he's ours. Broken pair of spectacles. Newspaper in his right hands. I see. Right hand. So does that mean? Oh my god! It might be. Let me see the cup. So that's why they point out the free hand, which is left hand. Okay, it looks like this is, he picked this coffee cup with his right hand, actually. Not, if he has a newspaper in his right hand, there's no way he could have picked up the coffee cup. We have the marking on his lips to indicate which hand he picked it up with. That's really tricky. That's really tricky. So his free hand would have to be his left hand, based on the information he gave me. But it's impossible if we're just using the cup. If we use the cup as evidence.
Objection!
Oh my god, that's crazy. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? This was a way of testing the credibility of your memory. I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I tell you nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. Oh, pigeon song. Oh my god, the pigeons in the park. Oh my god. Care to tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. Oh my god, it really is. Cow, what is this? Kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim, you'll notice a mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there's a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid it's simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better wait. You think I'm gonna stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad? You're wrong. I don't care about that dirty copy. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony? That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young Popeye and you spiky-haired Yahoo. You are a fraud. You, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years. You can't ignore me. Oh my god. Auspicious number. Listen to what I've got to say. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Kudo? But this is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. Boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as green lengths of his specs. Kept dealing with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup. And he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. Okay. We know the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. Monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. ACTV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive you mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw. Dude, I'm telling the truth. It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying. Those are the facts. I'm in good old black and white. He's talking about the victim. Left eardrum was ruptured. Okay, on left eye. Left eardrum was ruptured. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. Kept fiddling with it all the time. Was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup too. Is that the medicine? Because if they found traces of the topical cream in his ear, and he's fiddling with his left ear, which makes me think, yeah, maybe it's like I don't know if there's a contradiction here. It's more like shedding light on this, like. So if this is prescription, okay, it might be the prescription.
Objection!
Okay. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. You can only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. Yeah, I guess that's true. I don't think so. Oh, what? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Traces of medication for the condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear. Because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Oh, true. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon! Pretty pigeon! Is that the pigeon song? Aww. That's cute. Order, order, order? This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. He claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot? A single drop of milk is all this takes to destroy the pure black magic of the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain! Are you calling me Drip? This is the victim's coffee cup in which potassium cyanide was found. Mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his Giavicino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your mystery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand, then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Possible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions. The victim died immediately after taking just one sip of coffee.
Objection!
Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elk drank his coffee like this.
Objection!
Sadly, Mr. Good doesn't wash. The point of the testimony is to establish whether this witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. Oh, the testimony given by this witness is useless. Brr, brr. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. Wow, we got through it. I'm satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You couldn't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. The court is adjourned. Alright, one more testimony. Wait! We stop now. Where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo. Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a woman old man can do his T's, dot his T's, or cross his I's now. Yeah, this is backwards. How's your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now, but there's something else the court should know. What? There's more? To be frankly honest, it might not be anything. I want another chance. I want another crack at you, young shark. And me, he's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th copy. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Giavicino you want. Come to my house after the trial. I may be 68-year-old, but Victor Kudo's still a man. Alright. That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet. Much, much quicker. I can't believe this is happening. Ah, you better get ready, youngster. I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's got to be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. Good evil day, night, something. Hello. Hope you're having a good one. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Giavicino. While the clumsy idiot upset the vase, he knocked it right over. It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, Okay. Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Hey, you're doubting me again? You're doubting a poor defenseless old man? No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lipstick? Yeah, so what, probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a bird brain, that's why. That's all you can think of. Hey, I don't mind being a bird brain. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your final cross-examination, please. Had a good elaborating GP skill and the amount of restriction he put it, even though DL had like 10 strong MTKs. Oh, really? But is it still playable? Dang. First of all, I wanted to stress this might be nothing. Okay. The boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of the shot. After the vase. It broke. IDK if it's playable? Rip. Alright. Okay, the vase is right there. Are these guys stupid? The vase is literally right there. Oh my god, bro. Someone put this guy out of his misery.
Objection!
I gave it the amount of his restrictions is hilarious enough. Oh, okay. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Oh my god. There's no way, bro. The base is there intact. Huh? You lost your tongue, Granddad. So good day to be second message. I think you actually you don't. No, you don't. Yeah. The coin flip is random. Yeah. The coin flip is random whenever you start the duel. Ah! What is it now? I just remembered something. I remember like there was like pendulums where they could not go first. I don't know if it was early pendulums or just one specific deck, but like in dueling they could not go first because the other decks could just OTK them. Mermail had the same issue? That makes sense, yeah. Yeah. I think, yeah. Oh, was it Raging Dragon or something like that? There's a lot of... There's probably... When I first played the Pendulums when they first came out, I had that issue too, but... Wait, 1 second, it was the beatable going first, it did jack shit. Yeah, that makes sense. I just remembered something. Yes, go on. The broken vase. Ha! It was on my table. What? Ah, well, you see. Startled me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table. Ah, yes, it was on my table. That's how my groin came to be completely soaked. Bruh, TMI. Oh my god, get this MF out of here. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Alright, wait a minute. That's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me! Oh my god. Can't summon shit to opponent's side of the board, but also can't burn turn 1 to make sure you can't choose another skill. All is up to you to lock in a skill. Makes sense. Yeah. Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are 2 disparities in testimony we have heard thus far. A mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from his left hand, and the earpiece which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it! Therefore, require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There's one more thing before I call today's. So far, you can't even do the triple seal attack? No. I could call today's session tonight. One more thing, Your Honor? The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be used. He summarized it accordingly into the statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it, if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. Godot's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well, huh? There you are, Mr. Bright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Wait, this isn't even like a haiku. It's all good though. I'm sorry, this isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. I think we're supposed to do it with 3 copies. I think this is gonna come up later. This is gonna matter. That is all. This court is adjourned. Okay. Kinda okay trial.
I mean, I'm sure we aren't going to get to the meat and potatoes until after the investigation. I think this should be a good time to call it. 10 hours of Phoenix Wright. That was pretty chill. I did want to finish episode 3. I could probably do it if I, but yeah, I think I should probably. Oh yeah, my headphones are already dying, so I'm gonna charge those anyway. Yeah, thanks for joining me. This is you know, after I'm done with all the Yu-Gi-Oh climbs, I pretty much treat myself to a game I've always wanted to play. It sucks because I usually save those climbs. Well, I don't save it. It's because I'm busy and stuff. They end up having near the end of the month. But there's nothing crazy going on. I'm not like in a rush to get to, you know, Master 5 before the new pack. I'm gonna have to, you know, the new pack is gonna drop, and I'm gonna have to play against the new decks that come from it. So yeah, either way, it's gonna happen. I think I'll still continue Ace Attorney. I am so tomorrow or today, I guess, because it's already, you know, pretty early in the morning for me. I think I'm going to, you know, I'll just rest or whatever, and then maybe later in the day, I'll boot up Ace Attorney again, see how far we get. However, I can't get that far. I think I was hoping to finish it. No, I mean, like, it's wishful thinking, really. But the idea was to finish it within the next 2 days. One day has already passed. We have 1 day left, and there's probably like, I would say maybe like 12 more hours, maybe 14 more hours of content left. Probably more, depends. But either way, I have to rest on Tuesday because Tuesday I'll be on Genmu stream. Shout out to Goat. I'll be on Genmu stream. We'll be climbing from Diamond 5 to Master 5. And that's going to take a while. Or we'll see how far we get. Maybe we get hard stuck. And then we don't make it. But it's probably going to be another, like 8 hours or something like that. And I should probably get some rest before then. So that's the plan. After that, maybe I'll play Pokopia. I don't know when Pokopia comes out exactly. But I think before Pokopia comes out, I'll be able to finish Ace Attorney 3. But yeah, then Pokopia will show up and I don't know how long I'm gonna play it. Sounds fun though. All right, let's get some rest. I'll send you guys over. All right. Oh hey, it's Acetone. I'll send you guys over to Acetone or Acid 1. I'll get rest. If I start earlier today, I don't know. I'll make sure to get some sleep and all that stuff. I'm feeling pretty good though. But I think I'm gonna what's the word? While I'm ahead. Quit while I'm ahead. That's the word. My mental faculties are all pretty intact. I think I was holding up pretty well, figuring out all the bullshit, all the evidence bullshit. See ya. Thanks for joining me. I will. Yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep. Bye bye.